Alrighty, I think we're ready to get started here. Hi, William. Hi, Francesco. Hey, everyone. I'm Cyberchroma, and welcome back to whatever it is we're doing today. Yeah, so this is something I was going to be doing before now. Or I was going to be streaming like yesterday doing this. Plans changed. Also, I spent most of today solving a bug. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. So, okay, well, basically, yeah, I was doing this, a school project thing that was a coding thing that I was considering streaming, decided not to. But most of today I spent just staring at my screen, doing all this attempting at debugging that was just not working, just to find out there was like a one-word change that just made it work. And oh my god, it took forever to find. Yeah, but I, eventually ended up getting it, so that was cool. In fact, I can show real quick what that was. The end results of what that was. One secondo here. Music going? Yep. Francesco, hi. Hello, hello. Yeah, thanks for the help with the, getting the thing set up with the faster stream notifications and all that. Appreciate that. Nice that it's now fast rather than taking, like, 40 minutes or, like, 2 hours. Yeah, okay, what was I looking for? I'm looking for, one thing real quick, over here, and over here, and over here, and over here, and over here, and, Shazam. This. Made this through code. Did not make it all myself, to be clear. It was like a school assignment of, here's a bunch of code, you have to, like, finish writing a certain chunk of it that mainly had to do with the, making of the objects, well, kind of, and, like translating points from world views to like from world positions to how they would be on the screen, pixel values, and doing lighting stuff as well. The fact that like, as if there's a light in the scene, you know, different things being lit differently. Yeah, this is what the end result of what it was supposed to look like, and it looks how it's supposed to. So yeah, but this took forever to find the bug of why this was going wrong. And, like, it ended up being... I have to turn my Discord here. So, I went from, like... So, this is what it's supposed to look like, which was a thing that I just showed. At one point, it was looking like this, which kind of looked like... Oh, it's, like, the right thing, but it's, like, sideways. So, is this something weird going on with the camera? I don't know. And at one point, it was looking like this. It's like, it's like, the plane is in the right spot, and these are, like, tangentially... Some of them look like they're kind of in the right spot, but everything is very funky. I don't know why this... was happening, but it was at one point. And at another point I got it like this, where it just like had none of the lighting, but then and even like the plane was like on top of it. A lot of weirdness, but ended up like the problem was literally that on this one line the word world here should have been viewing, which is calling a different function, and that made it work. And I spent so long trying to fix it, mostly because the area I thought was wrong, I was so sure that there was this one chunk of code that was the problem area, but it wasn't. That section was actually totally fine. But I didn't know that until eventually when I was able to sort that out. But yeah, that's that. Anyways, that's done now, so cool. And that was taking up my time of why I wasn't able to stream sooner. I wanted to get that finished. Well, when I started it, it was like... I was basically just copying stuff from like a lot of, not copying, like having to code via looking at bunch of stuff in like my lectures and all that because it's a school assignment. And I shouldn't really be showing like my school like lecture PDFs and PowerPoints on stream. I would not like doing that because that's the stuff I'm like paying tuition to see. So yeah, and then And then when I was bug fixing, it was literally just like hours of me just like staring at this code, like, what's wrong? And I didn't want to really stream that. That would be interesting to watch. Me just like, well, my mind just melting out my ears for hours on end. But anyways, that's all good and dealt with. So now we're back to doing this game that is also a school project. But it's Unity. So Unity, like anytime I do any programming that's not in Unity, I get back to Unity and I'm just like, oh, I missed Unity so much. It's so much like... nicer in terms of I just was I'm more familiar with. It's the environment I'm more familiar with, and yeah, enjoy doing all that. Oh, by the way, I got new headphones as well, so that's cool. Second. I know these may have been a look for a while, but I'd rather have working headphones. I'm not gonna throw these out yet. I don't plan on using them, but yeah, these have better battery life and they, yeah, nice head. And they're not broken like this. I was dealing with this for like a month or so. I don't know. I was all on stream. I went to get like new headphones on Amazon, but things kept going wrong, things getting delayed. Eventually I just like, yeah, like I just went to Best Buy and, yeah, these are nice and all that. Let me put these back over here. And there's also little AirPod things I had, of whatever brand. The brand is not Apple. I don't remember what brand they are, but frame them. Yeah. I don't know. I won't throw them out for now. I was thinking it'd be cool to like dissect them and like see what makes them tick. No, I don't know. I do want to learn more of the kind of engineering hardware side of a lot of things. I don't really have the time to do that now, but maybe like once I'm out of school, I can dabble in that. Well, I'll become the next like engineering YouTuber that's like, I made an Iron Man suit. I can wish. But genuinely though, it would be cool to learn some more things on the engineering side of things. It's just expensive. See, programming is free. Other than, okay, computers aren't free, but and you're doing engineering stuff of buying all the equipment and all the tools and whatnot, and that gets to be pricey, I imagine. But yeah, anyways, but like, I guess I'll keep them for now. We'll see. I mean, if these break in the next like day, then I'll have a backup. But no, yeah, we shall see. Oh, I also got a new mouse too, so huzzah! Where other one was. I got this for $1. Literally at a Best Buy. It doesn't actually cost $1. Like, yeah, ooh, simple mouse. It is like fine. It's more so like on the side, just kind of like wearing, it's kind of appealing or whatever. And it being like old, it's like get a mouse that's slightly more ergonomic and whatever. I don't know. But oh, actually they're both Logitech, right? Yeah. Oh, so is. My webcam is also Logitech. I didn't buy any of this with any consideration of brands. It's like, that looks nice. This seems to fit my needs or whatever. Sure. Yeah, this is a Logitech. This is a Logitech. My webcam's a Logitech. That's funny. Blue snowball microphone, and I don't remember what the brand these are. There's a logo there of whatever these are. I do not remember. But oh wait, I have these. Oh, these on backwards. Yeah. What was I gonna say though? Oh yeah, the story of this. So like when I went to get this mouse, that was like years ago. Just needed a mouse for when I got the computer that I have now. That I got alongside the computer I have now, I think. But it was like marked wrong, and it was only marked as like $1, and because of that, they gave it to us for $1 and then immediately like fixed the price tag, which was funny. But yeah, I was gonna put this back over here. Rolly chairs are awesome, by the way. I will be getting a new chair soon. This one's all like, I mean, it functions as a chair, but it's very like peely, but it functions as a chair. I'm going to be moving in like a month and a half, so I'm waiting until then to do that. And my background will be completely different, and then I'll actually care more for having a more interesting for the stream looking background with things and stuff and things. But until then, I'm not caring about that too much. For now, I just got water bottle with my old logo on it. This isn't even my most recent logo, but still water bottle with logo on it, and my stack of different sized Rubik's Cubes. Because I can, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know why this is the tangent I decided to go on, but I did. Anyways, so what are we doing here today? First of all, every time I go to like set up for stream, everything takes longer than I think it will. I'll like start the stream being like, I'll be able to like go live soon. I just need to do a few things here and there, and then things take way longer than I think. 1 second, that and blah. Alright, and that's working. Yeah, just having my own stream running on my phone so I can more so tell that it's working, and gotta get the extra viewer in there. Alright, so what are we doing here today? Enough of the rambling, let's get into the actual thing. So you'll notice I have that down there. Let me actually get the how this is. That's good enough. That's fine. So what are we doing here today? So I said we were doing Unity stuff. We're not really doing Unity stuff. We're more so doing Blender stuff. But, yeah. So this is, as a reminder, I guess, of what we're doing. This is another school project thing where, hold on, I need to, like, turn this down just a little bit for me. Me turning it down for me doesn't turn it down for you. It looks like volume is good. But anyway, so, actually, I'm going to pause the music for a minute, which is over in this tab. I'll unmute this and, So, this project here it's part of a group project, but we've like split it up nicely that like a lot of us would kind of just be able to do stuff on our own and then combine it later. I had to take something, anything, app, game, website to a degree, different options, some kind of like programming-y thing that has like bad user interface, it's bad human to computer interaction design, and then make it better. And a part of making it better kind of requires to remake in general. Now, we went through many different iterations of what this project was going to be. It did many like proposals that kept getting rejected until eventually finally we submitted something that actually we were allowed to do. At one point, we were going to try and remake Doom. Like we got the source code of Doom. Not like remaking Unity, but like getting the source code of Doom and changing it. There's tools to do it, like having not complete source code, but like Doom has been remade in like C and stuff like that to be able to, something along those lines. But that was something we were considering doing, which would have been awesome. But unfortunately, we didn't get to do that. And then another idea was taking the first Five Nights at Freddy's game and remaking that and trying to make it more like user friendly and whatnot. With we had different ideas how we could go about that. And with the Doom thing, yeah, we had different ideas of how we could go about that. And then, like, they're fine games. Just, it more so needed an excuse, like, for the sake of the class, for the sake of modding Doom. Yeah, that's what we were going to attempt to do. But then we weren't allowed to, which was unfortunate. FNAF was made, Click Team, I made my own FNAF fan game, yeah. In our case, most of us in this project, like in the group project I'm a part of, most of us are more familiar with Unity as a game engine, so we were going to try and use Unity for that. And, like, there's tons of videos like everywhere dissecting like how everything of FNAF is programmed. So that's why we thought it would have been an easy thing. And because it's a 2D game, it would have been easy enough to like rip all like the graphical stuff. And because none of us are like artists, except, I mean, the stuff I do in like 3D modeling is like the exception. But like this class doesn't assume for us to be artists. More like it's part of getting a computer science degree. So yeah. Or actually more so a game design degree, I guess. But regardless, what was I saying there? But yeah, we had the idea of trying to remake that game and make it more user-friendly. But we weren't allowed to do that either, which was dumb. The reason these things got rejected was dumb. But hey, whatever, it's fine. What we're doing now, though, is... I'm saying this to show like, how our ideas have devolved into like, this is an idea that'll hopefully work enough for the project. We found this website, education.com, that just has a bunch of, like, random kids games, and, a lot of them are really poorly made and barely functional, so we took a handful, or we took 4 of them that we decided on, and we're going to try and make them user-friendly and then be part of this, like, little, like, game collection kind of a thing. So, I think we picked 4, and then we're going to have it in, like, you know, as one Unity project where then there's, like, a main menu of how you go between them all. So, I see a link. Is this your Five Nights at Freddy's remake thing? Ooh, fun. Yeah, exactly. See? Images, right? Exactly. Like, remaking this wouldn't have been that hard. Like, it wouldn't have been easy, but it wouldn't have been... Like, I think me remaking this dinosaur game, I think, is harder. But, no, it's right. Oh, this is just, like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, here is all the sprites. We ripped the music from somewhere else. I don't think the game has that. It has a lot of, like, very subtle audio things, but, yeah. But then the actual programming that goes behind, like, all of the AI. I say AI, but I don't know if that's, like, the proper term to use. Like, I don't mean AI, like, self-learning, whatever. AI, how you refer to game AI that is just, like, NPCs and, you know what I mean when I say AI. This game's AI, like, I think I would be capable of coding it in Unity, is what I mean. Yeah, game AI, I know. Yeah, the website rips sprites from every single game, also models, resource, and sound resource. Very cool, very cool. So, yeah, like, I think this wouldn't have been, like, that bad to remake. And then, remake and then try to make better somehow. I'm not entirely sure what we would have done, but, like, to make it more user-friendly or whatever. But whatever, we don't have to worry about that now because it's just not what we're doing for the project. But someone reverse engineered and got the source files of all the FNAF games. Exactly. But anyways, so what we're doing now though is just we found this website with all these poorly made kids games, and we're taking a few of them and then making them more user friendly. Now, the thing I think is dumb with this project is like the only way to really make these things more user friendly kind of requires us to remake the game and then make that more user friendly. Like there's such a big like front like before we can get to more of what the actual project is meant to be, there's all this like before work that needs to be done of kind of remaking the game, or in the image of like we can go straight to, you know, what it's going to be after doing whatever improvements we want to make. But oh well, this is what I have to do, so it's what we're doing. Yeah, so the game, so we chose like 4 games, and with my group project, the way it is, like, we're each kind of tackling one of the games. So the one that I'm doing for my contribution to our group is...
First, choose your character.
Okay. Is this thing, it's like Dino skateboarding. It's like little kids game thing attempting to teach division in a fun and interesting way. So...
Slash,
wow.
skip, burly, sketch,
You
slash,
pick
ripper,
your
slash,
character,
slash,
pick
ripper.
this one. Wow. Ah, music.
On your mark, get set, go!
And...
Click on the number
yeah.
to complete this equation.
Is it 4? Ah, no, it was not
Click on
4.
the number to complete this equation.
Is it 3? Ah, yeah. So this is the game, basically.
Click on the number.
It's yeah. To be fair, like compared to a lot of the other games I've seen on this website, it's not terrible in terms of like there are some other games on this website that are way more poorly implemented, and like some that are just like basically not functional. But
click on the number.
Yeah, so basically we're taking this and making it more user-friendly. Now we have some ideas of what I mean by that, the sort of things that we plan to implement.
Click on the number to complete this.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no, I can do math. Bleh, yeah. Eventually this gets to an end. I think I'm at the end of it, yeah. Yeah, there it is. Whoa!
First place, you got the gold.
Love how they just slide across the screen there. Yeah, so this is... And then it just, like, repeats. Wow.
Keep practicing. You almost have it.
Mm-hmm. So...
Let's have a race. First, choose your character.
Yeah, I'm just gonna mute the guy now. So that's the game. And... Let me just set the thing. So, yeah, we need to make this and make it more user-friendly. So the first step of doing that is remaking a lot of the functionality that I don't intend to change. Here's what we currently have. And, oh, also, I can't draw or do Photoshoppy things. I could have tried to, well, one, I could have tried to, like, rip, like, models and, like, or, not, rip, like, art assets from this game somehow to put them in our game. But I thought it would be fun, make this more enjoyable for myself. It could be cool to try and do 3D, like I basically 3D modeled like this dinosaur here, and then flattened it with an isometric camera. I don't know if you really call it isometric because it is like completely top down, but it's kind of, yeah, it's like a mix of 2D and 3D, but it's basically 2D, but like flattened 3D graphics. Yeah, and that's what we're trying to make work. So this is how it's currently looking. One change I made right off the bat is having the numbers be on a slight bit of a background, so they're easier to read. That's that one. We have more, you know, I have a lot of ideas of what we're gonna do to make it better, but yeah. So this is how it's currently looking. We don't have the other racers yet, but we'll get there. Hitting a wrong number currently doesn't do much other than it prints wrong into the console, but Yeah, it's a work in progress. Is this the, I don't know how far along the end is. Now, in terms of how much I'm allowed to change, like, it's still meant to, whatever we make needs to be, like, representative of the original game. We can't just make, like, a completely different game. So there's, like, a limit to how much we can change. It should still be like, yeah, I could see that this is the same game as before, but just more user-friendly. Making a completely different game kind of defeats the purpose of the project a little bit, I guess. Or it's more so meant to be about just making it more user-friendly, more so than making it fun or just better. I mean, making it more enjoyable can be something that can be good to do, I guess. But yeah, this is what we're doing here. So this is how much we've gotten made so far. I think somewhere I made a little notepad to-do list of all the things that we're gonna do. Like, one thing I want to do for the sake of like adding more like stuff is on the side. I want to have an actual like bar of like how far along you are in the race and keeping track of what place you're in and like how close you are to the end. Things like that. So another big thing is that in that game, like in the original, all the instructions are vocal. So if you're hard of hearing or whatever, you won't know what to do. Or I mean, you could like most people could figure it out, but I mean, for the sake of like the principle of the thing, like all the instructions are vocal. So I want to change that, add on to it by having like written instructions as well. So like things like that just make things more user friendly and whatever. Yeah. Also, because we're making this part of like this game collection thing, we're gonna have like an escape key to be able to like go back to the menu that is where you access all 4 of the games. Other things like that. I think I'm missing a few things of additions, and we can come up with more. But let me first find my to-do list that I just mentioned. That would be over here, over here, over here, over here, and no, not there, but where are you? Where did I put you? Where are you? Oh, there you are. This. So now the other thing is, in terms of the dinosaurs here, there's 4 characters that you get to choose from. I don't know if I'll make all of them. That would be the really cool, like, polished version of this. But I might just make the one model and then make different color variations. There's definitely no, like, requirement that I, copy the game to that degree where I, make all of them. But it would just, it'd be cool, like, practice for my own Blender skills of wanting to get better at things. And it would show more work going into the project, even if it's not necessarily work towards, like, the user-friendly aspect of it. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, frankly, even just getting the one up and running is going to be a big challenge. I mean, it already kind of exists, and after doing what I call the tomorrow test, which is like, after spending a long time working on this and, making it, taking a break to, like, look away from it and come back to it later, and does it still look as good as I think it did? Because I'll have that plenty of time, especially with, like, modeling, like, trying to do, like, human faces or whatever, where I think it, like, looks good or whatever, or looks decent, go away from it and come back and then be like, ooh, wait a minute, no, this does not look good, ooh. But no, now, this could be a lot better if I was a lot better at, 3D modeling. But I think that this looks decent for my skill level with this. It doesn't need to match the guy. Again, like, not everything needs to match, but it needs to resemble the original game. And I think part of that would be, like, have the characters resemble the 2D versions, because why not? And again, that also doesn't have to be 1-to-1. Like, I mean, the colors aren't the actual 2D thing there. It's a bit dimmer of a purple, but whatever. We can continue to change it as we so please. Yeah. Anyways, also the poly count on this. Oh, that's interesting how that does. So we made this with sculpting, like, rather than, like, there's different ways of going about making people. I've been trying to get better at sculpting recently. It's not something I have a ton of experience in, but yeah, so we sculpted this bad boy with like a lot of dynamic retopology and all that. So the topology of this is absolutely terrible, but then I tried applying a decimate modifier to it, which makes the actual poly count 6,300 faces, which isn't terrible for this. Like, there's a huge difference here between like this is a project that I'm finishing and never touching again, and also like there's not that much of a performance cost with like what this little level thing is here. So it's fine if the the dinosaurs here is has a bit of a higher poly count. Now for something like my unicycle game, the handyman with a unicycle, that being something I want to continue to work on, that would be something where I would put focus into making the models as like good as they could be, like actually probably doing retopology and keep getting the poly count to be low and all that. But here, it's not as much of a demand or a necessity, as long as the performance is fine. I mean, like, the face count isn't, like, million bajillion faces, because I did apply a decimate modifier to it, so there is that, at the very least. And some things, like making, like, the legs and the hands. I had such a struggle with the hands, but I also had to keep in mind the view that you actually see this from being like this, with him hopefully actually being animated. That's what we're going to try and do today, is get him to move and to bend. Well, doing the first step of that being rigging. Frankly, I don't know how it's going to go, but one way to find out is to try. So anyways, I think that's enough of my introductory rambling. I turned off the music ages ago and never turned it back on. Yeah. And I just have a playlist of random video game music from a bunch of random games that aren't likely to get me copyright strikes. Or copyright claims is I think whatever, like, yeah. But, anywho. So, what are we doing now? Yeah, blendering. I clicked. I'm having to get used to, like, the mouse sensitivity being slightly different than it was before, but with having a new mouse and all, but I'll get used to it. So yeah, we got like the skateboard, we got the guy, where I might need to like, when people go to animate things, you do the face loop, you do the face loops and all that in certain ways for the sake of making things bend nicely. Like having more vertices like under the armpit, like above like the arm. There's certain things you do like that to make things bend nicely when you rig them, that we're gonna try and get away with not doing that for this guy and making it hopefully look good enough. Animating this, we're not going for great, we're going for good enough. And hoping for the best here. Okay, so I haven't rigged anything in a while. I think the last thing that I rigged was the raccoon in the VR trash sorting game. That is another thing we'll be working on eventually. So there's 3 different ways that we can go about rigging this dino that I'm not particularly sure which would be the best. We've got Rigify. I got an add-on thing, Auto Rig Pro, and then we got manual rigging, which have their own pros and cons. The 2 add-ons for doing rigging stuff tend to be more geared towards doing like humanoid things. So try them and see if they're gonna break terribly on not a humanoid thing, especially like, dinosaur guy being like this with like the legs. Could imagine that being a problem. Manual rigging gives us a lot more control. Auto Rig Pro users lol. Yeah, I've never used Auto Rig. Well, I attempted to. I bought it because I wanted to try and use it. I tried to use it with my raccoon guy, and then it did not work very well, just his proportions being weird. But we could try applying it here, but with non-humanoid, cartoony proportions. It's mainly for... Exactly. Now this is like... Well, obviously it's not humanoid. It's like bipedal, which could be good enough. It might work. Or, yeah, we go down the route of manual rigging. I'm not sure which would be best here. I'm trying to think ahead here in that. So have like we have the tail, we have like the whole head. I haven't manual. Yeah, probably would be the best for this, and you know, getting good practice at that. Yeah, let's try do manual rigging. I was kind of stalling for a bit. I was trying to figure out which of the three I wanted to go with, but yeah. Why do I only have armature as an option here? Do I not have I might have the other things enabled. Whatever, it's fine. It's been a while since I've done this. I have to set certain settings. There's not a rigging tab at the top, is there? No. There's one for animation, but whatever. There's a certain thing I want to do. One, set these two. Oh, set the X-ray. Let me name this as well. Oops. Go Ripper Armature. Not naming it with the underscore. With a dash. I'm so, like, I keep being very let me move. No. I was about to move it to the other side because I was naming something behind my head, but nah, it's fine. I'd rather not block the 3D view. I keep being inconsistent with, like, my naming conventions with different things, but whatever. Okay, yeah. Bear with me here. There's gonna be a little bit of me just having to, like, remember how to do things. First thing I'm looking for right now is there's a button somewhere to quickly make the armature X-ray through things. Viewport display in front. There we go. Okay, yeah. How do I do anything? There's also different aspects of rigging that I also have very little experience with, like pose libraries. People set up like constraints and like there's all these different things that people do with manual rigging that I haven't done much of. I would like to at some point. I think before I go into making proper human people for the anime with the unicycle, I want to really get better at the whole rigging thing and like not just rigging, but rigging and animation and like the whole 9 yards of so be able to set up like, you know, walk cycles and maybe you can try Mixamo first for auto. Mixamo is a thing, right? The one thing I don't like with Mixamo is that you can't combine a Mixamo model with like a rigify, like where you can't like, you know, mix rigs together. Like, so if you use Mixamo, you're stuck with like kind of the rig that you get with Mixamo. Also, one thing I know with Mixamo, one thing with Mixamo doesn't do tails. Also, like it would expect the arms to be in a proper like a T-pose, and I could try to mess with this model and make it more of a T-pose. But also the way that the legs are still like, you know, not very human-y. Does he even have knees? He should have knees. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know to what extent dinosaurs have this. This is gonna be a knee kind of thing here, which means I might. Yeah, this could be a bit of a knee, but whatever. Okay, we're gonna try things. Okay. See, I'm way more confident in like when I do Unity things with like a lot of Blender things, especially stuff that I just haven't done in a while. I become way less confident in everything and just maybe like how like I've done this before many times. How do I do anything? But yeah, usually you have one at the bottom that's like the root. I guess I'll name things root. Don't people usually do like buttons? Put like the root bone like this where it kind of goes backwards, or actually no, I think you put it like where the back part goes backwards, right? People usually do something like that, I believe. And then okay, so and then people also can like give certain bones different like special like meshes and all that. Yeah, again, all that stuff I kind of want to try experimenting with, not with this dinosaur, but with when we make actual like people for the handyman with the unicycle. I want to go the full 9 yards, as I said. With this dino, we're kind of looking for as quick as possible, like a good enough for now kind of approach. Now, to be fair, like yeah, the more work I put into the rig, it'll make it easier for animating. But I basically need to get this guy to do like one animation, and that's like, well, idle skateboarding and like a kickflip. Well, I don't know, we can maybe do more. Oh, maybe like the winning on the pedestal at the end. Oh, and falling over. Okay, maybe there's more animations than I thought. Maybe I actually do want to put more work into this than I initially think. But whatever, we're just gonna like try things and hope for the best. Yeah, I'll try 2 spine bones. This will be at his neck. Facial animation stuff is also something that I have little experience doing, and when I have done, it's been to a very like minimal degree. People usually so Rigify, you're able to like set up bones for different face parts, and you have a million bones that do different things. Or some people use shape keys for doing face things. I don't know which parts would be better here. I think I might go with shape keys because, one, be easier to set up probably. 2, the topology around the face isn't great, and usually having that kind of rigged face structure works better when you have a proper rig on the face, or proper topology on the face, which I definitely don't have. I also might need to actually model in more for blinking. I don't know how we'll do blinking. We'll figure that out. But he definitely should not be just like this the whole time. He's got to blink. Anyways, okay, so let's do. Do I want this to actually just go out into the tail? How do I want to? Okay, I'll come back to that. I'm being indecisive on things. Okay, actually, extrude out for the leg, and then extrude out like this, but then delete this. This is still parented to this, right? Why am I not seeing like the ... thing? You usually see like a dotted line. I think there's something I have turned off of why I'm not seeing that, but whatever, it's fine. Like that I can visually see what's parented to what, but I'm just gonna hope for the best. Okay. Now with like leg, like I do know about like mirroring with this. You make one side, you give everything a .L, and you can symmetrize it. I'll do that in a moment. I'm gonna make all the bones, and then I'll go through and name them all at once. So with this leg, might be weird. And we can go back through with the sculpting and add in more vertices where we need to for the bending points. But one thing we have to keep in mind is that as soon as I add more vertices, it really throws off and breaks the vertex painting. So I have to keep in mind that I will probably have to redo the vertex painting if I decide to do that. Which is fine. It's not that much going on at the moment, but whatever. Anyways, okay, so, yeah. Whoop. Yeah, he's got his, like, a backwards knee thing, and I don't know if it's really a backwards knee, but this is just, like, the way that this is structured. I think I want bones like this. Again, I mean, the bones don't have to match anatomical structure or whatever. Do I give the feet more bones, or... Probably... Oh, also, they are going out slightly. For the... Do I care about bending the toes? Probably. Okay. Decide. Yeah, well, I don't want to get... So, the more bones I have, the more, like, control I have, but also it can be a bit overkill, and trying to have a simplified rig can be a good thing. So, for now, I'll try just going with, a single bone on the foot. Like, I don't think I really need to curl the whole foot. And if I regret it later, then I'll make that change later. What I will have though is something for going on for the toes. Okay, wait, hold on. If I go like, good enough. We'll go 2 bones for each toe. I guess I'll let the toes curl. Oh, something is not. Okay. No. I'm selecting all the wrong things. Yeah. Okay, so then delete these guys. Oh, there's the dud line. Oh, I guess they didn't have the whole X-ray thing going on. Sure. Alright, let's try... Actually, let me position these first and then just subdivide them. Okay, let me... Okay. I just wanted them to be, like, flat, but now I don't have to be, in an orthographic view. I don't know how far in or out they should be, but they should definitely, like, match the actual toe, so I guess I will move them down. Yeah, okay, good enough. There's, like, I guess we're kind of going for like a first pass kind of a thing, where it's like, you know, we get the whole, like, kind of the whole armature and whatnot set up, and then see how it's looking, and then we kind of go through it again and fix what's not working. Okay, so in terms of extruding out to the arm, so I want to extrude from here or from here. I guess I want this bone bending to bend the arms, right? So yeah, go from here. Although I might split this into 2 bones to have like the neck be more separate, but we'll see. Again, I'm trying to kind of go for a minimal bone count to a degree. Okay, same thing going on here. I think the fingers are more worthy of like more bendy points than toes. I think I'll give the fingers like three bendy points to be able to make more of a fist kind of a thing. Fist, but like no thumb, no opposable thumbs. Okay, is that decent? Oh no, it's not. I should be able to just move it over like that. Okay. Is that where I'm making the bendy points? I guess so. Do I have anything particularly like different with like the shoulder? I don't know. I will delete this. That's yeah. We'll see. I did also, so I didn't model this arm like how you would, like usually I would model it in a T-pose. I don't remember why. I remember I had kind of like a reason that it was easier to sort of model this being more forward, but I don't know if that's gonna bite me later. Like if I should have made it in a T-pose. And if this case, I could go and mess with the arm and try to make it more T-pose like, but yeah. We'll see. Then the tail here. Yeah, you should get like a few. All right, let's go 3, and hope that's probably fine. Also, even like the tail probably should be a straight tail that I bend with rigging, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. There's a difference between what this guy is and like, you know, when you make like a proper character to be animated with a bunch of stuff. It's different. Like this is a lot more simplified. Yada yada. Excuses. Okay, let's name these bones now, and then we'll see how well this works without anything else. Oh, the whole skateboard as well needs to be dealt with. I don't need to rig the skateboard, but I do need to like. I guess like I think I'll just animate the skateboard like, you know, to animate just positions and rotations directly and hope for the best. This is just head. Like I think the head just being all that is fine. I don't know if he should have a separate like neck. I don't plan on having him like, well, I don't know. He doesn't have that much of a neck. I don't know how much I want to do anything with that, but whatever. We'll just like leave it as it is for now. Again, simple is better for now. This is arm, upper, and no, these on that need to be .L. I think they can be _L, or like there's different variations that work. Go arm, lower, dash, .L. Wait, this is, yeah, left side, yeah. His left. And then this is hand.L. You can't, like, yeah, my naming of things is blocked behind my head, but I'm speaking out loud here, and I'm just naming things. Here, I'll do this a little bit. It's a bit more. That kind of matches with my head. Okay, so, yeah. Finger dash... What finger... I'm gonna call it, like... index. No. Ring finger. No, yeah. Call it... Yeah. Index finger, middle finger, ring finger. That's the 3, kind of. It's fine. I could just call it finger 1, 2, 3, but whatever. So this is ring.L. This is finger middle.L. And this is finger index.l. Now, I said I was going to make these... Yeah, this gets to be having more, and we'll go 3 and hope for the best there. Now, did this... Wait, hold on. These aren't accurate. Oh, hold on. Actually, let me go back real quick before I did that. Match these up. I don't know why these fingers aren't straight. They kind of should be, but whatever. It's fine. This needs to be kind of right like the wrist, I think. Okay. Yes. Make sure I get this kind of right. And we'll probably have to, you know, go back through this and change it. Like, mess with things later, but that's how it is. Okay, subdivide. I always forget the buttons. Or would 2 be fine? Yeah, we'll go with 3. Yeah. Get rid of you. So the naming of these is not how I would like it. Okay, this is gonna be a pain with how it... The way it auto-named, I'd rather this be the 1, and this be the 2. So just gotta kind of swap them. Like, it made this one, like, finger-middle.l. This is, like, same thing, 002, and this is 001. I'd prefer if it was the other way around, so... Just quickly fix that. Actually, I don't think this works. No. I think the dot... Does the .l need to be at the end? I actually think it might be. Okay, so I'll need to rename all of these then. Finger index.001.l. Okay, well, yeah. Oh well. Tis how it is. And you know, here I will move me to this side just so you can see what I'm doing with all the renaming, because why not? 1 second. Yeah, there, okay. Okay, so so this needs to be .001. This needs to be .002. Almost there. This .001. Oh, Bidar! Hi! Hello! And solve a Rubik's Cube? That I shall. I love watching me solve those cubes, eh? Okay, let me just finish renaming a few things here. Now, do I need to move these individually? I'm going to try not to. I'll try just keeping them perfectly straight. Let me just finish all this renaming that I'm doing, and then we'll do the cube. Okay, this one's weirder because it's, so this is leg, upper, more like a thigh. How do you spell thigh? Is that how you spell thigh? .l? Sure. And then we'll go leg.upper. Like, he has 3 legs, bones in his legs, so he kind of has a backwards knee. It's fine. And this is, oh, no. This is leg-upper.l, and then this is leg-lower.l. And then we got foot, which might make the foot 2 bones. We'll see. And then we got the toes. I'm not gonna call... Do I call this index, middle, and ring toe? That feels odd, but whatever. We're just gonna go toe 1.l toe-1.l, and then .001. Do it like that, I guess. Or then this is a 2, and this doesn't have the 001. And then this having this, yeah, that, oops, no, not like that. This is 3, and this one being this one, and then toe 3, 0, 1, yeah. Alright, that be all them bones. Okay, lastly, we got the root, the tail. The tail's the last thing, and then, yeah. Tail, it's just gonna be tail.001 and tail.002. Okay, and then I will quickly symmetrize this with a, it's like 1 button, just armature Summatrise is in here somewhere. Hey. Okay. Yeah. All right. Ooh. What was under names? I saw this. Auto name left right. Oh wait, that could have done that automatically. Oh, oops. Oh well. I clicked the button. I don't know what I did. Okay. Okay. All right. We got bones. All right. Let's do the cube. Okay. I gotta get my timer up. Alright, I think the last time we did this, I did not do well. Oh yeah, the last time I did this was when I was right about to end a stream, right before I hit the 12-hour mark. And I did successfully, which saved me some pain and suffering. Or is the difference between 2 button clicks and, like, waiting long periods of time with my computer being slow? That was a bad attempt at a generic explanation. Where is, oh no, that's not the one I meant to hit. This. Yeah, there's the timer. I'll explain the VOD thing in a second. Well, okay, no, I can explain it while I'm scrambling. I have a VODs channel thing. It's just more of like an archive for me. And to upload to that is where the pain comes in. Is just if the VOD is under 12 hours on Twitch, I can go to the video producer tab and click like 2 buttons where it's like export, and I have it linked with that YouTube channel. It has the name there like automatically. I hit public and I hit export and then ta-da. So that's like 3 buttons. Whereas if the VOD crosses over 12 hours, I don't know why, but YouTube won't let me upload, like won't let those upload if they're over 12 hours. Yeah. So I have to manually download the VOD, cut it in 2, and then upload them manually to YouTube as like a 1 out of 2 and 2 out of 2. So that's the difference. Yeah. Now the dumb thing is that Twitch tries to do that automatically but fails miserably. If you have a VOD that's larger than 12 hours, it will split it into 2 when it goes to upload it to YouTube, but it has one of them being 12 hours and 1 second, and then the other one being the rest of the time. So it's 1 second too long, so YouTube doesn't accept it, which is dumb. But whatever. I don't know if that's like I know that there are videos longer than 12 hours on YouTube, so I don't know how that works. I guess maybe it's a thing when you get monetized that the rules change, but I don't know. For me, for my YouTube account as it is currently, I can't seem to upload videos longer than 12 hours. Yeah. Or, yeah, that was the last time I tried was, months ago, but still. Yeah. Anyways, all that matters is that I try to not have VODs that are over 12 hours. And if I do, it's not like that big a deal. It is just a little bit of a pain. Yeah. Especially because then I'm uploading the like over 12 hour videos on my computer, as opposed to when you export it through Twitch, I don't have to touch it. So yeah, it makes it faster. Because of course, like, I don't want to be streaming while I'm waiting for a 12-hour video to upload, because if anything's gonna tank internet speeds, it'd be that. So yeah. Anyways, okay, enough scrambling. Let's do the solving. Right. What do we got here? I want to, at some point, probably after I'm, like, out of school and, I have more free time, I kind of want to get back into actually going to solve this, like, properly. Like, actually learning, like, getting back into a state of familiarity with Rubik's Cube solving strats. Properly memorizing OLL and PLL. Getting better at F2L in terms of just the intuition with doing that. A million things like I could get better at with solving this that I currently am just not. That, yeah, practice is nice, but there's some things that I wouldn't call this it's kind of practice, but more like proper dedicated practice of like certain things. Like right now, like the first stage of solving Rubik's Cube, before I even press as soon as I start the timer, I try to make a white cross. Like, have all the white pieces make a cross or whatever. Professionals can, like, look at the different, like, white pieces, like this one, and plan, like, okay, I make these turns, and then I'll have the white cross. You plan that in advance, so as soon as you hit go, you just make those turns. I can't think that far ahead. So, or not, it depends on like how complicated the setup is here. So that's definitely something that slows me down at the beginning, where if I was just better at doing that, or I mean, even just tried harder, like sort of if I sat here long enough, I could plan an exact sequence of turns. I'm just not bothering to that hard. With like professional Rubik's Cube solvers that don't even have to really think, but they can just look at it and be like, oh, blah, 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 there. That's how I do it. But I'm not that way. Not without more significant practice, and yeah. Because I haven't properly done speed cubing in ages. The only Rubik's Cube solving I do is on stream when someone redeems the thing, which is a lot of binar. Binar. Yeah. Anyways, let's get to solving this, shall we? All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, and... Just gonna start like this way. Go. Oh, that wasn't... Oh, no, I was about to say that wasn't that bad, and then I messed it. Oh, no, it's fine. Okay. And stages like this, where I'm just looking for pieces and just can't find them. And then fumble them with what I'm doing with them. Okay. Okay, I can work with this. Nope. Yeah, there's also lots of, like, tiny mistakes I make that are just, you know, a time waster overall. That just doing less of that. Like that would be good. Oh, did I really just do that? Oh, no, it's fine. Never mind. Yep. Almost there. Why perm? Oh, wait. Bam! Oh, still like a minute, 1 second. It still wasn't fast, but I got Y perm, which is nice, which is one of the PLL situations I actually know, so yeah. I was slower in the middle there, but redo? If you redeem it again, then I shall. Oh wait, it has like a timer on how often it can be redeemed. Huzzah. So it can't be done too much. But no, I gotta get making this dinosaur. But yeah, so that's that. It's fast enough. Eh. Although one thing I did do in that attempt is there was more, I did less turning, other than that right at the very beginning kind of, where I couldn't find a piece. I was doing a little bit more of solving pieces on like the other side of the cube rather than like spinning it around. Just a little bit. Anyway. 54 minutes. What is, or like, oh yeah, then 49. 49 minutes. Oh, that's how long until it can be redeemed again? Fair enough. Yeah. I can't be solving Rubik's Cubes on stream all day. Maybe I can eventually dedicate a whole stream to just practicing Rubik's Cube strats. When I have free time, I could totally do such a thing. And maybe I shall. I don't know how interesting that would be, to be frank. Might be a bit boring, but it could still be, you know, cool to be learning such things and getting better over time. And if I'm gonna be doing that, could stream it for the content. Anyways. I think, like, the first thing I would be doing is getting back into, memorizing all the OLL cases. Oh, wait. Want to see, like, demonstration that I am a nerd? 1 second. Let me grab something off camera. This! Oh, I forgot that was in there. Right. Oops, that's fine. You do a cube off? Ho ho ho. That would be interesting. That's actually not that. Okay. This is a thing that I've had for years. Now, what is this, you may ask? I don't know if you'll be able to see this well on camera, but take a look at this. This is a few pages of all of the OLL cases. Yeah, just written down on paper. And at one point, I was going through and trying to memorize all of these. That was years ago. Oh, there's a date at the top of this. Apparently, I printed this off in, like, 2014. So that's how long I've had these. Guitar tabs? No. OLL's orientation of last layer. Wah. Stuff. And the PLL cases are then behind. Oh, try to... go through these. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Bam. Then the PLL cases. Wah. Tetris teach codes? Yeah, you know it. Set up on here. You can't really read this. I don't think you can really see this in the webcam. I'm more so just showing that it exists. That I have this. Now, because these are older as of 2014, I don't know if, like, the OLL algorithms have actually gotten more refined since then. I don't know. It probably would be a thing where if I then go to properly learn OLL, PLL stuff again, I would go and properly, I'd just go online, right? Like, like this was before I had a proper computer. Was this before I had my laptop? It was 2014, so yeah, I would have been 14 years old because I was born in the year 2000, so I just have to look at what year it is to know how old I am, except for whether it's before or after my birthday. Okay. Yeah. Right. Ow. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. But maybe I'll yeah, at some point I could go into if I go to actually try to get fast at solving Rubik's Cube again. The first thing I'll be doing probably is memorizing all the OLL and PLL cases again. But I'll probably just go online for that. It's just yeah, I have that that file folder. Like, but I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. Anywho, yeah, DNS test results backing you on that. DNS test was returned. Google's the father because 8.8.8. I don't know what that's a reference. I know what you're referencing. The 8 specifically, I don't know what that's a reference to. But yeah. Anyway. All right. So let's get back to a dinosaur, shall we? Let's bump the mic. Yeah. Okay. So, what were we doing? We just set up the rig here, and now are just gonna kind of just go for it and see what happens. Oh, the teeth are gonna be... I'm gonna have to apply the teeth path thing, aren't I? I think that's fine. It just means that I can't, so, I mean, if I go to do shape keys on the mouth, I'm probably going to have to... Yeah, I'm almost thinking that actually... Oh, how am I going to do the tongue? I'm just realizing the tongue is going to be a different story. I'd like to, in theory, be able to animate the tongue in different directions, but... 8844, Google's public DNS that you can use. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. I'm just realizing that I think I might want... Like, so this is where having custom rigs come in handy when you want special things like tongues, or if you want like a long Gandalf beard and be able to animate that, which I might be doing for a project in the future. My washed up wizard game, I kind of want to at some point remake it, and that character is going to be an old wizard with a big beard, so yeah. That's not how I should do that. Do that and then that. Yeah, let's just try having tongue bones, and this I'll have to like weight very manually, but we'll see how that goes. And just like the tail, he'll get 3. We'll see how that works. Now, again, like, if I maybe should be modeling this, all this stuff to be perfectly straight and then bending it with the bones, but I don't know, we'll see. Namely, the only animating I need to do with this is to bring it more down or bring it inside his mouth. So, this being a default position isn't all that bad, all things considered. Okay, so just tongue and tongue.001 and tongue.003, right? Okay, that. Any other bones I want to add? The skateboard is going to be a different thing. Like, I'm going to animate that more, like, manually editing transforms and stuff, I think. Or that's my current plan, anyway. Hey, Chroma, how's it going? Hi. Tis going good. Didn't this song just play, like, 2 songs ago? Or am I mistaken? I swear it did. Oh, it played the Super, or it played the Super Sunshine, like, it did. It played the version of the song from Super Mario Galaxy 1, and that now it just played the version of it from Super Mario Galaxy 2, because they're both in this playlist. I'm just gonna skip ahead. Yeah. And, how's it going? Going good, Austin. We're making a dinosaur, and eventually gonna make him do a kickflip. I keep saying that because it's funny. There's a few different animations we need, but that is the most important one. Okay, right, so let's just, right, what was I doing? Prepping that, I think I'm gonna be overconfident that the teeth are probably fine, so I'm going to apply them. Apply it all. Yes. not the decimate. Apply the curve. I don't think I need to apply the mirror. When I do shape key stuff, will I? I'm just thinking ahead here. I mean, I will eventually want to do shape keys to have non-symmetrical faces, right? Dinosaur looks very cool. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, yeah, it's coming along well. Yeah, I will apply the... Oh, well, yeah, apply this and this. You know, I will apply the mirror. I'll be overly confident on that. But not the decimate. Okay, then I should be free to delete the paths that made the teeth, like, the path of them. What else? The eyes, the pupil are... Oh, I'm gonna actually join... No, wait. Yeah, I'm gonna start applying some mirror modifiers for the fact that I'm going to be, you know, animating things. I probably should make the eyes separate, like have eye left and eye right. So let me do this and go separate selection. Wait, why did that not? Excuse me? You got separated by loose parts, not by selection. That's not what I wanted. The pupils aren't separate. Oh, wait, are the pupils separate objects? Oh, they were. Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought that the pupil and the... Like, I do want to join these together. Well... Whatever. No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. What happened is what I wanted. It just wasn't what I was expecting to happen. Whatever. Let me just go and we'll just separate my loose parts, and then this do the same. So we got, we'll go I dash right. No, that's left. I know my rights from my left, and then I dash right, and then pupil left, and then pupil dash right. And then, but then I want to parent these, just probably make things a little easier. Parent the pupil to the eye, so I can move the eye and the pupil will move. I still have nothing modeled in terms of like how we might do blinking, and I'm not sure how we're gonna do that. I'm gonna hope that doing it later won't bite me, but yeah. Yes, haha, I have maxed out my watching score. I don't know what that means, but oh. So I earn 450 points every 5 minutes. 100k, here I come, baby. Woo, fun, fun, fun. I didn't know that a watching score was a thing, but congrats. Yeah. Oh yeah, also in terms of the helmet, I could animate the helmet separately or have it have its own bones. For now, I'm gonna just not make it easier. It could be a cool thing when he goes like, if he does a kickflip, he, you know, jumps as he falls. The helmet does a bit of a whoosh. Which, of course, doesn't make, like, it, you know, as he's falling, if it, you know, goes in the air a little bit and then lands back on his head. Which, of course, an actual helmet would be strapped on, but the thing I'm copying from doesn't have a strap, so I'm not giving him a strap that goes all the way around. It's fine. Yeah, anyways, but in terms of blinking, two ways of doing blinking. Either I, like, have the whole, like, top of the head here kind of go, I'm just like describing my idea here. So have the entire like top of the head, you know, top of the eyes like come down and do blinking that way. Or I have a specially modeled like thing that just comes down and like the outer part stays relatively the same. It's fine. That can be where his brain hangs out. It's just welded to the helmet. Ah, yeah, no. Oh, is this? Oh, that's a. Let me put this. Oh, yeah. No, not like that. Not like that. Let's get rid of these from it. Yeah, okay. So, okay, so, what was I just about to do? Yeah, the eyes. We'll figure out how we're going to do eyes in a second. But first, I just want to, like, test the general rig. Is it working? And another thing I'm going to do is change the actual bones appearances to B-spline. No, B-bone? No, not that. Stick. We'll go with that for now. So to parent all these to the rig. Let's just try it and see what happens. What's lean pivot? What do I have as lean pivot? Oh, oh no, that was I don't need that. That was my attempts at like the whole flattening thing, but I do that in Unity instead of Blender, so I don't need that. Channel point check. Yeah, Austin, how high are you when in channel points? Yeah, you're getting close, aren't you? With the amount for the horror game thing. Better spend them on Rubik's cubes and all of the things that I've done. Only at 16K. Okay, I have some time then before I die, before I have a heart attack. All right. Okay, this light. We're not doing the skateboard. Like the skateboard, I think we'll animate manually and see how that goes. Yeah. Okay, so we're just gonna try with automatic weights. See how that goes. Now things like immediately there's some things I'll want to change. Like the eyes should, for now, unless I give the eyes their own like bones or like or the pupil specifically to look in different directions. Why can I not click the? Oh, it's not. Why don't you let me? You're not a combined model. Did I combine you? Oh wait, I think I did something I didn't mean to do. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Hold on. I meant to. Hold on. And then I want the eye and the pupil to be separate objects, and I meant to do that, and they were separate, but I think I joined them by accident, and I didn't mean to do that. Then I'm at 36.6. Wow. Wait, Francesco, how are you higher than Austin? Austin's been here a lot longer. Yeah, crazy. Maybe if things get high enough, I could. There's like a community goal thing that you can make to like have people like pour their collective channel points together into for one thing. But the max, I can't just have that be a forever thing. If I could, I would. But you can only have those be like at a maximum of 30 days, I believe. But and I think the horror game thing is definitely longer than 30 days away. Like at minimum, it won't happen till the summer. Like even if someone redeems it early, it cannot happen until the summer because I'm getting really busy with like, or I should say, not summer like high school summer, like university summer. So I mean May, or maybe even like last week of April at like as the earliest. Yeah. So maybe at that point, then I could look into, I don't know, things to incentivize it happening faster, but. I mean, I don't want it to happen, but people seem to really want it. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so... Because I will regret every bit of it when I'm actually, like, doing it. You saw me with Outlast. I might try to put in a rule where, like... Because I looked at some of that Overwatch, or, I don't know, Outlast footage, and yeah, I definitely was pausing like every second. I could see how that might be annoying to some. So I might try to like I mean, okay. I might go like back out on this rule, but I might try to make it a thing that whatever horror game we're playing that I'm not allowed to pause it, or at least like, or maybe there's some penalty for when I do. With the exception of like to, you know, end the stream or like, you know, pausing it that isn't in the middle of like being scared or whatever, like if I have to take a break or something. But we'll see. I think that could be something worth, yeah, make it more enjoyable. Less enjoyable for me, but, okay, I'm gonna make you play Welcome to the Game 2. Oh, no! No, I know Welcome to the Game. No! No, can I veto that? No, I don't want to. No! I don't know what scrutinized is, but if it's on the same playing field. Oh, no! I'm aware of what Welcome to the Game 2 is. I know what both of them are. I've seen stuff of them, a lot of stuff of them. I would say like 2 years ago, or like around when the game came out, I like knew a lot of it inside and out without having actually played it. Well, no, that's definitely exaggeration. You know, I'd watched all the big YouTubers playing it, is what I'm saying. And then Scrutinize is also made by Adam. Oh, made by the same guy? Oh, wait, hold on, missed messages. I remember watching the dev of Welcome to the Game make the game. Oh, wow, cool, interesting. He's kind of a rude guy, TBH. Ooh, unfortunate, he's not. Well, yeah, if you only see, like, I guess, like, depending on what you see of a person, like, if you see them in a very, like, limited capacity, you get the wrong impression of them or whatever, yada yada. Yeah. Like, depending on what of my streams you happens to be the first ones you watch, you get a different opinions of me as a person or whatever. But, yeah. One thing I know with Welcome to the Game, too, was when, Markiplier played it, getting, like, extremely mad at the developers of the game while playing it, but, yeah. No, but in terms of, like, yeah, I don't know if I want that to be on the table for me to play, because even though I'm aware of the game, from memory, I remember, like pretty sure it will be terrifying for me to actually play, but we'll see. Yeah. I got that vibe from him, though. He might not be, because it was a few years ago. I watch his streams all the time. He only gets grumpy whenever something doesn't work or something is annoying him in chat. Yeah, can see that, I suppose. I guess, especially doing the game dev stuff or the programming stuff, you are just, like, literally me earlier today, spending hours and hours of, trying to fix bugs and nothing working. I can see how, yeah, some people get grumpy from that. Funny for me, I was more laughing through the pain, especially once I solved it. Like, I found it really funny how, I managed to miss the bug for so long, and just what it was. But, yeah, for those who don't know what I'm talking about. Where was it? This. I spent hours, most of Sunday, it's past midnight now, but most of Sunday, I spent trying to solve a bug where this should have been this. And that was the bug that was causing, I don't know which of these. Something that was supposed to look like this, looking like, I think this one, or this one. No, I think it was this one. But either way, not correct, and that was just, that was a thing. Hold on. He's working on a multiplayer horror game. Ooh, it's basically Among Us and Phasmophobia. Looks dope. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Yeah. I remember when I first joined, he was hitting a vape and asked what his setup was. He was like, Austin, don't ask questions that are in the you're banned. I was like, oh, okay, I'm new. Everyone just scrolls down to your FAQ to see when you have one, lol. Depends when you asked it. Yeah, people being in like a grumpy mood or whatever. Also, I haven't experienced this yet, but I can imagine like people have been streaming for a long time or whatever, getting asked the same question over and over and over and over. Some people getting like annoyed at that or whatever. Hasn't happened to me yet, not by a long shot, but I can see that happening to some people, I guess. But yeah, anyway. So, right, dinosaur, right. So the eyes. I was gonna just make the origins of these on all of them. Where they should be. So it's origin to geometry is the one I want. Yeah. While I'm at it, I'm actually just gonna all the separate parts. I'm just gonna do the same thing. I just right. I want the. I think I want the origin of Ripper to be on the like 0, but yeah. Usually that's like a good practice or whatever. It's the origin of blah. And same thing with the skateboard, which it already is. Never mind. All right, let's get this guy moving, shall we? Helmet, the pupils, him, not the skateboard. The skateboard's the one exception here, and the tongue. Nope, that's not what I want to do. This and whoop-wah. Like do all those calculations. But yes, I can understand that 100%. Yeah, people ask him stupid questions over and over, and either they're already answered or just outright dumb questions. Fair enough. Well, ask all the dumb questions to me that you please. Okay, so with that out of the way, I'm gonna have to reweigh a lot of things, but just as a stepping stone. Why can I not go into... Pose mode, just to see what things are looking like. It's definitely not going to be right, but let's just see what happens. Oh. Oh, and it's being kind of laggy with that. That's unfortunate. Doesn't have that many faces, does he? Or is it because it has to recalculate the decimate modifier over and over? Is that an issue? I can see that being an issue. Like every time it moves. Here, let me just temporarily try something. On here. If I just apply that real quick. I don't really want to, but I just want to see if it makes it significantly faster. Oh, immediately. Wow. Which currently means that the vertices would look like... Yes, let me just keep having less undo steps fighting. The vertices currently look like this, which is obviously a big mess with topology, but I mean, I guess it's fine. If I was going to change anything about this, like, I would be probably doing some dynamic retopology stuff anyway, so I guess it's fine. And even, like, at this stage, I could, you know, mess with some things manually. Like, I noticed there's a random kind of divot in his spine there. But I don't want to mess with him too much. Amazing dev, though, definitely 100%. I don't know if he's a better dev than Chrome when he comes close. Yeah. As someone who has a million unfinished projects and has finished one game that he's not even that particularly proud of, you know. Although, Handman with the unicycle, though, has potential. Maybe. We'll see. But realistically speaking, yes. Today is... today is Pi... Oh, it is! Pi Day! Woo! 3.141592.6. Those are the digits I know. And I think the 2.6 are correct. Let's just go pi. Yeah. 3.14159.265.359. Well... Yeah, I had some of them. 3.14 are the only ones I know. I don't know why I know a few more, but I do. I can see right there that, like, the vertex, I can just, let me fix that. But just going a little bit like, Or not. Yeah, I didn't want to paint that anyway. Why would you let me? Why does, like, I don't know why, like, texture painting sometimes just decides, like, nah, I'm good. I don't want to. I mean, the actual, like, UVs and all that is an utter mess, and that would definitely be part of the reason, but I used to know 100 digits, but I forgot it was back, like grade 6. Wow. Oh. Well, yeah, often, like, schools and stuff sometimes have, like, competitions of, or different places, like, yeah, have competitions of having to memorize as many digits of pi as you can. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Okay, whatever. Okay, I don't care about that. Okay. Yeah, those are... You just type that off of memory, or, like... or from Googling it. It's like, hey, I totally have 1,000 digits of pi memorized. You see, it's simply, wait. Wait. Pi. Yeah, no, give me, okay. 3.141592653589792323846. Isn't my memory great? No. No, what I gotta do is I gotta, like, match this where it's, like, close-ish to my webcam, so it looks like I'm not just reading off of a screen. Nah, oh no. Yep, that's, them be them digits. Yeah. Alright, okay, so... Yeah, okay, so this guy, in terms of how he's bending right now, is... Obviously, okay, it needs to be improved a ton, but... Yeah. Again, the main thing I'm concerned about... Not concerned, that matters is the whole, skateboarding thing. Okay. That's not actually terrible. I don't know if I should have modeled the arms being in a T-pose. I just know that, like, this is more of his default position, kind of. Can he even reach his hands above his head? Oh god, it's pulling his mouth down. We're gonna go through again and like we're gonna go through and fix the weights and all that. But see that? Yeah, it does that, which ain't good. Which is the and also so thing onto this. There are certain things you can do in Blender that don't translate into Unity well. So there's one thing I have to keep in mind. There's like I know there's one thing with the way that things kind of twist like this. I know certain Blender things that can try to make this not happen, but then that doesn't export to Unity. Well, there could also be certain solutions that do export to Unity. Like stuff like that I have to keep in mind. Yeah, YK, that Magnus Carlsen, world's best chess player, at 5 years old, could name every country in the U.S. I can name every country in the U.S. Ready? The United States of America did it. No, I know you mean state in the U.S. along with its capital and population size. Oh. And was able to play against 10 masters at once and won all games, I'm pretty sure. Wow. Jeez. At 5? No. 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 I remember when he accidentally sacrificed king for king. That happened too. Fair enough. Fair enough. I do know chess and play chess a decent bit, but I'm definitely not great at it. Yeah, his crazy memory. Just, wow. Jeezums. Yeah. I don't know the U.S. states because I'm not a United Statesian. I am a Canadian. Okay, I tried to say like American weirdly. I couldn't do the same for Canada. Whatever. Like I just said whatever it is. But I'm from Canada, so I know the provinces. And at one point, I knew all the capitals of the provinces. I don't anymore. Well, let's see. Yeah, so 13 provinces and territories. We got so British Columbia, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, Alberta. Trying to make sure I don't miss any. Nova Scotia, New Brunswick. I'm saying them just all out of order. Ontario, Quebec, PEI. None of it. Northwest Territories. Why am I forgetting what the third one is? What's the third one that's like at the top? The three, it's like Northwest Territories, one in the middle. Then I think the capital is like Yellowknife or something. And then, and I'm looking away at chat right now, so chat does not say, and none of it. Why am I forgetting what that one is? And, what was I? I was at 11, so I would be like whatever that one is, and I'm still missing one more that, because I've said them out of order, I've like lost which ones I've said and haven't said in terms of whichever I'm missing. Oh, Newfoundland. It'd be that one. So I think I'm missing one, and it's the one territory that's like at the top to the north. No. I should know this. Why do I not know this? What are the three territories? It's Northwest Territories, which used to be like all of it, like ages ago. And then there's like the second one, and then the third one is none of it. No, I don't know. Darn. Okay, I'm missing things. Missing messages. Yeah, to add more onto him going against 10 masters, he had to guess where their pieces were on the board because he was turned around and couldn't see the board. This didn't happen at age 5, right? Like, this happened later in his life, right? Right? This kid played 10 masters blindfolded and won. How do you even do that? That's not human. Just program an AI and be Google. Make the deep mind. No, he had his back turned. Elon Musk brought more aliens with him, I'm telling you. Age 11, I'm pretty sure. Still a child. That's still, like, absolutely bonkers. But no, he was an adult. Oh, with the beating time. I mean, still, like, that's still crazy. Still absolutely very crazy. Canada provinces. Now I'm gonna see it and immediately be like, Yukon! How did I forget Yukon? And why did I think Northwest was, like, to the left of it? Ugh. Oops. Well, okay. I got the rest of them. How did I forget Yukon of all things? I think most people forget what none of it is called. What? None of it? None of your business. I got the rest of them though. You know, I said them like out of order of where they actually are, but yeah. Actually, Ontario is the only province I've ever been in, but I've been in the States a couple of times. So, yeah. But I've never been in a province of Canada outside of Ontario. Someday. I would like to travel at some point, but yeah, school doesn't make that easy, and a job that hopefully be about to be having also don't make that easy. Well, okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, with the Still Canadian president. Whenever I try to remember provinces, I always think of this advertisement of this country guy singing the provinces. Huh. Well then, interesting. Very well then. Okay, so yeah. What was I doing? Okay, yeah. So back to the dinosaur. So this is pretty decent in how he was bending. I think let's continue off of this for now and try to do reweighting stuff on this. Oh yeah, also him without like just the eyes is quite an interesting sight. Okay, so let's do weight painting stuff. Oh wait, what was? Oh, I have to remember thing. The last time I was doing weight painting stuff, there were some things that I learned that made it a lot easier, and I need to make sure I remember what it is. There's something tucked away in some menu. Auto normalize, I think it was. Multi-paint, was it? Paint across the weights of all selected bones. I think I want that. But I know auto normalize is something that makes things easier, makes things better. And so, right here, preserve volume is a thing I can check, but I'm pretty sure that does not translate into Unity. I don't know if it would if I exported it as like an FBX manually or did stuff with like shape keys or whatever. But by like default in its current state, I know it doesn't. So I'm gonna try getting along without it. And whenever I try, geez, that's cursed. Yeah, is how it is. Okay, so I should also be able to. How does this work? I'm trying to vaguely remember things that I watched in YouTube videos that made this whole weight painting process a million times easier. Let me go to a different bone. It's like the head. So currently the head is all that. The head needs to be like everything that's not the tongue. Is the tongue a separate object currently? It is. Okay. Yeah. Oh, it is. So I can just control select these and go between them. That's nice. I can also go into like this mode and select things, and then manually set their like amount. But this does not. This doesn't go with the auto normalize thing, I believe. So yeah, be careful with doing that. Is my chat name green now? Yes, it is. Okay, Austin. Woot woot. Yeah. It is. Yeah. Woot woot. Actually, and the way I have my chat messages down there, it ends up being the background that is the color, and then the thing is white. And it's just a random like a theme that I found that I liked. Yeah. Okay. So let's start weight painting, shall we? Oh yeah. Okay. Mirroring is on. Good. I don't know how actually this translates to like left and right arms, but we'll figure that out. But for now, yeah, all of the head. I'll be careful of mirroring or like painting, like doing this and then painting like down in like the body if I don't want to. Yeah, first I'm just gonna get everything that's like glaringly wrong, how it should be, like the head, not being all of the head as it's supposed to be, and then I'll try to maybe refine things more after. Let me also maybe real quick hide the helmet to just make sure the head needs to be 100% thin. Yeah. And we'll come back to the tongue. Oh, the tongue needs to also be nothing on the head. The tongue does not control anything on the head. Okay, so tongue needs to be... right. And just trying to remember like where options are. Again, it's been a while since I've done this sort of stuff. And I'm also still kind of getting used to a new mouse. With sensitivities and all that. It'd be different than my old mouse. No, why is the tongue bones named wrong? Hold on. Wait, let me just do that real quick. Wait, I might just fix that real quick. This one has the wrong name. You do, but I can fix you real quick. It's not that wrong, it doesn't matter that much, but I'm just gonna fix it anyway because I noticed it. So I just need to do that, and then on this. Oh. Did you automatically rename? No way. No. That's like the coolest thing. Wow, okay. Wait, no, I need to just test this real quick. It knew to rename? That's insane. I just like put like a 5 here real quick. I didn't know it would do that. I thought I would have to go through and then... It does! That's cool. I didn't think it would. I thought those names weren't really linked after doing the parenting, but they are. Interesting. Okay, anyways, so shift select both of these and then go into... No. But having this one be the active one. Go to weight paint. Okay. Okay, so on all the different tongues things, be nothing. Just make sure that's all how it's supposed to be. Okay. I got the tail that, sure. Like, first step here is getting everything to be, like, kind of good enough. Oops. Oh, yeah, right. The undo steps are weird. Oh, no, I can make them not weird. Hold on. Right, this is a thing. I thought I had this saved, but I guess I didn't. There's certain... Oh, no, wait, no, what? Oh, maybe you're not. Oh, no, or... That is something. Okay. Ignore me. Whatever. Okay, I don't know why this is like this, but you're gonna be like that now, and hopefully you're fine. Again, the topology of some of this is a little... strange, so we're just gonna try and work with it as best we can. Again, we don't need this to look great, we just need it to be good enough. As best as we can. Yeah, like that's gonna do weird things like that, and we're just gonna kind of hope for the best. And fix it if necessary, but, you know, hopefully it won't be necessary. Now, okay, oh right, one thing I just want to test, make sure this is set up right. If I paint something like this, does this get mirrored to, so I just painted on, leg-lower dot left. If I now go to leg-lower dot right, it did mirror those. I just wanted to make sure that that would happen because, yeah, there's no guarantees that I had it set up right. Okay. So, yeah, first thing we're doing, as I said, is just getting everything to be just, like, roughly what I'd expect it to be in the sort of good enough stage. Mainly just, like, nothing is, like, in the complete wrong place. Or influencing parts that it shouldn't be. Like, you don't have, like, the toe here affecting, like, an arm and that kind of stuff. I think toes are probably fine. And then, yeah, we're going to continue to refine. But doing it kind of like a multiple passes kind of way. Okay, the body, I think, is going to be the biggest contender for not influencing what it's supposed to. Oh, wait, and actually the arm. Arm upper, I believe, was affecting some of the mouth. Probably don't want that, I'm pretty sure. It should, like, you know, loose, like, yeah, the more it kind of, like, gradients off, the more it, like, can be natural? I don't know. I take anything I say with any of this with, like, a grain of salt, because while I might be more confident in my programming skills, anything to do with any kind of blendering model stuff, I'm a lot less confident in, and vaguely remembering things I watch in YouTube videos, or just from my experience of doing this kind of thing. But, yeah. Very unlikely what I'm doing is the best way to go about things, or whatever. Okay, what's the... I thought... Okay, you're that... Oh, right, because I already fixed the head, that, yeah, okay. Whereas, so body lower does not affect as much as it should. Not really affecting the tail. I don't remember how much you should be affecting, but let's just see how this is bending now. Oh wait, the tongue. Let me do the tongue separately. And like the eyes and teeth. all like that was all. What we just did was all for the body of the dino. Let's quickly, and this will be faster because the dino is massive. But mainly, I need to make sure that now. Where are the buttons? Where are the buttons that I'm looking for? With the tongue, for example, none of the other bones should affect the tongue at all. I could delete the vertex groups here. There's like a better way to do it because I want to make sure everything's properly normalized. Otherwise, that could run into its own issues. What's the buttons? What's the buttons? When I go to edit mode here, I can look at this and it shows me. So by clicking any vertice, I can see at the top here. It's not blocked by my head. Good. What vertex groups are being affected? Are affecting this vertex? So actually, if I just pick a few, as long as none of them say anything that's not tongue, it's probably actually a good sign that it is working. Yeah, the root bone, something I forgot about. What's the root? The root bone is probably affecting things it's not supposed to, and I kind of forgot about that. Gotta learn more hotkeys at some point. Okay, you can find R. Where are the R? R. So the root bone shouldn't affect anything because it's more just the parent of everything. Is what it's meant to be. Why am I not seeing root in here? Wait, does root know? Is root a special name where it knows to not affect anything? Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Let me just double check. Any vertex there is not being affected by the root. Okay. Yeah, sure. All right. It knew. It knews. Cool. I don't know if that's like on accident or if the word root is like a special name with Blender. Anyways, the next, let's do the teeth. Okay. So the teeth should be only affected by the head entirely. Yeah. Make sure that that's the case. Right. Just kind of like double checking my head. Like, is this what I want? I think so. I have to turn on something to paint through. What would that be again? Brush, front faces only? No. Just, nope. You're meant to be on one. Be red, all of you. Wait, what am I doing? No. In this case, I think I can just go and assign like that. Yeah. But, no. Wait, no. No, I don't, wait. It's not normalized this way, though. If I do it that way, it still could be... Yeah. See how it has one on head, but then has tiny amounts on the other ones, which I don't want. And I can't just... This normalized button only works on, like, it. You can't do it with multi-selecting, which is kind of dumb, but oh well. Yeah, so the only way... The best way I can make sure that only the head vertex group is affecting all of this is to just paint it on manually. You don't seem to be doing... okay, hold on. Hide Ripper. Yeah. Okay, I just need to not miss anything. You good? You're good? Probably? Yeah, okay. To the top teeth. I just go jump up straight to the head. Where's head? Wait, hold on. And Okay. Wow. Actually, nope. Now that I think about it, I probably could have done them at the same time, but whatever. Okay. Wow. Like both sets of teeth, but whatever, it's fine. Yeah. Come on. Probably like this feels inefficient, but oh well. Okay, that's that. The eyes. Wait, no. Actually, I can be doing all this at the same time. All the eyes and the head and the teeth are all. They should all be affected 100% by the head bone. Yeah. Okay. Head. H. You didn't... I thought I had you... Oh, okay, fine. I thought I had, like, my shift selecting, I could go into all of them edit mode on all of them, but nope, apparently not. Let me just make sure that the behind this people got painted. Wrong thing. You did, okay. See, tab just goes to edit mode. I don't think there's a shortcut to go to object mode specifically. Maybe there is. Probably shortcuts for everything. Or there's control tab, which brings up this, but that's different. Weight paint. You're not on head. Okay. Woo for auto normalize. It should fix the painting I just did a second ago. Okay. Block. And then pupils. Nope. Edit. Weight paint. Just gonna hope for the best on the back here. Probably fine. Almost there. Almost there. Well, not really. This is the paint over everything, and then we're gonna try putting them into a pose and then refining the weight paints from there. And even refining like the positions of the bones, because you can do that after the fact. This is one thing that is nice when you're doing this manually, is that yeah, you get a lot more control, which is nice. Or like, for example, modifying Rigify armature after the fact can probably be more difficult, especially if you don't know what you're doing, like me. Okay, what was I gonna do? I was gonna do then the helmet. Yep. Okay. Which also is just uniformly affected by everything. Oh, which already kind of was, but okay, cool. Yeah, wanted to make sure. All right, bring back Ripper. Okay, so now we can try moving him more and see how it do. That was edit mode. Alright. Now, for the record, I don't think he's gonna bend that significantly. So, like, I don't need to... One, I don't really need to add... I don't think I'm gonna add, like, constraints and all that. I haven't really done that before. Just have windmill legs for walking. Actually, that's one nice thing. He doesn't walk. He doesn't need a walk cycle. All he does is be on this as a skateboard. Why is there's like a kind of a crease where the tail is, but whatever. It's fine. Again, camera angle is like this, so I don't need to focus that much on the intricate details. Well, yeah. Also, if I do dynamic ring topology stuff, I don't know how that messes with the weight paints. Other than that, it probably does significantly. But we shall just see. Okay. So now, I think a good way to sort of test, to do more refining on the weight paints is to bend them a bit and then go over. So let's say the tail, have it be bent down instead, like this. Get that to be able to happen. And being to the side. You know, yeah. Yeah, do something like that, which currently is very, like, creased, but we're working on it. Also, I could apply a subdivision surface modifier onto this. We'll see if, like, the actual vertex count is good or not. Because remember, the actual topology of this is terrible. We're kind of just, you know, hoping for the best. Let me try also curling his toes. Yeah, like this, I think I need to move these down because it shouldn't be affecting the tops as much as it is. Also, the way this is mirrored, if I get one side good, then the other side should be good. In theory. I also, actually, I guess I will go for a bit, like, extreme of, like, bending certain joints. Yeah, if I get one side, the other side should be fine in theory. I could try to match that pose below me. Maybe I will eventually, but we'll see. In theory, I want to make an image like that for the Unity thing, for the character selection thing. So maybe I will do that eventually and then take a screenshot or a render of it. We'll see. Yeah. Let's curl his fingers. probably actually would have been better to... Or, yeah, I was going to say, it'd be better to curl the fingers before I move them. So let me do this to be clever. To do this. Oh, those are... Oh, that's not working as it's supposed to. Right. The one thing with the decimate modifier is that it kind of removes vertices uniformly. What in the what? We'll yeah, figure that out. Anyways, but if I do take this, I should be able to go copy and then shift paste, and then I'll put that on this hand for now. But anyways, yeah, this is what we're working to refine, right? So now bending at the elbow should be like that direction. And let's just say we have his hand go in. We're just kind of doing a bit of extremes, kind of, sort of. I don't know if we want to do more with the shoulder, but we shall see. And let's get him standing in a way that's not straight up. Oh, this, I was about to say that, like, so I think the parenting is slightly wrong, where this should be moving the leg. I was about to say that, but then I'm immediately almost like, oh, should it? Because I want to keep the legs on the skateboard. I'm thinking maybe I want to, you know, let this move freely to keep the leg, like, I can move the body like that slightly, have the body bob up and down, but then I don't have to mess with the feet. Kind of like a very, like, rough version of, like, IK or FK or whatever, whichever one it is. Well, so inverse kinematics and forward kinematics. Right now, all of this is off of forward kinematics, I believe. Big Shark, what did I come into? Say hello to Ripper, the Dino riding a skateboard. Long explanation as to why I'm making this. Oh, let's also do something with the tongue real quick. But basically, I'm recreating, for a school project, I'm recreating a kid's game. Oh no. This one's affecting things it's not supposed to be. Well, that's what we're here to refine. I'm recreating a kid's game. Oh, I can't move these. I want to be able to, like, bring the tongue out more if I want to. So these need to be detached. I'd like to say goodbye to that thing. Yeah. It's a mess, but I'm not great at 3D modeling, and this is decent by my standards. Also for trying to make it in a very short time frame. Yeah. He loves lean. Yeah, right now we're rigging him, getting him to animate decently. It doesn't need to be great, it just needs to be good enough. Yeah. It doesn't even need to be 3D. I'm trying to make like a 2D thing, but I can't draw, so I'm making a 3D model, animating it, and then flattening it, kind of. Like this. No, over like this. And good. I'm kind of hoping for the best here. Okay, so, yeah. How are you doing, by the way? Doing very good. Leanosaur, sure. Yeah. Doing good. Just spent most of today fixing a bug that took hours and hours to fix, to then find out that it was like one word that was wrong, and but I got it fixed. But yeah, are you gonna make the animations in Blender or Unity? So rigging like this is more, well, actually I guess it could be Blender's the plan right now. Yeah, so yep. And we'll see how it goes. I've never tried to animate a rig in Unity before, but that could be something cool for procedural animation type stuff. I think I will be attempting that eventually with our unicycle man, Handy Harold Henderson, in order to, because the unicycle is procedural animation, like the pedals are procedural, like they happen in Unity, so to get the feet to stick to the pedals, definitely we'll do some procedural stuff with, or like some Unity side animation stuff with that, so we'll experiment with that eventually, but that will be when I can actually work on that game again, which is going to be a while, unfortunately. Yeah, I should be at school. I am in school, and yeah. Actually, I'm trying to think that's not the way I want to do this. How can I separate these? Clear? Ooh, how do I detach? Split? Ooh. No. Yeah, it's 7:11 a.m. Right now it is 1:12 in the morning for me, and I have school tomorrow. But I want to get progress on this because I am doing school project work. But yeah, I'm on March break. Oh yeah, March break. I remember that being a thing. I had COVID, so I'm in quarantine. Oh no. Well, hope you're doing all right, Big Shark. Yeah. But Francesco, yeah, I had my reading week. For my school, we had it in February, near the end of February. Actually, would have been on the week of the 22nd to the 26th. No, wait, 21st to the 27th. Yeah, I have a calendar down there. It was on a wall, it fell down. I have yet to put it back up, and I don't think I will. It's fine. I'm waiting to get in online classes. I had like a bit of a mix between online classes and in-person classes. Actually, I had one of my professors, they didn't get COVID, but they were in close contact with got COVID, so they had to self-isolate and all that. So I had a class that temporarily went online, but now this week it should be going back to being in person, so yeah. I have one class that's been online throughout the whole thing, but yeah. Is how it is. Yeah. Connect unselected bone. How do you... Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Split. So what did that do? It did do that. Okay. But are they still parented is my question. I go like this. Okay. Perfect. That's what I wanted for now. And this will still, well, okay, not entirely. I want, moving this one should move this one. So I do this and go parent, keep offset. Yeah, there we go. Make sure this one's parented to this properly. Yeah. Anything else I want to do with that? Wait, does moving the head move the tongue? It should. And I wasn't paying attention before if whether or not it actually was. It doesn't. Wait, I not see it? Did I not see it not doing that before? Okay. Yeah, so right now what we're doing is fixing all of this. So I do this, Control P, keep offset. Yeah, there we go. And with the feet, I'm undecided as to what I want to do. Because either thinking ahead to the fact that this guy's going to be on a skateboard. Oh my god. I just managed to make him even more creepy. Right now I have the legs. So normally you'd have it like... The legs would be parented to like this, maybe. So I move this, it would move the legs. But I'm purposely not doing that right now, I think. Because I want, let's say, have the body bob up and down slightly, if I want that. But have the legs stick to the skateboard if I want to do that. Without doing IK stuff right now. I saw this Zoom troll where this guy made his camera have bad quality along with his mic. Then he would yell and play the Android notification sound as oh, jeez. Yeah, well, yep. I've had these amount of Zoom classes. I haven't seen such shenanigans. Wait, no, I have. I've seen one person like, oh, network error. Are you fine? Stream fine? 1 second. I was about to say that like someone just like holding up their phone like with their Snapchat or whatever, just holding it up to the Zoom camera. Stream fine? Cool. Okay. I don't know why I had a network error on my phone, but it's fine apparently. Yeah, but stream fine. I'm back. My mom brought me back this. Ooh, nice. Fun. Yeah. Yeah, but with the Zoom thing, yeah, I've seen some. Well, I haven't seen that much, but I'm more one situation of someone just like holding up their Snapchat like, on their phone to the camera. Professor was not happy with that, but yeah. Okay, right. What was I doing now? Okay, so right now I'm just like moving some bones in different ways. I'll do that. Oh, that's not actually what I was going for. Here, let's have this will be up. I'm kind of doing exaggerated poses here. I'd like him to put his hand, I'd like him to be capable of putting his hands in the air. So the fact that this is doing that is not great. We're gonna see if we are, if we can get him to. Oh, actually, that's not terrible. Again, from an angle of like this, it doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to be good enough. I want to make a Discord webhook wrapper, but I'm feeling so lazy. Ah, interesting. Neat. Yeah, what you were able to do with the Discord or the Twitch notification thing was already pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, why is that moving his eyes? That should not be doing that. All right, let's get him to like the image below me. I'm not directly making it right now, but more so just to test things that it could be capable of. Well, actually, one, I want to be able to have him put his tongue back in his mouth in like a default kind of a way, which I might just like scale that down. Okay, it looks possible with some shenanigans, but now I want to see if I can get him to be sticking out his tongue a lot more, and also like let's say to the side. You know, do something like that looks fine. I have to be conscious of like the teeth. Ideally, he's not having his tongue go through his teeth. He purposely is missing teeth here, with the aim of making it a bit easier on that. Yeah, okay. Definitely some stuff that's gonna have to be fixed with this. I would have almost liked a pivot point on the edge of this. I guess I can kind of do that. Yeah. This is all like we're gonna be fixing every broken bit of this, or I mean, we're gonna try to. It feels like the tongue should be. Oh, well, as I say, it feels like the tongue should be wider if it comes out that far. It looks a bit like thin with how far it is coming out, but no, let's just do this for now. This is all just like a test of like what this guy is capable of. Yeah, I almost think that here, let me do a thing. Mess with the thing. I want the point. Give me a point. Let me select you. But I want... Why can't I select the, I should be able to select the actual point that's there. But I want to select just the one on this guy. Hold on. Let me go back to this being like this. Let me select that one. Thank you. That's all I was trying to do. Bring that back a bit. And then bring that one back a bit, maybe. No, wrong one. I don't know if this is something that I want to actually do. I'm just kind of attempting things. Might actually shorten up this one, too. I almost think that... I'm thinking I might actually give him a fourth tongue pivot point. Or will I? Nah. You know, he doesn't need much on the inside. Here, let me... Okay, maybe just move this one to be kind of in the middle, but have it still be this size. Just messing with things that could be good. Alright, having done that, yeah, I'm gonna have to now redo some weight stuff, but we'll see. Okay. Let's just... Let's just keep that. Let's just keep that how that is currently, and now let's try some reweight things. Do I want to do anything to his eyes real quick? I'm just kind of like messing. So the eyes are going to be done, or the current plan is to manually, like, I would animate them moving. Oh, wait. Or yeah, right. No, I know why that is. Oh wait, if I'm gonna do that, I don't know. Or no, it's probably fine. Moving it's hard to have it not go inside the head. But we'll see. We'll see what we can do. For now, it's fine. I still have to potentially do things to make him blink. I don't know what I'm going to do for that, but we'll see. Ideally, something that's very quick and easy. Okay, so weight painting now. Let's start on the... first thing is that the head is being affected by the tongue a lot. It really shouldn't be. Just like this. Go put this back to B-bone. No, stick. Stick. This and weight paint. Okay, tongue. Alright, tongue. Ah, wrong way. Wrong way, tuh. So, nothing should be affected. Nah. Do I have this set to front faces only? I don't currently. I might want that in a minute. Oh wait, I wanted this. Wait, did I not select tongue? Oh, you were. Okay, yeah, you were. Okay. Actually, wait. This might be easier. Let me do this a different way. That might make this just slightly faster. I just find the head one specifically. Yeah, and just fix it on this side. Not like that though. Oops, I didn't mean to hit the hand there. Let me undo on that. Okay, I need a bit more careful on what I'm painting. In fact, well, yeah, okay. Just be a bit more careful than just going wild. Okay. If I do this, it'll affect, like, all the way through the body unless I go back to this being front faces only, so do that. Okay, seems fine. Okay, continuing. The pose is weird just because it's more of a test pose thing. Isn't there a way I can, Oh, wait, there's a certain tool to... Oh, what's the tool? There's a way to, like, almost, like, pull a weight across a thing. And I don't remember how that works. Dark and light mix. Okay, hold on. Let me, pull out something. My, oh, Francesco, I see you sent a thing. What is this? Oh, this is your, what you said about the Zoom thing. Great. I mean, you can't do one of those, like, sleep streams and not expect to have all those loud noises, like, people to do that. You can't get mad at that. You're the one who set up that to be a thing people can do. Okay, but let me find, my raccoon here. Where are you? You're gonna be over here, and this guy. This one, this in here, raccoon V5, because there was 5 versions of him, sort of. Shabam, this guy. I wanted to see how I did a certain thing here. If I go into, weight paint. So this one I actually did more effort into weight point painting stuff. It's still not perfect, like the way that arm is there, is a little not great, but. Also, topology, this guy is actually really nice. So, unlike the Dino. What was I about to look? Oh, smear. Yeah, how did I get to the smear? Oh, right, it's different tools on the side. Right, that's how it works. Okay. Yes. Okay, I just needed to see that to remember how to do it. I'll leave the raccoon thing open for now if I want to check other things. Yeah, it's just there's different tools here. Smear. This helps a lot. So yeah, just watching some YouTube videos, you learn like 1 or 2 things. It just makes your life a lot easier. With some of these. Why are you smearing 001? I don't know, but I'm not. I don't know. Whatever. Okay. So what was I? All right. So now I can do this. I can smear the weights around rather than painting specific things. And then there's even a blur, actually. I don't know how much blur will help in this situation, but it is something I am capable of. I can also smear with different strengths, but so now our goal here is to see if we can smear the weights enough to make the sort of exaggerated bending that a lot of this is. If smearing can make it nicer. But let's also try... also keeping in mind the fact that the topology behind a lot of this is really janky. But we're hoping that we can kind of go with it and it will be fine. Okay, let's... I want to more so start with the problem areas, I guess, and go up from there. So, like, let's see if we can fix anything with the hand here, which I'm not too sure if we can without introducing more vertices. For the record, to just show the comparison, actually, let me do a thing real quick. Over here, go like this. Yeah. Actually, let me go out of that for a second. Yeah, ignoring the weight stuff, this is what the topology of our Dino is looking like currently, which ain't great. I'm gonna do this so I can see what it's spending here. Yeah, see, not too hot there. This raccoon, though, as a better example of when I put way more time and effort, how things can look. Look at that nice topology. And even like this, it's a lot nicer. But then it has some subdivision surface modifier, so this guy has a lot of faces. Actually, how do you see how many faces you have selected again? It used to be a thing that Blender would just like show up in the corner. I don't remember how that works anymore. The 203, I don't know what that is. That would, there's not two, there's more than 200 faces in here, I think. Right? $174. Yeah, obviously there's not 174 faces. So I don't know what that number refers to. How do you see the number of faces that something has again? I don't remember. I go to face select and... Options. View. I don't remember, but I do know that this is something that used to just be there by default. Let me Google it real quick, I'm just curious. Blender show number of faces. I'll be number of vertices. Bottom right corner in the status bar. Right click the status bar to bring up the option display the info I wanted to see. What's the status bar? I don't know what that's referring to. Status bar. Stats bar. That's not like a different window, is it? And there's not a stats bar. It's preferences. Okay, I need to see like I see a YouTube video. I need to see like a visual thing of like click here. I just need to see like...
Anyways, I hope you enjoyed this tutorial.
Oh, at the bottom there. Oh, okay. So how did you do that? Preferences, show Steam. Okay. Simple. This preferences, edit preferences. It was like show statistics. I closed the window. I could have I didn't see where I actually need to click. Could I find it real quick, or do I need to bring back up the video I was just looking at? Application. System. Yeah, no, I can't find it. It's around here somewhere. Let me just go back to seeing where I actually need to click here. It's under interface. Oh yeah, that would make sense. Where? Menus? Oh, status bar. There we go. Okay. You know, I'll keep that down there. Like, also, I'll save it so it exists for all my Blender things. Okay. So that, yeah, so this guy is 845 faces. Or I guess that's just the, no, that was just his body. Oh, it's 845 before I go and subdivide a bunch of times. So this guy is actually 53,000 faces. Whereas this guy, if I save this and then go revert, then nope. Doesn't I thought preferences, when you save preferences, that goes to like all of your Blender projects. Whatever. I can do it again real quick. Where was it? It was interface, status bar. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this guy. Oh, this guy's actually less. That's funny. This guy is less faces than the raccoon, but his topology is a lot worse. Although the raccoon has like unapplied subdivision surface modifier stuff. So I might actually give this guy more vertices, or we'll see what this does. Now, yeah, I have to put the subdivision before the armature because that is something that does not translate into from Unity from Blender to Unity. So I do this. This now it's about the same as what the other guy has, but more vertices do help things bend better, especially all the wonky triangles and stuff I have now. Did that fix the hands here? It looks like it helped a little, but it's probably gonna need more. What's weird is that the ends here don't match these, and yet they're kind of supposed to. Here, you know, I'm gonna apply that subdivision surface modifier. Anything else need that? I don't think so. We just kind of double check real quick. I think I'm fine with. Here, actually, rather than applying the decimate modifier and subdividing it again, just have the decimate modifier not go as much. And apply that. What about the tone? Oh yeah, see more faces definitely just help. We'll try going for that. Okay, so now we're looking at 26,000 faces, which again is a lot, but when this is like the only like model in the game, yeah, it's fine. Well, one of 4, but still. Okay, so upon doing that, that just messed with a lot of the weights and all that. So now I need to fix it, but should be doable. I could unparent everything and then reparent with weights or whatever, but then I'll have to redo a lot of things with that anyway. Probably best I don't. Okay, so I just like one of these. Weight paint. This. Okay, so let's go on to the arm. It's not right. Like, look at this side. And with smear on, let's see if any amount of smearing can help this look a bit better than it currently does. Which the answer is a maybe. It's weird. I'm getting used to a new mouse. I might, like, because I literally got this mouse like 2 days ago, or however many, yeah, very recently. So yeah. Yeah. So that is something I'm getting used to. It does feel like I have to like press down more on the scroll wheel for it to do, but whatever. It's not that it's bad, it's more so just something to get, like, it's different. Different to get used to than before. This isn't like... I've made it worse. I'm allowed to go and change the underlying geometry of how this is. And I might need to. In fact, let me try something actually real quick. Go in sculpt mode on how this looked before doing this. Let me try without, as long as I don't turn on dynamic retopology, it should be fine, not messing things up too much. But let's just see if I can make this better. I also want to pull this in, so it's less of a little bit less of an armpit than it currently is. I don't know. Let me smooth out some of this. I don't want to, not smooth it back though. Snake hook this in. Yeah. And hope that helps. The hope is, I'm hoping, well, one, this will have it bend better, but also, hopefully I won't have to modify the actual, I won't have to model, I want to mess with where the armature is too much. I'm also going to give it a bit more of a shoulder. I do have mirror shirt on. I was like, wait, do I? Yeah, I do. Okay. Well, this is... Well, it's weird. Yeah, as I just said, having to get used to a new mouse, but it'll just take some time. Oh, I don't want to affect the face too much there. Okay. And I think stuff like this I need to pull in. I don't know if... The part is like, I don't know if I should have modeled this to be more of a T-pose, but you know. Well, if I model it like this, I do need him to be able to... I'd like him to be able to put his arms up, which means turning all the way around, which can have problems when you try to do that on certain loops. Okay, is there anything else I wanted to change while I'm at it? The only thing I can do is that with the way that I've texture painted this, I can like do stuff to mess with how the this is more so just messing with how the texture paint is in the vertices. Oh, I messed with the arm there. The hand here, I'm hoping will be like fine. Okay, let's just go back to white paint. Put back on this, seeing where the things are. So now I'll definitely need to like mess with this again. Now what's going on here? I'm smearing, right? This should be making smoother. What is this doing? Why are you doing any of that now? Wait, something's up. Something is up. It shouldn't be doing this horrendously. What happened? I think rather than drawing on this with a weight of 0, it doesn't know how to redistribute the weight. I need to more so still draw with a weight of 1, but with, let's go upper body. Upper body, .r. What did I name it? Oh, there's body. Oh no, there's not a .r, right? Yeah. I'm hitting. Control Z goes back to whatever that thing was on before. Put this on smear, and then do this again. Yeah. Okay. I still want, like, the head shouldn't be getting any of this. It should only be the body. I think so, anyway. I'm trying to have a, here, at least paint it like this. Try to have, like, almost a ring going across. I don't know if that'll help at all. It's doing weird things. It feels like it's just like pulling it out, kind of, which is weird. Right? Just feels like this isn't doing what it should be doing. And I'm not completely sure why. Are you doing any of what you're doing? I wonder if I tried turning you off real quick. I also want like so why is it doing that? I'm just like weird. And you also seem to now not be affecting the same things, or I guess maybe you are. Didn't need to tap this. I didn't, like, maybe part of this is because of the weird topology, but, like, I never had something like this happen with the raccoon. Not to this degree of craziness. I don't know. Okay, now it's kind of feeling maybe a bit more like it's supposed to. I could do this real quick. Go back to, like, this is before any bending, and try to smooth things out like this. But this is harder to get a read on. I think it's a lot lower, maybe. Harder to get a read on how it's affecting it when it's bent, which is why I liked to do this kind of thing on it when it's all bent, because that's where it matters. But we just do this to kind of like make it more of a gradient than being a hard cut like it currently is. That'll probably help significantly. Up this a little bit. Okay, let's turn this back on and see what that's kind of doing. It's... How? I was about to say it's a bit better, but it's just so much worse. Did the, automatic weighing really... I wonder if, because I subdivided it after I subdivided it after I did the weight thing, if that's why this happened. Let me just try only on Ripper. Oops. Trying to take the you out, thank you, and then no, come on. Select the things I want to select. These. Do this again. That eye. Oh my. Okay, I mean, is it bending better? Kind of, in some areas? I mean, actually, the fingers are more fixed than they were before. Honestly, the fingers are so tiny that even if they're not perfect, like, it might be fine from a distance. Okay, so it looks like, learned a lesson, don't apply subdivision modifiers after, parenting the armatures. Unless I want to have to redo things. I should do that, because I did the same thing on the tongue. No, I didn't do the same thing on the tongue. On the tongue, I just applied a decimate modifier, which is different. And I'm hoping it's different enough to be fine. It's still not perfect. I need to make it better. Well, here we go again. But now, the arm is less of a chaotic mess, so that's something. Okay, head should be all this. No, that's me. I need that arm to not be in the way. Hold on. Okay, we're just gonna go with this for a minute. I know it looks very cursed, but it's necessary. Okay, make sure I don't get too much of the body, just the chinny chin chin. Oh. I was like, what's wrong with the eyes? And then... Huh. But you look red, but yet you're not? I don't get why. I don't get what the difference is between... Why this isn't... I don't know what's on. Weird. Here, let me specifically... No, I'm trying to... I need to get that hand out of the way, otherwise I'm going to accidentally paint onto it when I don't want to. That doesn't make sense right now. Bear with me. I think it looks extra weird, but I just need to get it out of the way. Yeah. Okay. I should be turning off. Oh no, yeah, I have front face something off. Yeah, okay. Strength on 1. Yeah. Now let's go back to other things. This seemed kind of fine. Make sure that nothing that shouldn't be affected by some bones are... Make sure that they're not. Just kind of doing a quick kind of like... Okay. You seem fine enough for the moment. You do not. But let me just... Before I... Okay, you're fine enough for now. Okay, so the tongue's a different story. Oh, the tongue needs to be 0 on everything, because the tongue is just for the tongue, not for anything with the body. Okay, yeah, that was gonna cause some problems. Sup, Cyber? Hey, Real Viper Random. Hi. Hello. We are making a dinosaur. Yeah. It is going to varying degrees of success. It's getting there, is what it is. Okay, so let's see if I can deal with what's going on with the tail. Why is Smear not doing any of what I think it should be doing? What? Should I not be using Smear? Oh. It's just doing lots of weird things. Like, why is that happening? Why is that the result? I get that the topology is garbage, but it shouldn't be causing... I'd like to think it shouldn't be causing that much issues. I mean, yeah, the vertices are looking like that, but it's not... Like, it shouldn't have to be quads for Smear to work right? Right? It's just weird what this is doing. I don't know why. Like, anything I'm doing here is... like, it's only making it worse. Blur help? Because I think what I'm basically trying to do here is sort of make it less of a hard cutoff, more gradient-y. Here. It's a lot bigger, maybe? Even, why would this get worse? That shouldn't be possible. You say 0, so you're fine. But when I do this... now you think you're getting... What? Oh. Why did... so when I did that, it now thinks that it's being slightly affected by tongue. Okay, I have something that's, like, not selected right, I think. I need multi... is multi-paint not what I want? Okay. Okay, so something... okay, I'm learning. There is something weird going on here. And I don't know how I've dealt with this before. How did I do... what did I have selected here? There's my raccoon that I made a while back that I'm trying to replicate some of the things I've done in this before. So I did have auto-normalize and multi-paint on. I think there's got to be some other setting I'm not doing right. I don't know what that would be. Let me just turn that back on. There was... I guess there probably was some other thing that I'm missing here. What would it have been? What would it have been? I could do some Googling. I prefer not. Tree... because, so, to show an example of kind of what I'm talking about, if I go on this guy, and I need to make sure not to save this, I don't want to mess this up. Let me go to his... I'm trying to find his leg. Leg. Okay, sure. Or leg or foot. If I do this smearing thing... no. If I can't do it on the other side because of the way the mirroring is on this. If I go to use this smear tool, I'm taking this hand away so I don't accidentally save. I don't want to do that here. I mean, I can undo and then save again, but... well, okay, I need to... okay, that's not a good example of what I'm talking about, but... when I... wait. No. What? It's like it's doing the same things on here now. Hold on, what? So you are now affected by what? No, you have the right. No, you don't. What do you think? How can I... huh. I'm realizing a problem that's so puzzling that I can't even explain what it is. Skittles546 sup. Hi. Hello. I'm doing Blender modeling stuff and game dev things. Looks like you have unnormalized weights there. With this, I think these specifically these are normalized currently. Yeah. When I was messing with them a moment ago, they may have become unnormalized. But, oh wait, sorry, this is behind my head. No, it's not behind my head, that's fine. This is a project I was working on a while ago. I'm translating some knowledge from that to this, where I'm making this dinosaur riding a skateboard for reasons kind of out of my control. Something I'm not doing right with, like, the smear tool and trying to fix some of these weights that's causing this funkiness to happen, which is partially coming from that if I select any point here, I can see what weights it's or what vertex groups are being affected by it, and on this one as an example, I have vertex groups up here on the tongue that a moment ago these were set to all 0, which makes sense because that's what I did that. And they are normalized. These numbers are adding to 1. But the moment I go to smear in any direction, it's like, does the tick box do auto-normalize when painting? Are you talking about this? No, the one that's like up there if I go into weight paint mode? Talk about this one, auto-normalize? Or is this some other thing? Yeah, that one? Yeah, tis already checked. So, yeah. Yeah, there's something else that's weird that's going on. Now, one thing I can do is, you know, select this. If I were to exit these out, I can do that, but I'd have to do that on every single vertex. And it's not something that works with shift selecting. This goes off of a specific one that you have active selected. So that'd be weird. So that's a bit concerning. I don't know why I wasn't having that problem before with the raccoon, but now and now I seem to. I don't know. I need to like, well, do weight painting. For example, on this tail, like I'm just trying to like smooth out the sort of gradient between here. But anything I'm doing here is making it suddenly be affected by vertex groups it shouldn't be affected by. You can remove unused weights pretty easy, but that wouldn't make but that shouldn't make unnormalized. Can I? How? If I can, that would be great. Do you have any idea of how to do that, Skittles? Specifically, okay, so like, yeah. So that's probably something along the lines of what I'm missing. So this thing here, of any vertices or any vertex weights that are currently at 0, let me remember. Perfect, thanks. I appreciate your help here. Probably, like, I could be Googling things, but I don't even know what I would Google. I'm not that particularly. I'm a programmer first, the 3D modeler second. I'm not great at this sort of thing. I mean, being able to make like stuff like this that is decent. I mean, I made this guy in a day, so yeah. And this is for like a quick little project, so I'm not investing a lot of time into this guy, which is why you'll notice that the vertices are all a mess. Normally, you'd go through this and retopologize it. I'm aware of that practice. I'm not doing it for this guy because the project I'm using it for is so small that I don't want to invest that time into doing so. Yeah, that's that. Yeah. For other things, I would go through the full 9 miles with doing all that, but this guy was partially an exercise to just get good at sculpting. So yeah. Okay, so go into edit. Did that. Am in edit. I imagine this comes from selecting every vertice, and then maybe there's some option in some menu somewhere. Would be my first guess. Ooh, weights. Normalize all. Would be clean. Oh, menu weights clean. Ha! Yeah, and I'll select it. Oh, that's great. That's funny. Which are not required. Perfect. Do I need to do anything with limit? I noticed that they're still there, but maybe it'll update itself once I. Oh no, I didn't think it'd do anything. Try it again. Probably have to mess with those options. Or what is it? It was weights, clean. If I set this up to 1. No. Active group, all groups. Got it. It was all groups. Perfect. To all, I think. Yeah, beating you to it. No. Thanks for the help, though. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. That probably, I think, will make this easier. Okay. I'm just doing this like raw, just to kind of like see what's happening here. Okay. I'm not sure if it completely worked. What is? They got brought back, or they were. These have, oh, they're like, okay, they're small amounts that are like close to 0. Right. Okay, there was a limit option. Let me mess with that maybe. Where are you? Why can't I, it's in here somewhere, I just can't read. Clean. So yeah, limit total. Okay, so I want to make sure this is like, if it's too high, I'm gonna have problems. Let's try that amount. Keep single. Keep vertices aligned at least. Oh, so this makes sure that nothing can suddenly not be affected by any weights. Okay, I get that. Perfect. Okay, that might help me. And I'll see whether that limit that I did was good or not. Alright, so now this should It's still being... Okay, I think that could be better. Obviously, that's not the way I want to be doing the smearing. I'm also doing that as, like, the test to see if it's going all funky like it was before. Which it... Mainly stuff like this. Why did... Okay, so I may have just not had... okay. Look at some of those specifically. What was happening with those? What? It's like they're being brought back. Why? What vertices were though? That just learned a song on piano in an hour. I feel proud of myself. Oh, nice. Awesome job, Austin. I at one point I learned a little bit of piano stuff. Pretty cool. What? I can't find... I want to find those specific vertices. I don't see them. But if I do this and do this enough, then suddenly... Which ones were the ones that were being weird? This guy. You got this. So, I mean, okay, it's going to be kind of hard to. Let's see if I can track that vertice where it started. This one. Okay, so there were some that just... Okay. Weren't enough. I mean, specifically, the ones that are being problems are ones for the tongue. That should be... I should be fine to just go like this. Tongue. 0, 0, 0. Or... What am I doing? This, wait, 0, and just kind of do a passive. Wow. Nothing on the Dino. In fact, the Dino doesn't necessarily need the tongue vertex groups. I could delete them here, but more so I was trying to find something that would work for her, yeah, across as a general solution for all of the ones that shouldn't be here. But in this specific instance, yeah, the specific vertex groups that are being a problem were from the tongue for some reason. Don't know how that even happened, but whatever. Okay, so now if I do this, you're gonna be better. Oh, right, no, with that. Wrong tool. If I just do... I'm doing this randomly. Oh, okay, you're still having weird jutting outness. What are you being affected by now? Where's the tongue coming from? What? Why? How that? Why that specifically? I just cleared it. Now I'm being more confused than anything. Oh, because I had, no, because I'm an idiot and I didn't, I did that without front facing. I thought I was painting, I thought, front face, no. I do have you off. Oh, wait, no, you change depending on the brush, don't you? No, what? You should be on 0. When I do this, I shouldn't have to be looking on all sides. I know at this point I could delete specifically the tongue vertex groups, but it's more about the principle of the thing that I'm trying to see how can I, in the future, I have other problems with, what? No, you do say 0 now. Oh, right. Right, okay. Yes, I had to do this step again. I got this. Okay, I have to do a second pass through. Yeah, try turning off multi-paint. 1 second. I painted them as 0, but I didn't delete them afterwards. That was that I think was the problem. Where are you? Weights and clean. Yeah. But wait, what does multi-paint, doesn't multi-paint, would that cause a problem with, auto-normalize, though? Because then you're gonna have some, because don't you need to affect multiple vertex groups at once in order to keep them normalized? Or that was my understanding of that, but maybe I'm wrong. No? Then what does multi-paint do? Multi-paint, affect multiple vertices, or actually, read what it actually does. It's to paint across the weights of all selected bones, maintaining their relative influence. So if you turn this off, then you can only affect one weight at a time, or one vertex group at a time, I would think. It auto-normalizes regardless of of selected bone. Okay, I can try seeing what it does without. Okay. Yeah, I haven't. Not only am I not that experienced with rigging, I've done some rigify stuff, and I have rigged things before, like that raccoon. I just haven't done it in a long time. It's been a while since the last time I rigged anything, so twofold of yeah. I found the description on paint paint on all selected vertex groups simultaneously. Yeah, that's what I thought, but in a way, hold on. In a way that preserves a relative influence. This can be useful when tweaking weights in an area that is affected by more than 30 bones at once. That's what it says. Multi-paint paints when you select multiple bones and want to paint on those. Okay. Oh, I get it. Okay, I had a misunderstanding on what multi-paint did. Okay, I got that multi-paint was for affecting multiple vertex groups, but I thought for a moment, I see now that I'm wrong. I thought that if I did this, this would only be affecting tail 001, and it would not be affecting this one that is tail, because if multi-paint was turned off, I was like, oh, it won't adjust the weights of that, which means that it would become not normalized. But I see that that's wrong now. Multi-paint is for if you are selected on multiple bones, keep the relative influence. I get it now. Okay, so I haven't been using multi-paint. So that shouldn't have been affecting anything anyways, I guess. But okay, let me undo this. Undo, please. Okay. Yeah. Then yeah, it still does the auto-normalize bit on the whatever. Yeah. Okay. That's what I was confused at for a second. I thought it didn't do that, but I see it does. Perfect. Oh, thank you. Okay, so back to what I was initially trying to do is simply just fix the vertex, fix the weight painting on this tail so this is more smoothed out, if I can. This is very like, oh, it's still, it's still not being very smooth. Hold on, wait, it is still, if I do jumble this up a bit, like it is still only being affected by those two, yeah. Okay, and now this might be coming more down to my awful topology, which I'm aware of. And another thing is that I need this to be something that can be exported to Unity, i.e. a game engine. Topology is part of the... Yeah, I'm aware of that, and I'm trying to, if I can, have it be good enough, like, for what I'm using it for. A little, like, game thing here, where I'm having to recreate, for a school project, recreate a badly programmed kids game and make it more user-friendly. Yeah, this is like just a little thing that I'm trying, well, I say little, yet here I am doing the 3D modeling that I definitely don't have to be doing. I can't draw. It's half for like a school project and half for fun, doing the 3D modeling, getting better at that. So I'm trying not to invest like too much time in this, doing the whole like, having retopology mainly. I don't want to do retopology on this dinosaur for what this project is. For other things, yes, 100%. Like a game that I'm working on, The Handyman with a Unicycle, started as a school project and is going to be a personal project that I want to continue working on in my free time. That I will go the full 9 yards with having really nice models. And yeah, as an example, like this is something where I had to care more about the model. Actually, this I didn't do retopology. I modeled it like this to begin with. And the topology of this is a lot nicer. With some subdivision surface modifiers, so it has a lot of vertices, but yeah, this is an example of thing being better. Still, some quirks like that, but it's significantly better topology-wise than this guy. So with this guy specifically, I'm trying to see if I can, the best I can get away with. May instead of smudge or smear, try average or blur. Can do. Let me get back to this. Like on this. Yeah. So blur is doing this, which doesn't. It looks like it's doing very little. It's kind of doing something. It's gonna take a million clicks, but try this is average. Oh. Okay, it's doing something that doesn't seem to be what I want. I know, like, one other thing I could do if this was a Blender only thing is, I know preserve volume is a thing. It's like, wow, that looks nicer. If there's some gradients, then that could be better. But preserve volume does not export to Unity. Unless maybe if I baked the animation as a bunch of shape keys, then possibly, but I'd prefer to not do that if I can help it, because that's just a pain to have to deal with and then to modify after the fact. And you have to do that every single time I'd want to export to Unity. Then try or blur with really low strength value. Okay, so like a 0.1 maybe. I see. Okay, yeah. I see that is supposed to be less. Okay, well maybe instead of even painting anything. I imagine there's a second half to that sentence. Okay, this seems to be working a little bit better. I imagine just having the sort of gradient here be a lot like more spread out is what's going to help this be better. Just go weights smooth. That's a button? That's an option? Really? That's great. That's amazing. I had no idea that was a thing. Okay, I can play around with the options of this. Active group. If I do have all groups, that sounds like it'd be something I want to be very careful with. I had no idea that was a thing. Yeah, then okay with settings. Yeah, imagine overdoing it is gonna cause me problems. Oh no! I dragged it in. Oh no! This is how you crash Blender. Okay, 200. Oh, oops. Expand and contract. I didn't mean to apply that. Although funny enough, so yeah, this is an example of probably something I don't want with the hands. Yeah. Levels is a similar thing but different. Yeah. Let me do that again, but actually not do it the way that I just did. Where was it? It was... oh, levels. Oh, same but different. Okay. Interesting. Let me go back to smooth for a second. Turn those settings down so I just don't crash here. Go back to just that. Active group. Selected pose bones. Okay. So here, undo for a second. Select all these. I can do it to just the tail ones. Makes sense. I'm learning. Yeah, just limit it to active groups. Yeah, or to selected bones. So if I can, well, I can try for the moment, seeing if doing it on all 3 tailbones at once will help in the slightest. Yeah, I wonder if remesh would do me any favors. I wouldn't think so. With like in terms of making the topology better. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna mess with that right now. Okay, I just need it. I don't need this to be great. Preferably just like, you know, this just needs to be good enough for now. Interesting. So yeah, more so I'm just kind of like, I kind of have like what a situation that could be good enough. I'm more so just now messing with the settings just cause, see if I can get anything a bit better. And again, you're gonna view them from like a camera angle of like this, right? So also doesn't need to be perfect up close. Okay, interesting. Oh wait, let me even though I liked how this looked, again for the sake of learning. Oh. That's, it's affecting like the bones that this is connected to. Sure, fine. I probably should have just selected this and this, but whatever. I just want to now see what levels can do, just to see. But the smoothing one was fine, how it was. Oops. Yep. Blah. I also see quantize. I didn't know that was a word. That was a word here. Funny enough, I have that as one of my random channel point things, just as a random, It's a ploy to get people to waste their channel points so they can never redeem the horror game one. Okay, gain. Interesting. Okay. This seems like it needs to be a lot smaller. Okay, so level. Either I'm not using levels right, or it doesn't seem to be as useful. Oh. Okay. I don't remember what these default settings even were. Interesting. Yeah, just another option. Yeah, interesting. But yeah, I'll probably go back to the smooth one, work a bit better for my case. Okay, cool. What next? Okay, moving on from the tail. Now you got that all sorted out. These fingers are a little weird. But again, don't know how close we'll be seeing them, but try doing. I guess I'll start by trying the same thing. Yeah. I guess I should actually. I'll do it to all three fingers at the same time. They'll probably all want to be smooth the same amount. Try it anyway. Yeah. Smooth, but not too much. Like this, probably gonna be a lot less than the tail. But What are you doing? Those poor fingers. What am I doing with these fingers? It's just so right now. So in general, Francesco, just we have a basic rig set up. I'm getting the certain bendy points to bend better. So right now I have a random pose. That's not really a pose. It's more so for the sake of turning some joints. And now I'm looking at them and trying to make them bend smoother. And again, I'm trying to just get it to be like good enough. It doesn't need to be great. Okay. The one thing I don't like about this in its current state is that other than this one, those don't really match to the end. Why are they? How are they off? Like the fingers, I made them kind of symmetrical. I don't know if symmetrical is the right word to use there, but weird. Whatever. It's probably fine. Again, as long as it's good enough. Okay, like that's probably fine. We're gonna call that fine and move on. Okay. The actual like. Was I just drawing on that? I was accidentally. Do that, but okay. Now, I frankly, I'm considering kind of just doing the smooth thing to a lot of these, even just like a tiny bit. It seems to be. Yeah. It's also. Oh, why are you? Okay, the way it spreads is interesting. In terms of like rubber hose style animation, it's gearing like just a tiny bit towards that. You know, that's not all what this really is, but the more roundedness in the joints, whatever the term is. Okay, let's mess with more things. Interesting. Okay. I don't know how much this is really helping, but like I imagine it can't be hurting too much. Yeah. Oh wait. This is getting mirrored, right? Oh, please. Oh no. Please tell me this is. Oh no. Is this not? Is this not getting mirrored? It might not be. Which is a little concerning. So, because this would, in theory, be, I would see it being affected the other side. Surely, there's a way to, like, after the fact, kind of copy the weights over. Oh, there's a mirror button. Okay. Well, I don't want to select everything hit mirror. That's probably not gonna work. I probably would specifically. I can't box select. If I. Trying to think of the best way to do this. Well, if I select all of... Let's just try those two. Does mirror... Mirror does not do what I think we should be doing. Also, what happened there? Oh, no. What do you think you're being affected by? Oh. Did I miss... Why do you think you're being affected by the tail? Oh, did I I probably did that. At some point when I was looking at the tail, I probably, like, clicked and, yeah, I did that. Okay, I can... These, Go... I'll fix these manually. No, I won't. No, because that's going to have them not be normalized. Let me just, all of those are... Oh, they're all finger ones. That's trickier to deal with. How much can I back up to undo this? Oh, okay, there was a point when I did it, and I'm hoping that... How far back was that? That was... Oh, that was... What? That was when I was still dealing with the fingers? Okay, that's fine. Was that after I... That's when I was in, like, this stage. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We're good. Let me just redo what I did here. I saw there was a transfer weights button. Maybe that could mirror things. Okay. Yeah, because, yeah, so this is not being mirrored over there. How can I have that be the case? Invert. Interesting. Yeah, that does what I expected it to. So mirror is not how that do. Transfer weights? Oh... That sounds like to transfer weights from one mesh to another mesh. That's usually how you transfer weights from like body onto like clothes, right? Is there anything in here? Anything I could do here to mirror vertex group? That sounds like just like on this vertex group mirror what it is. Like copy and then paste mirrored, maybe. Like this, so mirror isn't gonna, didn't do that. That didn't do things. But if I go copy vertex group, oh no, copy, it makes a new one. Is there, Skittles, do you know of a way to, basically I'm trying to, like, so that smooth command doesn't mirror, apparently, or, it didn't seem to. So either a way to get that to happen, topology mirror, or both sides of a mesh have matching unique topology. Sure, I don't know if that's making any difference. So either way to get, just like the same bones on both sides, then use this Mool tool. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense the way to do it. Okay, so let me back up to before I did anything asymmetrical. Which, the tail would have been fine. So immediately after the tail. Okay. So I just gotta be more careful about that. Is there not a way to, like, box select bones? Would be nice. Or maybe if I was just in, like, this, compose mode. Aha. No, I do want the bottom ones, yeah. Do that, and then... Okay. Nope. Okay. And then go this. Seems to be fine. Oh. I imagine I just want to, like... no, it's probably fine. Okay, the topology thing... the topology mirror thing might work, but not sure if the tools are affected by it. Yeah. That's just the... mouse? I guess just getting that smoothing specifically to work with it, but need both the topology mirror and X enabled. Yeah, which just that is. Here, let me just. I'll test it on here, so I don't have to I'll do this, but I'll test it on up here, so I don't have to keep reselecting all of those. Okay, let's just get this back to how it was, but a moment ago. Go up to this one. So this needs to be a lot less for the fingers. Just like a little smooth. It doesn't need to be that much. Just mainly how, without doing this, yeah, just making it a bit more, keeping it a bit more round than completely flat. And fixing where some of like the sort of choke points there. If that's what, I guess that's what I call it. Sure, that's probably fine. You can also box select with Control B within weight paint. Oh, okay. That didn't do that? That's the render thing, isn't it? Like where now if I go into render mode, it'll render just that square? Or no? Now I don't know how to get rid of this. Well, can you search by a shortcut? No. Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, okay, yeah. Do you know how I get rid of this now? Probably some button in here. Maybe. Area. Yeah, any idea on how to view region, clear render region? There it was, yeah, okay. Control Alt B. Oh, beat you to it. Find the button, just in the menus. Alright, yeah, okay, did that, and what was I doing now? I was gonna try on here to do the same smoothing thing, but see if I can do it in a way that'll mirrored. If not, I can shift select both of them, but just for the sake of seeing if I can do it without. No. Answer is no. That's fine. To do this, so the main thing I'd like to sort out is this weird thing. Although to be fair, this arm is bent currently like quite weirdly, so it's fine if this doesn't look quite right. But we'll see if we can make it look better than it currently does, if it be possible. Okay, that might be a no, but that might be fine. So, oh, expand and contract is expanding or contracting the weights. I get that. I get that. How does that do? Got it. So for now, I'll try and not worry about it. No, yeah, I don't want to do this too much. Yeah, this doesn't seem like it's gonna... How much here? And again, this is 100% the fault of the topology. Especially because I didn't model the arms in like a T-pose, as I probably should have, but it made it easier to model initially. And then also, the way I model his hands are the way they're gonna be 90% of the time, so... This isn't like I'm making a character to be able to animate to do all kinds of crazy stuff. I'm making this to do a few animations, and that's it. I can still smooth this a little bit. So I'm like, okay, more so just looking at this side now. Don't want to go too far, because if I do, then I can notice that like I don't want the head. I don't want the head to be like affecting this. Double check now. Yeah, no, I mean, it could a little bit in theory. Maybe that wouldn't be terrible, but we'll see. Okay, is that all fine? How are the toes here? Probably do this just a little bit. So, is there a different box select idea here, or? I'm reading the things at the bottom here to gradient. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Oh wait, just shift. Right. Well, yeah, just shifting, clicking all those is fine. But I just can't box select them all. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. With these, not that many. It's mainly just with fingers and toes where that really becomes a potential issue. Whatever. It's fine. Okay, ooh, okay. Yeah, I like the roundedness on this. I think it looks a bit better. Okay. Next thing. His knee should be a little higher, shouldn't it? I think. Yeah, he has this weird, like, almost like a backwards knee thing going on. Just the way the picture below me has been what I've been sort of going off of like the original game thing that I'm copying. That's what the 2D sprite kind of looks like. So, yeah. Although that's a picture from a choose your character kind of thing. Let me just see if I can do a thing. Can I get away with just... Oh, I did put that too low. Can I get away with just... moving this up? And just... Will it just kind of work? Be great if it did. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. It's good enough. Like, the motto of this whole project is just... It's good enough. It's fine. Okay, I will, though, just try the smoothing thing. Because moving the bone did not move the weight, so I want to make sure it's still good. No, hold on. Wait, no, this and this. 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 Okay. I'll smooth this one on both sides. But have that one be active. Okay. And I want to be careful. Don't want to overdo it. That is interesting how that works. How that just, yeah. I already know what I'm expecting out of this. Just imagine just doing this a little bit is probably a good thing, something I want. Okay, lastly, let's see if, I think the leg here is fine. Well, I'm just gonna see if smoothing can do anything for it. Make it a little bit, if it happens to make it better, then cool. Weights, smooth. And I want to be careful of the leg affecting the, like, the tail. Not being a problem, but... Like, I'm not noticing too much here. Oh, yeah, it seems like this is at least thing I want to be careful with. Having other parts affect things more than I want. Okay. Let's call that good enough for now. Let's try, Wait, oh, the tongue. Wait. Let me do the tongue real quick. Well, also, this bone is weird. Let me just fix that, because that's, I'm going to say, not representative of a real pose. Clear... Just clear all. Well, have you secure armor a little bit. I also, I guess, you know, keeping mindful of, like, the directions that he's never going to move. And, I mean, I want to go all out. That's what constraints are for, but it's fine. It's fine for this. Okay, so, what was I was meant to do something. Oh, the tongue. That was it. I was completely forgot. Okay, so tongue. And tongue doesn't need that much. Well, it reminds me of Barney. Yeah. No green on here, but yeah, I can see that. I clicked the wrong thing. This. Okay. Tongue. Where art thou? Where are you? You should be. Wait, what? Oh, you're higher. I don't know. I expect you to be in alphabetical order, and you were not. Whatever. Anyways, I almost just want to, like, have this new trick that seems to be working pretty well. Just keep trying it. I imagine, like, just making this a bit smoother probably something I want. I don't know how much tongue animation-y things I'm actually gonna do with, but, you know, want the potential, I guess. Basically, just the pose down there is like the extent of the tongue. But that, and having him be able to put the tongue back inside his mouth. Except he doesn't have teeth here. I don't know how I'm gonna handle that, but, like, I purposely basically got rid of his teeth here so the tongue was easier. Mess with that later, but anyway, like, either I bring the teeth back as a thing I flick on and off, or he can just be missing teeth, and that can be fine. Whatever, okay, I think that's fine enough. Let's try maybe actually posing this guy now. Let me go and clear everything. And he has that skateboard there. Let's put him on it. So this also, wait, did the root, oh wait. This is supposed to be his root bone, and just realizing it's not working at all. Were you not parented properly? Parent bone. Excuse me. Oh wait, I was in, pose mode, not edit mode. But still, unless, oh, that looks like things aren't parented to the right thing. Sure. Yeah. Okay. That's not even... I'm gonna test for. Good. And this is fine. Actually, no, it's not. No. I do want to parent the legs to that as well. Yes. I was like, is this what I want to do? Yeah, I think it is. I almost want to parent it specifically to, like, this point, so that they... I'm never going to rotate that, but... What do you... I don't know what these are going all out like that, but... Oh, that's just the parenting of, like... Wait, what? Oh, that's just because that... Oh, no, that's not, That's not with the armature stuff. That's just... Yeah. That is, like, the eyes being parented to Ripper himself. Yep. Okay. Maybe he had 2 of them removed because he kept poking holes in his tongue? Maybe. Yeah, they're just sticking... Yeah. Sticking his tongue out all the time. Just, I don't need those teeth. Okay. So skateboard. Let's try just putting him in a simple pose where he's on the skateboard. Now, over here, this is purposely not parented to the legs so that, because I'm not setting up inverse kinematics to have his feet, like, stick to the board. I could have the body bob up and down if I wanted that, but have the legs still stay on the board, I guess. Am I justifying for that? Okay, so let's, I'm not doing that pose there. Oh, you can't see the full image. This is the full image of him doing a good old kickflip. But, this is more, we're just gonna do a very, like, bare bones, very, like, quick, like, being on skateboard in some kind of a pose. Like a generic riding skateboard thing. Okay. Okay. So let's attempt this. I'll probably, do I want to move his whole root up? Actually, wait. Before I do anything, do I keep the root of this on the ground, or do I have the root be with the skateboard? I guess I'll move the root up. That probably just makes sense to do, sure. That way, if I animate the skateboard moving, or I don't know, we'll see. Okay, yeah. Yes. Like being indecisive, so I'm like thinking for the future of what's gonna cause the least issues. Okay, turn him like that much. I don't know how well I can even. Like, I try to move the legs. I don't know if that's gonna look terrible to even. And, I need to see pictures of people riding skateboards. I've never ridden a skateboard before. I have, like, an idea in my head of... I've played a lot of Tony Hawk's Underground. I just need to see a quick, like... Rather than trying to go off of in my head, let me just have a quick little something to go off of. Skateboarder... I'm seeing a few different things. I need, like, not in the middle of a trick, preferably. Just, you know, generic going forward. Don't you normally have... Wait, do you have, like... Do you have, like, both legs sideways, like, parallel to the board? Or... I thought it would be, like, one would be slightly more forward and then the back one being completely sideways. But, no, I guess more so just both are sideways. But lean kind of more forward, but not... completely. Yeah, lean a bit forward, not, like the back one being completely perpendicular. I'm just trying to, if I can find a good one of, like, someone in motion, but, yeah, okay. I got this. Okay, so yeah, okay, so it is, like, you can have it more forward, okay. I'm just gonna keep, like, this off to the side for a minute. Put the legs in the general pose, I guess. It's both, yeah. Front foot turns forward when pedaling. Yeah, okay. I don't know, I'm just realizing, I don't know if I'm gonna have him even do that. We're just gonna pretend that the whole course is kind of downhill. So you don't need to see him actually do the stepping thing. Pedaling, yeah. Okay, so we're just gonna go kind of like this. I don't know if I should be moving like up there as that much. I should more so be turning the leg, but I don't know. Move him all forward a bit. Okay. Funny thing is, I did want to actually try making a skateboarding game at some point. So I do YouTube tutorials and whatnot. I wanted to try making a skateboarding game tutorial thing at some point. Now, Yes's feet are kind of too long for the board a little bit. But that's fine. He is a dinosaur. I could make the board bigger. We'll see. So let's say we had this. Looks like. Oh, yeah. How about do like more there, maybe? Actually, if he's pretending that he's in motion that way, have the tail be kind of turned this way. And it can be going up. We'll call that fun. Okay, in terms of arm... Oh, let me turn the body. It's fine. I'm thinking that maybe I turn this back a bit, move this back, and then turn the leg. I don't know, like, it's like, I don't know which of these I should be turning, but, like, it's fine. Move the leg forward then. It's fine. Oh wait, his knee should be bent, right. You know, having proper IK setup would be a good idea, you'd think. Should probably do this. But, oh well, it's fine. Should these be bent? I don't know how you'd bend these. Or would you bend these this way? See, now I was getting the weirdness of like, this is not a human character. How do I bend the different things in a good way? So I don't know if we should be in the, you know, kind of like skateboarding way of, wah, you know, lean down and slouching a bit. I don't know. It's actually, I'm thinking then maybe this should be. Ah, yeah. Yes. No. We're just trying things and hoping for the best. Okay, so now the... doesn't technically matter how he looks from the back too much. Be nice if it looked decent, though. It's all the moving of the bones that's causing more of the weirdness more than the just rotating. Because obviously, people's legs don't move like this. But I gotta fake it to make it. Okay. Okay. Get a good arm position here. Oh, get him to be, oh wait, his legs are still not, it's weird. All this is weird. And also now he's a bit moved up. If I do this, is that... It all does move relative? Okay, good. Okay. I was gonna this like back leg should probably be more like this one more sideways, this one more forward, as we just discussed. I'm trying to just get the feet to be more parallel with the board in the configuration I have this. It's like the bottom of his body should maybe be more turned, would make this make more sense, but I'm trying to, I don't know. Okay. I think I want to. I still want like that leg more, or that leg more. Well, I'm mirrored like this leg more this way, and this leg more this way, as well. But also he doesn't have much knees to go off of. Doesn't have much knees to work with. I still need to be kind of bent the same amount for the legs to be touching the ground at the same point. Okay. Okay. Let's get his head to be more forward. Put that neck to use. I never did try smoothing the head. Maybe I'll do that. After I have him posed like this, then I can take another crack at the weight painting stuff. Should be making more of a fist. And no, be kind of like this kind of hand, open closed amount. So not completely stretched, but except he doesn't have thumbs. But yeah. More down as well. Okay, make it more like he actually has a hand. And if I do this. Oh wait, can't I do this? Curling. What's gonna look good? Just a little bit. Sure. I'm gonna just paste that onto the other hand as like a kind of starting point for the other hand. Probably actually want this to maybe be a bit more down. Never thought I'd be doing this, animating a dinosaur riding a unicycle, but life takes us in strange directions. Alright. Where do you see yourself 5 years from now? You know, dinosaurs doing kickflips. The usual. Now keep in mind that the camera angle is kind of like this. I don't want him to be looking down. I want him to be like looking up so you can see his nice face. Okay. I love it. It's great. It's amazing. Oh, let's do something with the tongue. I guess this tongue out but down. Yeah, I guess. Also scale up. I can scale up the bone. Don't know if I want to though. Nah, it's fine how it is. I kind of want to just curve it a little, tiny bit. I mean, I could, like, right now this is just a static pose. I could make this actually, you know, idle animation, like idle looping kind of animation thing. Do stuff with that, but for now, it's fine. How about I do this? Turn this bit of the tongue a bit. I see the tongue affecting the teeth a bit. That's not supposed to happen. I'll deal with it. Oh, this is supposed to be on this, but that's not affecting this right now anyway. Aha. Alright, how is this looking in Unity? We got that messed up pose. It's a dinosaur riding a skateboard. Did I say unicycle earlier? Maybe I may have. By the way, yeah, this is how he's looking here. It looks weird in the scene, but it works here. Now, we can mess with lighting, materials. I could mess around more with the actual weight painting of things, but as of for now, like it's, you know, it's a process. It's what have I made here? It's great. Okay. He looks so excited. Yeah, he's ready to win. For the record, here's what the actual guy looks like. So, like, this is the thing that I'm copying this from. That's muted right now. But, so, which looks better? I didn't realize how big his head is here. Also, yeah, when he gets to a stop, he does that. Yeah. Like, he completely, like, turns. Like, the animations would have to match exactly. But also, the colors are a bit different. I might try to do that, make him a bit of a lighter, paler purple. Actually, I have an idea. Where's this texture? This guy. This is his, yeah, texture that's doing that. I'm gonna open you up in Photoshop real quick. So rather than trying to paint it in Blender, can be tricky, or it'd be annoying. Or at least if I don't want to repaint the sort of stomach. Let's go explore. Can I just go open with? Where's open with? Why can I not find buttons I'm looking for? There you are. Photoshop. Okay, that'll take a while to open, because, yeah. In the meantime. So as a default pose, one thing I can mess with also, like, the lighting, the art style of it in terms of all that. Like, I was, you know, debating on how much I want this to look like 3D-ified or not, or if I have the option to, I could make it look more flat. Also, like, how shiny he is. Can mess with that kind of stuff. What I can do. Also, there is a light in the scene. Can mess with that. A lot of things I can do. Oh yeah, there was also make the albedo completely black and then only have the... If I only have color come from an emissive thing, come from emission, then there's not as much of, like, the lighting, the effect of the lighting, which could be kind of it, you know, an artsy thing I want. Yeah. There's where does it? Oh, I haven't imported all the materials. I'm missing some for the helmet there. We'll get that in a sec. Where's the light? Where's the light? Oh, it's here. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's gonna affect, like, the whole scene too. I can mess with that. You know, there's a million things I can mess with, and we shall. But yeah. And also, like, have this point straight down, like the angle of the light also makes a difference, makes an impact. The thing with, like, this, without, like, you basically don't get shadows, like, on itself. You can't really see, like, the hand here unless I make the hand more of, like, a different color, did more textury stuff. By having the lighting, you can see more of the details on him rather than it being very flattened out. Like, here, you can't even tell he has a nose unless I did some texture work with that, which I have very little experience doing texturing stuff. Yeah. I don't know. Messing with things. So this is what he looked like a minute ago. But yeah, definitely, like, the less shiniest. I think, like, this is better. This is him being super smooth, which at this, like, static without going to play mode looked maybe a bit fine, but I think if you were to start moving with it looking like that, it would look very strange. Oh yeah, he does still have a slight bit of emission. Do this. Oops. Ah, his eyes. Right. I did that, yeah. Can mess with that more too. Oops. Ah, hold on. Nope, back up. This. Oh, now he's Barney. No. It's just so bright. Which, I could do this and then make the texture more pale. Like, okay, now that's opened. Saturation. Do just that, save it. That's gonna save the PNG, please. Like, so it'll immediately overwrite this. Oh, doing things. At least save it as like an orange so I can see it actually change. Yeah, this ain't changing. Oh, there. Yeah. So it's a bit more pale, like the thing I'm copying. Not that I have to copy it 1-to-1, but the more I can, kind of the better. To a degree. Yeah. Like the environment itself, like, should be a bit brighter. Yeah. Also, I didn't. Wait, bring the tongue. The tongue only has the emission. Let me actually not do that. So you can actually see some of the bend in the tongue. I modeled it for a reason, so you can actually see it. Can then also like dim that, and then brighten this. No. I'm kind of using like this emission here as like ambient light, but like colored ambient light on an object by object basis. That's just what I happen to do. These are on the teeth. Let me import the rest of, or extract the rest of the materials. Oh, that includes the skateboard, right? Sure. Just do that real quick. Yep. So the rest of these. Wait, so what did I do on? Oh, oops. I need to move these in the right place. Yep. Okay, wait. Unripper. Oh, let me just make the values consistent. So I have metallic on 1. I guess that that shouldn't really be the case though, because that's it looks like it's making it dimmer, but doesn't. I guess as long as I don't bake a reflection probe, I guess it's fine. Yeah, sure, whatever. It doesn't matter as long as it works. Okay. That everything else. Let me do the helmet. Okay, I didn't even really need to change that much. Or do I? This will also, like, when he's moving, will hopefully look cool. One can hope. Make that kind of match. Because, yeah, that is how animation would do. Yeah, I also had the, I could do different things on the eyes specifically could be special. Yeah, I can also do things with, I would be really crazy, I could do stuff with shaders, but, I'm good, I think. Yeah, investing that much time in this. Let me make this white, not that that makes a difference really, but. Yeah, I don't want the eyes to have any, reflection there. Okay, so what else have we got? The skateboard itself. I'm going to do the same thing real quick. It's the bottom of the skateboard. I'm just gonna guess on that for now. You'll only see the bottom when he actually does, like, sweet tricks. This is a black that's not completely black, but almost black. And this is some other gray. This comes from, like, the kind of handlebar stuff on the bottom. Whatever they're called. Where, like, the wheels attach. And there's this. Speaking of the wheels. Just take that, making it a bit dimmer. Yeah. Where was, oh, no. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Let me just see how he do now. Woo. Look at him go. Alright. I think this is the kind of thing that will look immediately, like, 10 times better if he actually had some subtle animation. So let's see if we can do that now. That looks great. Yeah, whoop, whoop, it does. So first of all, I'd like frame 0 to be a T-pose, probably. So let me go I. It's not. I'm not selected on the things I want to be selected on. Oh wait. Also, wait, was there anything else I wanted to change about like this? Before I actually go further, I'll be in Blender, and also I'm gonna close the raccoon guy for now. That's Raz the raccoon. I think just to see how it looks, even though it might look weird here, it looks weird here. I want to see what it looks like in Unity. Because again, it only matters in Unity. So him looking more... no. I just want to see if him looking more towards the camera was something I'd maybe want. Like, it could be like a little bit... just messing with things that could lead to cool results. Okay, so... Also, actually, one thing I'm just going to do, if I do this, I think it'll reload the image that it's using. Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so in terms of animating, actually, wait, no. One thing I was going to do before I do that, weight painting. Let me just, around the head, see if I can kind of smooth out some things. Wow, not that. I am on draw 0. Or actually, specifically, I think I'm no. No, it's fine. No, it's not fine. You just mess with it just a little. Okay. If I do the smooth thing on the head, that'll like put some weight onto the tongue and probably I just don't want to deal with that. Not sculpt mode. Okay, this one. Let's try blur on. Nah. Will smear work now on this? Again, I think the bad topology is not doing me any favors. It's just making that like not how I want. Average. Probably don't want this big. Might be doing some damage on like the other side that I don't want to be doing. Oh. Actually, hold on, let me fix this. Oh. You should be one. No party you shouldn't be. Double check that. What's happening with these? I'm gonna do that thing again, the clear. Because I see you have a bit of tail in you when you shouldn't. Or where were you? It was under, oh no, it was in weights. Right? Weights, clean, and I'm gonna do this on all groups, limit to 0001. Yeah. Keep single. Yes. So now you should be having less. You're being slightly affected by the arms. How about you stop that? Yeah, it's just, making it worse. I think of the best way, maybe. If I... okay. Arm upper. 0. Eh. Looks so weirdly stretched. I'm not completely sure why. Or I know why. It's because some... What vertex groups are affecting you that shouldn't be? Exactly. No, now those are basically 0. Which means I can now clear them out. I should. Like, do that and then go through it a second time and, or then do smear. Yeah. Just gonna maybe remove a 0 on that. Okay. You good? All of you are good. You aren't. You are being affected by the tail. How about you? No. Stop that. How does that keep happening? I don't know. How did this part ever get to be slightly affected by the tail? I don't know. And actually, well, probably from some front faces only painting through geometry shenanigans. I think I try to avoid them, but yeah. Don't forget you can lock bone/groups. You can. Right. Okay. So, yeah. That might be something I want to do, but... Yeah. Okay. Okay, you are appearing to be good now. Let me just kind of click around a bit more. Oh, you're in tail... Wait. 0.2. See, like, these won't be getting wiped out. But I thought... This should be doing that. Oh, I'm selected on the back. Oh, well, okay, yeah, that makes sense. No, it shouldn't, because I have front faces only off, which means it should be painting all the way through. Whatever. It's like a bit more for... What face did I just select? You are being slightly affected by the thought. Why are there so many of these that are being affected by the wrong things? Probably the smoothing that I did. Yeah, probably the, when I did that, the smoothing, it spreads a lot. So, yeah, it kind of makes sense. I can see why. But, overall, still, yeah. You still have tail... How do you still have any tail? Stop it. And thigh.l. Oh, yeah, I can just select those directly. That actually is nice. What? Arm upper R. You should be going to 0. Thank you. Oh, the inside of the mouth. That's interesting. Okay. Clean one more time. Please be like the last time. Why is the inside of the mouth being affected by... Give me a break. The inside of the mouth is slightly being affected by the arms. So, doing... I think I have... It was basically X-ray might... restrict might help too. What is restrict? I haven't heard of what that is. Or where that would even be. I have... This should be doing this, because I have front faces only off. At least I think I do. Front faces only, you are not selected. So why is this not going through? It's with multi-plate, or multi-paint and stuff? Ah. Right now I don't have multiplane. Oh, restrict. Oh, it's up there with that. Got it. Restrict painting to vertices in the group. Interesting. Isn't that like the opposite of auto normalize? Or how does that? What does restrict do then? If, because aren't I already painting to vertices in the group? Okay, just, Some of these will only be affected like very minorly, so I don't care. I shouldn't care that much. Mainly just this like weird, like this situation here. It was the last thing I was just trying to fix. Which again, vertices aren't great for that, but I think. Wait, should that be affected more? Okay. Back to this. Okay, so now these guys are only being affected by... Okay, one last time, I think, after doing what I just did. Clean. Well, with auto-normalize and restrict, it only allows paint strokes on areas already within the vertex group. Oh, only in... Oh, I gotcha. I got it. I gotcha. So it only allows you to do it to ones that aren't 0. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. I get it. I see how that's helpful. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. I can see how that would be helpful. But in this case, when I'm smearing, I'm wanting to potentially add new ones to the thing. But... Yeah, no, yeah, so if you have an arm bone, it'll only allow painting on areas within existing arm groups. It's so normalized if groups exist. Gotcha. No, yeah, I understand now, I think. Cool. Fashioning. This still does these weird things, though. But... Except now you actually are being affected by only what you're supposed to be being affected by, I think. Never mind. Oh, you're on the... You're not what I'm concerned with. Let me back up real quick, because I don't actually want that. Do I want to be... See, the weird thing is that I've used smear before, and I've had it work fine. I don't know why... Oh, okay. Topology is probably the reason why. Or, like, why not? The fact that this can happen just seems strange. I should be able to do this. I would smear the things the way I want them to be smeared. But yeah, let's try instead average. I just want, this weird like bulging out thing. It'd be nice if it was more like the wind with the rest of the body is, like how that, and it seems like, I guess the topology is bad, but it seems capable of being that way. Because the original vertices are like this, right? Which... it ain't great, but it's still... But like, they become stretched out. Like, they're still, like... have a good distribution of vertices. But that's it. These bottom ones here, I think, should be going up more, right? With the rest of the kind of neck. Which means that on head, it's like this should be smeared down. Try putting this on a higher value just to see what it's gonna do. Blur. Blur seems like it doesn't do a lot. Did that help at all? I guess it actually did help a little. Okay. Like, I guess it's doing something, it just doesn't seem like it. The problem with clicking a million times is eventually I kind of run out of undo steps if I want to undo this, but yeah, gradient does this. Oh, hey. Which is kind of interesting. Yeah. Is there any settings I'm supposed to change on smear? I don't know. Change the fall off shape, but see how come this? It's like it's affecting the different vertices in here by disproportionate amounts rather than being like even. That's what this feels like, and I'm not sure why. I'm gonna try linear. Oh, is it because of the mirroring? No. Kinda. It just a tad. Wait, why are you? Oh wait, I thought I turned you off. Even though you're still. Oh, because okay, when I undo it, it's bringing back the mirroring. That. Okay, okay, I don't think this is maybe next time just do a quick reskin of the mesh. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't that like that can be very computationally heavy though, right? And I don't know if the result. Let me try something real quick though, I guess. Just let me duplicate no guy over here. And just see what happens if I were to remesh him specifically. You lose a lot of the detail without making the voxels huge, don't you? Okay, let's not crash Blender. Oh, actually, I guess you do get something pretty decent. Huh. If this was smooth shaded. You know, that's actually not terrible. It has some, see, it has some problem areas. You know, could keep making this higher. Like, how far can you go until Blender crashes, but... I don't know if voxels would be better here. Okay. I'd be very careful here, or Blender will crash. Okay, interesting. Curious of what the topology of this is looking like. Should be before the original. Okay, yeah, I see how it ruins the weights. Fair. Oh, see, that's way more. That is way more. But when I went with smooth with this, how much did this do? That's also a lot. See, there's the problem with the reskin or remesh or whatever it is. You kind of end up with way more vertices and less, so this looks like this, which is bad topology-wise, but the vertices at least are better. Unless I was just, you know, doing wrong with the settings. But, right, what was I gonna do? Okay, let's just call that fine. It's better than it was a moment ago. It's good. Right, animating, doing a little bit of, just kind of default, a little, like, skateboarding. So let's call this frame 1. I will go back and just quickly do from frame 0 to 10 be a T-pose, just because, yeah. Usually it's good to start on a T-pose. I mean, this ain't a T-pose, like, it's kind of a T-pose, yeah. T-pose, but not with the arms. I don't know how long it's gonna be. Let's say it's 100, 20 to 100, because why not? And for now, let me just go, like, you know, from one thing to a slightly different thing to back to the original thing for now, just for, like, some quick, simple kind of movement. First thing I imagine doing is take the tongue and have it go the other way. just so it sways back and forth a little. I don't know. I want some bobbing up and down, I think. See, I would like to... I'd like, yeah, actually the knees to, like, bend and unbend would be nice. Quadraflow remesh usually works better. What's quadraflow? Interesting. I'm curious to... Is that like an add-on thing? Or, one second, let me just... There's not a button for it? Interesting. You have my interest. At least just for future learning. So where would that... What would you say it was called? Quadriflow. No. Usually just have to Control Alt R. Okay. Let's hope this doesn't crash. Control Alt R. No. Control Alt R. Did I just... Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Unless I don't have... Unless, like, if it's part of an add-on that I don't have, or something like that. Be under... Oh, in sculpt mode. Oh, you're talking about sculpt mode remeshing. Oh, I'm familiar with this, yeah. This up here, top, yeah, this kind of thing. Right. Let me just mess with it real quick, even though, like, this would make me have to probably, like, redo all the, well, the vertex painting and the, meshing. But just for future reference, just to see. So let's go 0.01. No, 0.02. I go too small, then that's when Blender crashes. Okay, interesting. That does seem to be better. Huh. Fascinating. Let me kind of see how high I can go with it looking decent. Actually, wait. Oh, wait. Okay, 0.5. Yeah, loses the fingers. Interesting. Fixed poles, smooth normals, fixed poles. Press less poles and a better topology flow. Paint mask, face set. Oh yeah, right. I can do this as well. So it gives me about what that was. So I get about the same density. Oh, interesting. So this year, what? Oh yeah. Oh wait. Oh, hold on. Missing messages. Then do it. Nah, it's different. To that Control R Quadriflow remesh usually uses totally different algorithm to this you're playing with. One basically same as the modifier. Ah, okay. So then how do I do this Quadriflow remesh then? Well, I guess I'll just search. Oh, the right. Yeah. Okay. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Wall and sculpt. Got it. Any of these that you would recommend immediately? Like, preserve sharp as probably, that sounds like something I want. There's mesh boundary. Faces. Let me just hit it. Oh, let me just hit it and see what happens. Ah. Ooh, interesting. Okay. So, still destroyed everything, but I imagine with different settings, like more faces, probably get what I'd want. So this has 20,000 faces. Let's try that and hope for the best. And pick a face number 2. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Let's see. Okay, it's getting the body right, which is cool. But it's producing some holes, and it destroys the fingers and the tail. Ooh. Okay, I don't know if that's my bad with not setting up some settings properly. I wonder if, okay, use mesh symmetry while it's all turned like this probably is not helping it, if I had to guess. Let me do this real quick. I mean, it is symmetrical before, but I don't know. I don't know if Preserve Sharp was doing anything weird. Could also give it more, even more faces, but I mean, this one currently is about 20. Yeah, it is 20,000. So in theory, but maybe give it more. Yeah, it's not perfect. Still similar issues. I think it's a little bit better than normal rematch. Yeah, I can see that being the case. Let me try not having Preserve Sharp. See what that's gonna do. Yeah. How's it going? Yeah, I can see that this would be useful, but yeah, it's definitely just destroying things. Mainly a lot something with the mirroring is weird, I think, but yeah, I can see this being useful for a lot of models, just not this guy, unfortunately. Anyways, let me get back to this version. Okay, so this was 5. What were we doing? Oh, we're going to animate him. I may have just lost the changes I made. That's fine. Oh, no, I didn't. Well, now I did. Oh, no, okay, we're good. Alright, so I said I was gonna try and have him... See, this would be where having IK set up would be good. But let me just try moving him down, and then basically bending his knees to get him back to where they basically were. You know, on the board. And just, you know, get... actually, I'm gonna do this one leg at a time. Actually... Wait, no, better idea. I do this, but, by individual? And then by... No. Are these going off of their own local... Yeah, okay. Wait, no. Hold on. Wait, 1 second. I just... if I rotate... I just want to make sure that these are going off of their own... It's not. Okay, there we go. I'm trying to think about have them both go out relative to where they were. Please, let me do this. Like, none of these are doing... Probably needs gimbal, you think? I have never used gimbal mode. Okay. Like, yeah, I would like it to be going out that way. But actually, that might just be... The way I've rotated this to get here might be what's weird. Which would be understandable. Yeah, with the way I've probably rotated things, weird. I'd probably do this manually. It's fine. Go back to this then. Just do it one at a time. It's fine. Okay, so... probably actually bend this back too, maybe. See how much I can kind of crease this and get away with it. It's actually now gone too high. That's maybe fine. Actually, no, good. Don't want to be like jumping up and down too much. Just like, you know, subtly. Okay, now I need to like... I'm aware that inverse kinematics would maybe solve my problem here. I've never set up inverse kinematics manually. I've done that kind of stuff through Rigify, but yeah, I'll potentially learn about. I know conceptually what inverse kinematics are. Just I've never set that up in Blender manually with manual rig stuff, but I could see it would be useful. Oh, I turned the leg, but I meant to not. That was as a test, and then I never undid it. Oh, I never also... I wanted this leg to be more forward, like that. And I would have wanted that to be the sort of default pose of it. Here, let me do this. Copy these guys, go back to here. Yeah. I mean, I can have him moving his feet a bit, but... like, on the board, but for now... What are you doing? Oh, wait, at default position, you're in the board. Hold on, let me not have that. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, okay, it looks like if I want to do this, I need more in-between frames for it to look right. Where again? Okay, let's try that. Oh, right. The coming from this animation, the way it's gonna like go into it might get weird. Things get so confusing so fast. There's just one thing not oriented or constraint set to right axis in context lol. Yeah. Indeed. Let me just do one thing here, just to probably help make this more consistent or whatever. To have the end and the beginning just have the stationariness. So it doesn't come off of the way it like is rapidly going from T pose into this pose. That doesn't like influence the actual animation, but it'll like start from 30. Okay. So let me also then copy this and paste it here for right now. And it doesn't have to be perfect, but you know the little bit of movements can be good. Oops, I didn't. I do want the. I don't want to do too much. But I meant to just, oh, not that one. Copy this one, paste it here. Just, no, I'm just trying to turn the leg more. On, I think this keyframe. Sure. For right now as a test, that's like fine. It's fine. Okay. Might also make it like mess with the actual speed of this. Yeah. And it could have a more, you know, if I really wanted to, I could have a more varied idle animation, have more variety, have it, you know, be a few bobs that are slightly different. But this is like, we're going for the bare bones. Like, this is more of a test. And yeah, the kind of the bare bones of. What do I want out of these hands? Lean forward more, maybe just a bit. Nope. Some with the tail, maybe. Have the tail go like fully like to kind of down and then up would be interesting, but still kind of going back because of how he's moving. That might be overdoing it. I don't know, move this arm too. Just subtle, slight movements can be good. Do something with the hands, maybe. Here, go. Just have him slightly clench his hands a bit more. I don't know. Paste that onto the other hands, because why not? Have him bring his hand out, maybe. Paste that, just so it's like, it has to be the same, just quick to do that. Could have him bend his toes, actually. And could have had that be a default. Like, have this be a thing throughout the whole animation. And, yeah, why not? So I might paste this of the whole thing. Okay. Why am I keyframing all this on frames? Oh no, 70 is the middle, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll just. Oops. Okay, how is that looking? If I set this to, for now, just 30 and it's 110 apparently. FPS is pretty normal. Might. Oh, why are you? Oh, you're right. Hold on. The middle sort of keyframes that were only meant to be to. Actually, here. Let me get rid of these for a minute, because the hands and all that I'd want to not be keyframed there. I should have just keyframed. Yeah, just the ones I wanted. Oh, that tail moving a lot. Wait, why does it take the tail so long to move down? Excuse me? Wait, tail. Oh, I need to. Oh, got it. Well, okay. For now, let me just. Yeah, I see why things do the way they do. Actually, wait. How'd the legs get fine? What? I needed to put like a thing in the middle for them, and now I don't. I mean, like that's fine. They're moving a bit. That's like. How did that fix itself? I don't know, but I'll take it. The arms don't look like they're moving much.
And the tail, I'm deciding, like, so I have to decide, like, in terms of an idle, like, thing, do I want this to be very slow and bobbing? Or do I want this to be, like, it's a race, go, be fast-paced? I like the whole, everything to be kind of consistent in speed. Not, like, you know, how fast the tail moving, how fast bobbing up and down, be a bit similar. Not the same, but, match in intensity, I guess, would be the term. Actually, let me go to this one. So more emphasized movement. Could actually, like, I don't know, turn his head a little bit. Location, rotation is good, yeah. Oh, that's weird how the tongue just, now it happens to kind of like, almost like, yeah, be opposite to the way it's moving, but. Also, so right now I have him stationary to the board. Because I'm imagining just the board just going forward. The board itself could be, if it was like moving, turning slightly, and that would give him more movementness. But he still needs to be going down a straight track. So it needs to make sense there. But yeah, could mess with that a bit. Yeah, let me do a thing. Let me actually mirror how the tongue is relative to his sort of turning. Looking pretty good. Yeah, it is actually. Like it is. Immediately once he's like moving a bit, just feels more alive and whatnot. Still not blinking, and I mean, I kind of want to animate him blinking at least a little bit. And also, so this animation, when I bring it into Unity, so as long as like everything in here is all good, but also a bit goo too. Like, yeah. This I can take into Unity and then speed it up. I mean, or I can do it in Blender too. You can just kind of go like, blah. Let me just to mess with things. Let's say I make this move at twice the speed. Whoops. Hold on. This and select all this and go S.5 just to see, which then puts this at frame 70 for the repeat. You can tell the like it very much stops. That to fix that you would need I haven't done this in a long time. The graph editor. You do stuff with this to make it more of a nice curve thing. How do I do anything with that again? Why am I not actually seeing the? There they are. Yeah, this stuff with this. I haven't done this in a long time. Maybe since I've made Washed Up Wizard, a game I made years ago, where I did animation stuff. Did you scale it correctly? One of the keys is outside the range. Yeah. No, this is well, for now, it's a random like buffer room of like this is the same. Oh, actually, it was supposed to be. Oh, and same thing at the beginning. And this would have been like here if I'm making it the same. I don't need these, but well, I had it at the beginning. Or with the way that these go like whoosh and whoosh. I didn't want, and actually I probably am not doing this way. I should be doing it. So if I get rid of this, I didn't want the how it's like coming in from the T pose to affect the animation. But I see, but I can see how this is affecting with the loops, and I just got an idea of how to fix that. Okay, if I were to do, so actually I will delete these. Take an extra copy of this. Might be a better way of how you're supposed to do this, but put that there and there, except actually have the spacing be correct. G10, and then and then, but then this only loops basically however many frames this is. Now the graph here should be smooth, yeah. Except that's probably a better way to do it, to not need these. Basically, you know, the way these move. Actually, let me see if there is a way to just kind of tell it to do what I've basically done. Interpolation, Bezier, which it already is. I don't know, actually. You know, whatever. This works. I can't think of immediately a better way of doing it. Actually, no, it's fine. Fine the way it is. It worked. Again, this can be the. It's fine if this is a little scuffed in how it is. In fact, here's a thing to make this maybe look less repeaty. Is that I have it do this. So it actually each loop is actually. Oh wait. Never mind. I thought that would be a clever thing, but there's nothing that's snapping weirdly, right? Yeah, okay, it seems so. Oh yeah, we also bring back this. This. Yeah. Still not blinking. And again, if I really cared, I care a bit, but like I could have the idle animation be, you know, more loops of this where they're slightly different. But this is the, you know, for now thing. Actually, I say for now, it'll probably be how it is at the end, but that's because, yeah, looks good enough. Exactly. This is not a big project that I want to be pouring too much time and effort into. Eventually, I'm going to be working on a different project, the Handyman with the Unicycle, where I will be going really deep into it with all of what I'm doing. Like I want, you know, every part of that to be amazing. This, not so much. This is kind of a little bit of practice. Actually, yeah, doing the rigging that we just did, like that was kind of practice. Or just general, you know, trying to get better at the craft. Okay, so let's get it in that animation. Blah, 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 this. So let's just go... Let's call it idle. What do I call you? It's like your default moving... Just whatever. I'll just call it moving. Which goes from 40 to 8. Oh, yeah, I only imported there to there. So I should... I'll make this go from the proper 0 to however much we have, but for now, that's fine. Okay, so 0 to that. Loop time. I meant to do that. Yep. Yep. Also, you're backwards. That's whatever. It's, this looks fine here. Looks fine enough. Yeah. Okay, still no blinking. He doesn't have to blink. I mean, the other thing doesn't blink. Does it? I don't think so. This guy never blinks, right? It just looks so... I don't know. It looks a little... I don't know why I care about blinking. I mean, well, one, if I've never animated characters blinking before, so it'd be interesting to just do for the sake of doing. And learning how to. Not learning how to. I know of ways to do potential blinking stuff, but whatever. Anyways, oh, hi, the other person. My eyes are tired. I swear it read title as rigging it on a skateboard. Oh, that's just well then. Hi, Von Buki. Hello. Yeah, no, we're doing dinos. Very, very different. Dinos on a skateboard. Hi. We, so for a school project that I'm doing, I having to take this poorly made, well, it's not that poorly made, but I'm saying it's poorly made. Yes, that's a good idea. No, let me shut that down right now. You want to make such a thing, be my guest, but I, gotta keep this stream family friendly for the kids. No, it's funny because I'm making, a kids game right now. Well, it's just as a school project thing. I'm taking a kids game and remaking it, or then making it more user friendly. Part of like the first step before I can make it user friendly is just making the game in general, for most part. So that's what we're doing. Also, I can't draw. This game is 2D. I can't draw, but I can do 3D modeling, so we're doing 3D modeling. So I've made 3D model, and then it's kind of like an isometric kind of a thing. So yeah. Oh, I clicked that accidentally. Yeah. Okay. So that's what this is. Oh wait, he's not animated yet. So what we've just done is done some animation stuff. Just a simple idle little skateboarding animation. I might maybe have the. It might look cool to have the skateboard itself kind of do a little bit of like a wavy back and forth. That works. But yeah, welcome to the stream and all that. I do game dev things. This is not my usual content is doing Unity things, but this game is not my usual content. I will be done it soon and then never touching it again. Recently, I've been working on a game, The Handyman with a Unicycle, that started as a school project, but I want to continue working on it, and that has been a cool thing. Basically, you're a handyman, and you ride a unicycle, having to ride around to different carnival rides and have to fix them before they break, but take that and dial it up to 11 with throwing all kinds of hazards and wacky scenarios. I want to, like, take that concept and make it as crazy as I can. In terms of like the scenarios that you're in, like, on the backs of trucks having to jump from car to car, sure. On the side of a mountain, in the middle of a volcano having to dodge lava, yeah, have fun with that. Yeah, as well as having like story, a hub world. I have lots of ideas. We'll see how well they, actually able to make them, but yeah, that's the current plan. But yeah, in order to be able to do like half of what I want to, I'm going to have to get a lot better in the art department. I am a programmer first, an artist second. But yeah, Handyman with a Unicycle sounds like the start of an adult film to me. Hello, William, hi. I have some good news. Ooh, do tell. Yeah, no, no. It started as for a school project, having to take a profession and make a game out of it, but like I had to pick one from a list of different jobs. I had to like take one and turn it into a game somehow. And the one I chose was Carney, so that was in the list. And a lot of the ones that were in the list were more like, I'd say, unconventional jobs, I guess. Yeah, so then Carney, turning that into a game where you're fixing rides and stuff. And then part of the movement is that like you're on a unicycle, and I was able to do some interesting movement stuff with that I'm quite happy with how that's turned out. And yeah. Oh, William, you're halfway there already? Jesus. Oh no. Oh, for those new to the stream, I have a channel reward thing. If anyone can get 10,000 or 100,000 points, then I will play a horror game on stream, which I'm not good with horror games. So that'll be fun. There's more people that are like really wanting to see that happen than I thought. There's like at least like 4 or 5 people that are really slur bias, spherical linear interpolation. It is a function in Unity. This is empty now, but there you go. Yeah, water bottle with my old logo on it. Very snazzy. Didn't make it myself. It was a gift, a kind gift. Yeah, so that's that. Anyway, so what we're doing here is now we just made some an animation with the potential to make more animations for this dino. So we are going to implement them now and see how they do. Okay, so bois and I think I'm fine deleting this object here. Double check before I do. Right? No. What? Wait. Excuse me? No, you have a capsule collider. No, you're good. I'm good to delete you. Okay. Yeah, this, apply. That's why it looked like it was missing things. But no. That was the old model. That was just a capsule. Lamau. Yeah. Just watch Hereditary, that you will avoid anything horror related for the rest of your life. Ooh. I don't know what that is. A movie, I presume. I'm gonna Google it real quick. Hereditary is a 2018 psychological horror. Ooh, psychological horror. Interesting. Oh, fun. Looks fantastic. I guess I probably don't want to see spoilers, but evil runs in the family. Is this like typical like ghost and possession-y stuff? Child getting all possessed and demonic and kills the family? That'd be my guess of where that goes. I'm gonna not like Google anything more if I continue scrolling down images, I'll probably see like spoilers and whatever. But yeah, interesting. No, it's a unique experience. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, I didn't even see like ratings or whatever, but yeah, cool. Okay, what am I? This is the object that needs to have the animator. Okay, animator, which means I need to make the animation controller. Did I already make that? No, I'm thinking of something else. All the projects that I jump back and forth between. Okay, animations. I guess that's what I'll call it. And those animators, but whatever. Controller, Ripper. That's the name of our Dino here, because that's the name of his thing. Multiplexer. What's this, lol? You fell for my trap. My trap card. Read the rest of the description of that. Literally, I just made a few like random words as some channel point redeem thing. One, just to have more for the sake of having more, but they literally do nothing. It's just to waste your channel points to have it be further away from redeeming the horror game one. And NOP is NOP. For in programming terms, a NOP is a no operation or null operation. Basically, it's a thing in code that's just like do nothing. Basically, it's an assembly code thing. But no, literally, it's just to waste your channel points. Also, like to have more things. Also, I think multiplexer is a funny word. Okay, so that's that. Multiplexer, quantize, and eigen decomposition. Yeah. Okay, so amount, yeah. Again, I say, you fell into my trap. I mean, it's not that many points, but like, I thought it was funny. And again, just come up with more random things. Okay, what was I gonna do? Animation stuff. So I need to go and for now he's just gonna have like the one animation and have it loop all the time, but I guess we will be making more animations and then actually programming them in very shortly. Of the whatever different situations we need. I don't know if I'll make the animations first or whatever, but what am I looking for? What? I need the animation. Yes. That would be this guy. Just have this looping always, right? Defaults. I forget which of these. I think having everything default's probably fine. That's not gonna run right away though, right? I need to actually tell it to run. No. You're good. Yeah. Doesn't it immediately this immediately this feels better as a game. Don't mind my tower of cube here. It just oh no, hold on. Okay, we're good. I don't know which way you were. That's fine. Hold on. Oh, no. I'm ruining everything. Hold on. The tower. Now. Well, you get to watch the animation while I guess repair this real quick. I had this a particular way. Okay. The top one, not really. Yeah. Okay, we good. Yeah. All right, but this is cool though. Yeah. So coming along well. He doesn't like go down the stairs really, but yeah. I don't think I'm gonna have him do grinds, sick grind. No, that's too much for this. One thing I think I want to try and do though is like, I think I'd like the board itself to have some slight bit of movement. So I might try to have it kind of like go back and forth a tad. So let's try and do that, shall we? And yeah. I almost think that like, do I want to like parent the board to no? No, I do. I was going to say like parent the board to like the feet or something. So if I move the feet, no, whatever. I'll just like do it manually. Okay, so let's say that from here, I'm just going to keyframe what is effectively like the T-pose kind of position of the board. Let's say that at here it is just turned like this. Same thing here. And I just turn it like that. And that's all. Right? And like, it doesn't have to be much, but like just a tiny bit of movement I think could be good. And then doing this has just helped it be smoother. Probably there's a much better way of doing this, but I found a way that was easy and worked, so yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna need to move the feet now, right? To go with that. Wait, what happened to the? You stopped being all smooth. Why? You are clearly like kind of stopping at like at the repeat. And I swear it wasn't before. Not saving if I go... Oh, well, I saved. Okay. I swear it was like... It interpolated better. I can't tell. I'm not sure if it's just like my eyes playing tricks on me or whatever. I mean, I can confirm by looking at the graph. Wait, hold on. There be the lines. The fact that, yeah, this is flat, but it like... Huh. Okay, let me try things. Do this on everything. That's going to be interesting. What's circular going to do? Oh, that's probably not anything good that I want. Oh, no. I had you on Bezier, and I think you should be. Let me just see what linear's gonna do. Linear ain't what I want. Yeah, but what you could this guy's coming to eat you. Just oh god. I attempted to make you solve a cue, but I'm trying to save. So aha, it's working. Yeah. Why does this just seem like it? Oh, okay, now it seems more consistent, but still need a little. God. I did say I maybe wanted his head to be bigger. Actually, funny thing is that no. I can make his head bigger if I so desire. I was like thinking of yeah, like this guy, his head is a lot bigger than mine. Please don't. Could make his head bigger, and I can either do that through like changing the model itself, or just have the thing here. I honestly find it kind of annoying when he's in the middle of something, someone redeems some cute annoying. Well, I did up the how long like you can redeem it to like an hour, but yeah, something forced me to take a quick break when I'm doing this for hours on end. But nah, yeah, I don't know. Could have a counter redeem of don't solve the cube. Yeah. Anywho, so I'm trying to just think though is how can I have the without having to mess with like try to do something that's doesn't involve me having to mess with each and every one of these on a every single one. Yeah, doing it with all of them. But where's the button? What button I'm looking for? There's like keyframe interpolation. I'm just wondering if any of these could be helpful at all. But doesn't be better. Like anything being better than oh, this is gonna do weird, funky things. Okay, actually, it wasn't as funky as I thought. Elastic will be really weird. Yeah. But I can't just like, if I could scale the just the Bezier, like the control points, that would be cool. I haven't done much with this in a while, a long time. Let me just full screen this real quick and see if there's just anything button wise I can do with it, or anything like quick to like, you know, apply this to everything. Show cursor. Wrong button. Actually, no, it was the right button, but it didn't. It does something different in here than here. There's no tool tab thing. Normalize. Interesting. Wait, that's not gonna do any. That's not gonna do what I want. Wait, what did it do? Is that just a? Oh, is that just a view thing? I don't know. But you guys see what I mean? Like it's very subtle. You see how going from the middle forward, it's a nice kind of back and forth. But at either end, it's like it stops for like a frame. Oh wait, what if I cut off a frame? So it doesn't have 2 frames to be in the same spot. I can't tell. But actually, I think I should do that anyway. I don't know, though. No rest frame. Oh, auto. I don't know, but whatever. Fine, we'll just continue for now. It's good enough. Either way, though, I think I should have that looping thing be 1 frame less. Do I? Is that a thing? I think so. I can't tell whether this is making this better or worse. Okay, that's it at 70. This is it at 80. No. At 80. At 80. Let me put it to 80. Why can't I just drag this? I don't know, whatever, fine. Oh, no, you won't let me put it to 80 because this isn't, because I moved this. Technically, this should be 0 to, maybe like 100 or whatever, but, No, now it definitely has like a frame of snapping, weirdly. Why is it weird? Now it has like a... What? How did that happen? Why does it have a noticeable like 1 frame little like snap? It shouldn't, and I should be able to have this be a wider range than what the animation is because I'm going to be making more animations. I'm so confused. I'm really just not doing this in a proper way. What if I go back to when I deleted these 2 on the ends and let this just be... What if I did this? Let's try something. But then went and then this 40 to 80. It just... the way that it's looping on both sides, there's just... It's just weird and I don't know how to fix it. I swear I've done this kind of thing before and it was like fine without me having to do much. it just... What else can I do? What else can I do? Can I... Here, let me Google some things. Okay. Blender, what is this window called? Graph editor. Okay. Blender, graph editor, Bezier. It'd be nice if I could just mess with all the Bezier handles at once. That would be helpful. How about scale all Bezier handles or something like that? Blender, I don't know. What if I look more generically at like looping animation? So something like this, but like you better just see some general good guidelines. It's only a minute. I know how to keyframe stuff. Oh. I did not have a modifiers button. Excuse him. Wow. I do not have a any of those buttons unless like Oh, it's interesting that you have proportional editing in this. That's kind of neat. Unless there's something like along the top. What is this button? Create ghost curves. Create snapshot. Also select F curves as background aid for active. Huh. Ooh. View. Ooh. Select. Box select include handles. I'd like to basically select only handles, kind of. Channel. Smooth keys. Handle type. Okay, actually, here's the thing. Okay. If I change the handle type, that might be what I want. Familiar with that kind of. Or did I just see handle type? Or easing type. Interesting. Ooh. Didn't do anything. Okay, hold on. I think actually automatic easing is what it probably was at default. Handle type. Automatic. Still not what I. So the problem is, okay, like if this was the only animation in the entire thing, I'm pretty sure putting this on 0 would be fine, right? Because it would make this thing completely, think you want graph editor, not dope sheet. I am on graph editor. That is what this is. And also I had Skittles. Right, I'm looking at both of them, right? Yeah. And more so messing with the graph editor. If this was the only animation, I believe it does stuff automatically to get it to like. Not really. So I don't know if you're just counting back Skittles, but basically what I'm trying to do is, well, the setup for being able to have multiple animations along the timeline, but I want an animation to loop nicely, and currently it's not. I have like the starting keyframe of this and the ending keyframe of this the same, but you can tell the way it kind of stops. Oh, okay, I've messed with things. Let me unmess with things. This back to just Bezier. Well, okay, right now because of the sort of beforehand having the sort of T-pose equivalent, and then going to here, the way that the graph Bezier stuff, like that's like feeding into how it's going into this. My solution to that was to have a copy of this here and here, but one that feels like wasted frames, that like there's gotta be a better way. And two, even this still wasn't like perfect. You can still see it kind of pause at the top rather than being a continuous motion, which is what I'm trying to get to happen. I know, like in an actual scenario with this, you might want like multiple loops of this bobbing thing that I'm doing here, but even just for this one loop of it, I should be able to have it loop continuously rather than what it's currently doing. I like to anyway. That's what I'm trying to get to happen, and yeah, I know it's a very minor, subtle thing, but this kind of goes beyond just this Dino. This is more of me wanting to figure out a general way of how to properly do this going forward. Yeah, I found this one video here, but what's weird is Shift E in Thailand makes cyclic. Interesting. I've had like this one little video here where there's stuff on the side though that I don't have for some reason, but yeah, trying to figure out how to best do this. Modifier, yeah, that's making an animation continuously go. Yeah, it's not showing because you just select a specific keyframe. Oh, really? I've selected a specific keyframe. Like, click in where the keyframes are. You mean like each individual one of those? I can't do it on. Oh, I can. Oh, I see. Okay, interesting. Interpolation. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. In the graph header. Gotcha. Thanks. Well, okay, in this case, I, in theory, just want to select... Here, let me go back to... Preferably, I don't have these, but it's still able to make this work. So I should be able to just select all these and then do something that makes it, how it should be. Oh, well. Weird how that do. But okay. Built-in function, envelope, cycle. I do cycles, okay. It does do funky things beyond. Let me see what it does to. No, this is just to repeat the motion. I don't think this is what I want. It's like an array type thing, right? Noise. Oh, that is cool how I can. Oh, it only applies to one thing. There's no easy way to like get it to apply to everything. I'd have to do this for every single thing. That's a little yeah, there's an easy way to copy to others. Okay, cool. But either way, I still need to get even one of them to work nicely. So let's say we look at this one. So this line should be, you know, like basically like how this side is, but should be the same on this side. So if we were to try and make this one, let's just see what different things do. Now, of course, I could mess with the these, make them good, but I don't want to have to do that on every single one, preferably. Oh, I would use limits mod. Okay. So limits, and then restrict entire frame range. Then add some blend in and out. Is that a thing? Blend in? Or let's see what referred to there. It's right there, a lol. Wait. Blend in. Do you mean like these? Oh, blend. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, my bad. My bad. I can't change this though. Do I have to be paused? That's it. Does this have to be paused for me to be able to change this? It's not letting me do. So set your frame range. Oh, got it. And being 80. Yep. And then I can do, okay. Then add some blending for the start and end. Okay. I'm still not seeing this move. Should I be seeing the actual line change? I would think so. I'm not seeing a change. Unless maybe... I don't know if changing that is going to do anything for me. In theory, like the timeline here will be a lot larger because I'll have like, you know, this animation, this animation, this animation, whatever. But for now, I just have it on 40 and 80, so it's easy to just see the animation repeat. It may not show. Okay. Okay, so if I have done this, then let's just assume this is going to work. I could then copy it to others. Some like copy modifiers. Or like transfer, or how might one then copy things? So select them all. Yep. Then let me guess, make this one the active selection. Oops. Hold on. Wait. With the one weight. Yeah, so yeah. Then active, yeah, then top right. Active, then top right. Yeah. What in the top right? Something with these? Or, oh. Is it this? 2 buttons just above the clipboard, like the copy and paste? Ah. Okay. Yeah, those. Okay, so now... Still doesn't seem to be working. Oh, well, this one specifically, I guess, got... I think I gave it 2 of the same. Like, you can see it. It's very much like going fast into... Like, at the beginning, rather than looping. Like, in a more clean way. So I could try doing it... would more blending help? Like, oh, the max can be 40. But, oh, now copy and paste won't, Why can't I... Oh, replace existing? Okay, only active. Yeah, okay. I get how that works. Okay. But yeah. Oh no, you didn't take my this. Not that that seems to be doing anything, unfortunately. Also, this is put this on the 40. I did that. Yeah. Indeed. So I'm expecting. I think, like this line as an example should be more of a kind of emotion, right? Try taking influence. I do have these kind of try. Oh yeah. I'm trying to now more so just make sure that this one is the active one. Why can't I select you anymore? I just can't even select. Like, do I have to be selected on these keyframes to be able to even select this? Weird. Unless I'm just, like, I just failing to click. It's like I can't even select that anymore. When I could before, now I just can't. Let me undo back to when I could. Back to when this was all Bezier curves. Okay, I'll just Google some more things in a second. Let me just get back to safety. So maybe something along the lines of, I don't know, yeah, Blender. It's not repeating, like, for game engine or something. Blender looping animation for game engine. Oh, wait. That's going for Blender. Let me go specifically for Unity, I guess. It's not about it. Smooth looping? I don't know. I could try to... Oops. Is there anything on the Unity side I can do? Because I think you can, like, resample curves or something. We'll resample curves. Actually, I don't know what this does. Hell no. Weird. But thing is that I've done something like this before, but I guess I've just never noticed how much it was. I swear, like I wasn't having this much of an issue with it doing what it's doing. And again, I can go back to like the idea of sort of having like what I'm calling, I guess, setup frames or something like that. There's probably some term for it. By having like frames at the beginning and end that kind of make it better. But I was seeing if there's a way to not have that. And even then, this still pauses at the top. Because of how flat this is. The other idea was to start with like the frame that's kind of in the middle instead. Huh. It's like it's actually not... Interesting. I noticed that this is not changing anything on the inside. This is like only changing... Or it's not changing anything on the inside. It's like only changing stuff on the outside from what I'm seeing. That's interesting. Why? But this... Oh, well, I guess there is a difference between the... Like, whether I have anything here at all. Yeah. That is making a difference. Interesting. I could just go with this for now. It's not that big a deal. I don't know. I guess I'm kind of stuck in this round. But like, this is something I would like to figure out eventually for when I go to be making actual animations for actual games. Actually, it looks better on the Unity side, huh? Which I swear it didn't before, and it seems like it's fixed itself. Weird. Okay, you know, we're just gonna go with it. It's fine. Okay, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. All right, so we got Monsieur Dino here. Oh, I never finished doing the animation. Right. I animated the skateboard. I didn't animate the feet to go with the skateboard after the fact. So let's do that real quick. So how am I gonna do that effectively? I don't have. Why am I forgetting the term? I don't have inverse kinematic set up, and I'm trying to just get away with not doing that for now. Well, Well, I've never done inverse kinematics manually. I don't actually know how hard it is, but I imagine it's decently difficult. I don't know if it's more or less difficult than dealing with it manually for now, but I don't have to make that many animations, or nor do actually. Other than this, I don't actually have many animations that stay on the board. I need this. I need like a kickflip, a jump to kickflip to land can all be like one animation. I need a stopped animation, which I think I can reuse that for being at the starting line and for when you're stopped to answer a problem. And then I need like something for the I need a when you don't answer a problem, you like bail and like you like you're gonna face plant or something along those lines, some kind of failing that doesn't need to be the same thing. And then when you win, there might be like two animations for that, like a you win and like you got to the end of the race and you won, you got to the end of the race and you lose. So might do like similar animations, but one more victorious and one more no. The only animation where you're on the board the whole time is this one. So the other ones, it's gonna be a lot of like leaving the board and then getting back on it or whatever. So inverse kinematics ain't gonna help much there. We're also pretending that like this course is all like downhill or something. Oh, actually, we're pretending this course is all downhill or something. So I'm not having him like pedal the whole time. It's fine. I mean, even then, like after like skateboarder like get to a good speed, you can coast for quite a while. Oh. Anyway, I'm trying to think of how best to. My only way of actually moving the feet is moving like this, unless I re-bend things, but try just getting away with this. Is that the axis I want? That yeah. Why are you moving so much? What? Just a little bit, please. And then this one back. Should we move back by this? And hopefully that's like. I don't necessarily like how much this is, like the leg part here is kind of coming over. I might try to do something about that, but for now, it's fine. Why are you moving like the opposite? You're not moving in the directions I feel like you should be moving, but whatever. Pretend that that's okay. And then do, copy this onto here, and then here in the middle. It'd be cool if you could do something where you say like these keyframes are the same as these keyframes, so when if you changed one, it changed both of them. That'd be a cool feature. I don't think it's a thing, but cool if it was. Wait, how are you not? Hold on. Just make sure these are the same. If they were the same, then shouldn't. Oh yeah, I didn't copy something right. Wait, how in the what? Oh yeah, I don't think I've copied this over right. You should match. Thank you. And yeah, I should see the same number of line things going across on one side or the other. This shows that like the keyframe from one to another is the same, but yeah. Anyways, so it can recognize that. Oh, that's actually almost fine where that is. I might move this just a bit more back. Oh. No, not too much. Just do it on one axis at a time. You can also uncurl this toe here because it's kind of going into the board. Okay. Actually, this leg should be moving more this way if the board is going that way. Okay. No, in theory, his leg shouldn't slide that much. This is the trade-off. Okay, let me go in this one. Because I think his leg has moved forward too much anyway, move it back. on this one. Okay. How's that looking? It's pretty fine on the front. On the back, still a bit much. Like it's light. Like it doesn't have to be perfectly stationary, I guess, but I would like it to be just a little. You didn't paste the pose. Okay. Yep. Still a bit too far back. Or I could move, maybe I might move this one the other way now. Wait, this is the same as this? Just looks like it's slightly not. Okay, looks like this needs to move forward a little bit more. Wait. Is that did I overdo it? Wait, am I moving the wrong way? This needs to move this way. I will get this. There you go. Okay. Where's this guy? Oh, he's moving his foot a lot more. It's fine. I would like if the toe wasn't clipping into the front of the board as much. Turn that just a little bit, might be fine. Might turn this a bit. So little things. Okay. And then one thing I haven't done in a while is that this should be a copy of this and oh yeah, this. Okay, now it's a bit like off. Why? Okay, either you pull this one back or this one forward. I think I'm going to do this one forward. It's like it's not moving at the same time the board is. I do have... Oh, yeah, you're good. Okay. Let's just do a thing. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's fine. Again, from this angle. So just like at the end, it's like moving forward a bunch real quick, and I don't like that. So... What? Hold on. Yeah, come on. Okay. Copy over here. Paste. I should be seeing a difference. Thank you. What? Why is it like getting further off? Oh, because I moved it the wrong way. Oh, I've been moving this the wrong way. That's the problem. Okay, now it's like it's not, the leg's not turning as I turn the board. Like the leg should be moving, right? It's like it's not moving in line with the board. Let me go actually back then to when this was more forward. Maybe turn. Just paste it all. It's whatever. But then maybe turning. I don't know. Play. Wait, you're not even. Okay. How are you not repeating? I swear I've copied you. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Okay, what else? I did say one just separate thing is that I might do this. Clear the keyframes on the scale of the head, and then go S1.5. I just want to see what he looks like with a cartoonishly big head. For the sake of kind of matching what I had below, where like the head is a lot bigger. That might be too big. I'm just curious of what it looks like in Unity. Make it more cartoony. And T-Rexes have big heads, I guess. That might be too big, but it is like... It's more cartoony, I guess. But I think, as I just said, I think it might be just too big. But a little bigger, I think I like. Just, 1.1. Yeah. And anything else I want to change the size of? Big hands! Big muscles! I feel like his hand was bigger. High five! Wait, I just want to play with this. See if I can stumble across something magnificent. Like, actually, it's the thing that T-Rexes have tiny hands, but oops. Not that, but just having like scaling up the hands do kind of separate them from the wrists a little bit. I know, like, there's also an unconventional way of doing this. Normally, I would mess with the actual mesh, but we don't do conventional here. Also give him like tinier legs. Also give him tinier arms. I don't know. I'm just messing around with things to see if changing any proportions just leads to any results that I like. Most of this being no. It's kind of funny though. Yeah, we're ready to ride some skateboards. Oh, that's great. It's great. Just muscle T-Rex. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, the tiny arms. Oh, it's great. It's great. It's beautiful. I want to see what this looks like just in here. Oh, it's not gonna the scale's gonna save. It's not gonna actually do. Oh well, the heads will save. Let me undo this before I like can't. Okay. So what was I gonna change? I was gonna make I did make the head slightly bigger, and I made the hands a little bit bigger. Okay, back into like this pose with all that. So let me play with another thing now, and that's the speed of that animation. And for the moment, I'm going to mess with it in the Unity side because it's easier to just see. Okay. I put the, where do I mess with that? That's over there. Okay. So let me just mess with like 2 times the speed. Pretending that he's actually moving right now. 0.1. Me just actually like he's moving. I think the tail movement would be a bit much. I think the slower is actually maybe a bit better. Also, I kind of maybe like if the skateboard was actually turned a bit more than it is. You barely see it turn. Do I really want to do this? Why didn't I think of this before? Oh, I have a way easier idea for how I could turn this. Hold on. Why didn't I think of this before? So first of all, let me try negative 10. Just so it's a lot. And then this being, I guess, positive 10. I can just turn him. Turn all of him. That's probably fine. Probably look fine. So I do this, and then just actually I can rotate the... Well, I like to keep the root where it is. I'll rotate like this. In this mode. I didn't actually, I didn't hit I. That's a little important. How did that mess with the hands? Oh, hold on. I should be, at this point, like, the scale, like, I shouldn't be, hold on, applying the scale. So I should be applying, location and rotation. It's the default. And then go... copy and paste, I guess. And then rotate this side by the same logic. I should have done this the first time, but whatever. It's fine. I might not want to like do this and then counter rotate the head. That would be fine, but yeah. And I'm gonna copy these to over here so that they bend. Like so, yeah, it's all good. Let me try not turning the head yet and just see, yeah, what this looks like. He turns his head a lot more. Wait, the skateboard didn't... I thought I pasted you having different amounts that you turn. No, technically... Oh, this I messed up. Well... This should match onto over here and to over here. Great if you did it. Thank you. All right. Let's see how that is doing. I might turn his head to like. I don't know. It might. I might want his head to be more forward. Also tempted to do something. Like actually make this like maybe like 2 loops of what he's doing. Like, because right now, you know, things are like his tail and like his tongue, like all that's kind of like in sync with how it's doing. Want to make it more alive looking, make it more out of sync would be preferable, but. This is just like the easy thing to do. Okay, but let's just mess with, what was I about to do? Getting having the head just kind of always look forward. And maybe the body as well, but it doesn't be completely forward, just like more forward than it currently is. Mm-hmm. Nope. Come on. Okay. You be determined. Determined to win. But also the tail. I don't know if I might be a bit much. That I mean, actually, I think I want it to turn back a bit more. Actually. No keyframes copied. Or whatever. Just copy. Go back to when it was just turned a minute ago. No, hold on. Do it from here. Yeah. And then here, I think I'm gonna rotate it back as well. Sure. You don't see it much anyway, but... Oh, I need to change it now. Have it be more shaped like... let's see here. Up and then over, maybe. I don't know. And then here, maybe this one's supposed to be more down, but not like curved around like that. I don't think. His back is like, he looks weird from the back, but again, that doth not matter. No matter how you look in game, which is from the front, kind of a top-down view. Okay. What else? Might actually turn his arm in a bit more. If I clear the Transformers arm real quick, I'm just trying to see like how different it is from where positions actually. My actual keyword is. It looks really like bony with the way that it. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, I was gonna maybe. Do I want to do this? I'm thinking of actually making this like another loop. So that would be from 40 to 60 to 120. Just cause do more with it. Or hold on. I need to delete you. I'll basically just copy those two and put them there. And I put that there. And main reason I'm doing this is actually to put some things out of sync with each other if I can. So if I can find them. Which, well, yeah. Just trying to get the best way to do this. Basically to just do, not that. And go G10 maybe? And then, weird, very weird. Or should we just go G20? So it's still kind of like, no, that's just gonna make them opposite. Trying to get, not like, oh, actually, I want to move all three of these. Yeah. The whole, like, okay, hold on. Let me do a thing to make this easier. Okay, do this back to how this was like this. And then go, okay, blah, blah, blah. And then go like this, selecting all of it. And let's go G5, maybe? Just 5, yeah. And then I need to go, just that, right? The edges are, what I'm trying to figure out is how to fix like the sort of edges of the animation, but that might be fine. We'll find out. And then let's say the tongue, do the same thing, kind of. But more like a different offset. G, 15. The skateboard. The skateboard doesn't do It's fine. I just need like, hold on. I need this one here and this one here. Keep the skateboard can stay how it is. Yeah, different things kind of moving differently. That doesn't match now. Why not? Okay, here I can then fix the edges of the looping. This just got so much more confusing looking, but okay, it's fine. So now to fix. I have an idea. No, I don't. Well, okay, kind of. If I keyframed this and then copied it and pasted it here, that would have to make sure that however the edges are, they have to end in the exact same way, yeah. And then, and I don't need all this extra information on the outside, so then I will do the same thing here, and then I should be able to destroy all these. And then paste it. Just trying to create consistency, basically. Okay. There. That also helps a lot. I can also I could be turning off this, and you can see how it's looking without it all. I think it's good. And again, from this angle, I don't like the way the front of the leg is, but it's fine. I mean, it makes sense. Kind of like they turn to the side or whatever. Just how much it's like poking out. It's a little weird, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay, do I want to invest more time in changing it? No. Okay, now let's see how it's looking in Unity, where thing I have to do is actually change this now. Apply and hope for the best. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, you could say it has some quirks, but I'm happy with it. It's fine. We can change it later. Oh right, was I gonna change his facial expression? That would be one thing to, because I mean, in theory, it'd be cool if he had different facial expressions. And blinking, gosh darn it. Although I don't know if blinking's too far gone. If I should have been actually prepping it earlier. So okay, well, for blinking, I have two options. I think that I'd consider is one, shape keys, and shape key to have the eye area as it is currently to kind of, or option two, do it the way that some games do it. I think Super Mario Galaxy would. Super Mario Galaxy. Let's go Mario model. I'm pretty sure this model, it blinking is not the eye shape going like this. It's a separate little model that it's a separate model that comes down and then goes up to where you can't see it and kind of wop wop. Or I actually think some games will if it's a really fast blink, it'll just do it in one frame, or one frame it's down and then one frame it's back up. To have a quick 1 frame blink. Also, this is horrifying. But yeah, and that way might just be easier for our current setup. And yeah, so it does mean I have to model it, but it shouldn't be that bad. One, it being a separate object. I'll have to be or it might be adding more geometry onto our Dino That's like the solid purple, and the weight paint is entirely head. Should be fine. I'll try having it be a part of the same model. Or do I want to like start with the? I could copy the geometry in the eyes and bring that out. And the other thing is with the blink. Oh yeah, there should be like the upper eyelid and the bottom eyelid, right? So you know about how exactly I want to go about doing this. Start with a plane, maybe. I have to do this for both eyes. Oh, right. It would be the smart idea to do this in the T-pose, because, yeah. Let me just immediately go, head, assign, full. You immediately moved a bit. That's... Not sure why that happened. Oh. Oh, mirror. Yeah, mirror's on. Okay, yeah. In this case, actually, it, no, I'm going to make one, and I should be able to mirror it to the other side. Do I want this to be a separate object? Maybe I do want it to be a separate object. I'm going to take back what I said. I'm going to model it as a separate object, and then we join it in after. Might just be easier to not accidentally mess with any of the geometry with the, with him. But I will just, I'd like it to have the same purple color. I'm going to try just giving it the Ripper material. Oh, yeah. If I mess with the UVs of this, I might be able to just have be fine enough. I just need to have this be anywhere where this is the solid, like, purple, and it'd be fine. In fact, it can be, make it, like, really tiny just in case. It shouldn't have any, texturing going on. I'm going to name this eyelid. Dash top. It might mirror it. If I mirror it, then I'll change the name to like dash left or dash right or whatever. But I might just make it a part of, well, no. Actually, it'll be easier to animate it being a separate model if I just turn it on and off. I'm gonna try that way, cause just to see how it kind of ends up looking. Also, let me add a solidify modifier just a little bit. You know. I mean, well, that's like too much. So if it has a little bit of depth, yeah, might be something I want. Yeah, okay. I don't know the best way to go about this. Whoops. First, let me just kind of get this to be kind of in the shape of. It actually doesn't need to. Oh wait, this is gonna be the top eyelid, so we're gonna have. The bottom part should probably be like flat. It can go into the head a lot. Quite significantly, and that should be fine. I'm almost debating if I actually just want to do sculpt mode stuff and dynamic retopology stuff. We're gonna try. No. I'm like, am I immediately regretting my decision? I'm not sure. I need to give it more loop cuts, obviously. I'm just like, I was sort of waiting on doing that. Cause, yeah. This, just proportional editing might be all I need here. How long's the music been stopped? I stopped music ages ago. I don't remember why. It's been stopped for like ages. Oops, my bad. Okay, this needs to be a separate one of these. Is sharp what I want? I guess, yeah. It's almost like, yeah, the edges don't matter that much. Like, put them all, like, put the edges completely into the head and then pull out other areas. And now he's just like, I'm drunk. What's going on? Okay. Might, you know, I don't really have to, but just kind of make the edge of this not so pointy. Except maybe on the bottom, but. And also just have some, like, buffer room, kind of, just so there's no clipping that happens when this, because it'll be, you know, animated. Like when it's like, you know, bends and stuff, just to try and not have issues. I even like might pull the whole thing out a bit from the eye, just so the eye does not clip through. Oh, I accidentally made that a face. So I'm just trying to like move the whole thing up a bit. Okay, so yeah, I mean, that's like fine. So this is like, yeah, fully closed. You know, it could do stuff with like partially closed, or, you know, whatever. We're gonna try this the simple approach of not. I think I will like a blink will be an animated thing like that. I think we're gonna try it anyway. Could also do it programmatically rather than the eyelids being animated in Blender every like set amount of time, like in a looping fashion. I could do it in Unity of like pick random number between 1 and 10 when it elapses, blink, or like, you know, have a lower bounds and upper bounds. So it's like slightly a randomized blinking. Okay, so let's go eyelid top, left. And then we'll make the, actually I'm just gonna mirror it to, I'll make the mirrored one. I'll keep the slit modifier there and unapplied. Oops. And to mirror it over to the other side. Ripper. I'll apply it once I've made the bottom one so I can see, because I need them to connect nicely. So let's just duplicate this. That way, make the bottom one. It'll require more work to change, but okay. Let's see here. Oh, hi! Oh, hey, mercenary mage! Oh, hi! Hello! Hi, people! We're making a dino. Do skateboarding. Take a look at these swanky animations. Wah! Hi! Hello, people. Let me show you the more things. So, what is this? What are we doing? We are making recreating a poorly made kids game and then making it more user-friendly as a school project. So, yeah. Heck yes, look at that dino. Yeah, ignore the eyelids that I'm in the middle of making so that he can actually blink and stop being in an endless staring contest with all of us. Basically the game is, still working on the recreating it. The actual thing looks basically like this. You can see what the game is and just quick little thing of this. Wow, do skateboarding to learn math, or do division. Yeah, this is what this game is. We're having to remake it and make it more user-friendly. Where, kind of before we do the user-friendly part, we're doing a lot of the making it. Now, I can't draw. Oh, also, it's a race. You're actually, like, racing people. And I have it muted right now, the audio that there is. But, yeah, then we are, making it more user-friendly, and we're remaking it, a lot of it. I can't draw, so I made 3D models and flattened them, which is working quite well so far, surprisingly. And yeah, very neat indeed. Another thing that I'm working on, do I want to quickly, while I have a raid, I want to show off cool things, so let me just bring out the thing real quick. One, here's a cool thing I made in Blender, or in, this is Unity thing. Blender models of the submarine, but yeah, this is a thing I made a while ago. That's not what I was looking for, though. Bam and bam. I'm working on a game called The Handyman with the Unicycle that started as a school project. I'm going into the wrong folders. Started as a school project, and I want to continue working on it after it's done. But over here, shabam, and let me pause this. In a second, I did hand motions too early. It'll open eventually. Oh. Mouse. Bam. actual like game. Lots of placeholder art. And yes, that is me talking. Oh, hold on. Let me volume higher.
Feel free to pause the game at
Polish
any time by
and
pressing
things and stuff.
You
This
can
is
also
hey
use
Cyber.
this
Oh
menu
hey,
to
real life
skip this
random. Hi hi.
If
Hello
you think
hello.
you know what you're doing
Welcome
and
back
want
to
to
the
get along
stream.
with the
Yeah, that's a smiley face in a mountain. Yeah, so this is a thing. I'm actually gonna just skip ahead to. I know. Well, yeah. So this is a game that I'm working on that I want to, make it something big and cool.
Aha, now
It's
here we have a
still
circus ride.
like
It's totally
in very,
arrived.
very
Just
early
quickly.
stages.
It's
Right now,
your
this is
job.
like a
By now,
demo
you may
thing
have
for
noticed some things
like
around
this is like a
your
tutorial that like
First,
teaches all these
there's
mechanics.
For
This
now,
will
it is
not be in the
frozen,
final
but
game
in the
at
later
all
levels,
with the
it
plans
will
I currently
take
have.
until
This is
closing
more
time.
for
Your goal
the sake
will
of
be
the
to
school
keep
project.
watch out there.
But
Spinning out will
I'm
really slow you down.
skipping ahead through lots of dialogue here.
Now, we wouldn't be a
But the main
circus if we
gist is
didn't
that you're a
have
handyman having to
tight
fix
ropes.
the
You can
rides
move
before they
across as
break
you
in a
normally
crazy
would with
carnival. A
W
bunch
and
of
S, but
crazy
now you
carnivals
also have to bounce
travel
in the wind
around the
with A
world
and
and all that,
B.
and lots of
Lean
crazy
too far and
situations.
you'll fall off.
Being in a volcano or the side of a mountain or
Pop that balloon. It'll help you out.
yeah, all that sort of
This
stuff.
one
Like
will
a
give you a
skyscraper,
speed
yeah,
up.
construction
In the
site.
bottom left,
I have
you
ideas
can
for
see
lots
how
of
long
levels.
you
And all
have
that.
left
Got
of
power-ups, got hazards, got
Now, this one will
collectibles and
make
all
you
that. I'm
immune
gonna
to
go back
damage
to
for a short
the
while.
hub that we currently have, which cool level transitions, whatnot. The proper test level that's more accurately what the gameplay kind of is going to be. Still missing like a lot of things, but basically, in a second here, yeah, rides be breaking, and yes, these are totally rides, and you gotta ride around and fix things. Ooh, could be like the Alt F4 game. I'm not sure what that is. Like vaguely rings a bell. I'm sure if I maybe saw a screenshot, I'd be like, oh yeah, I know what that is. But well, the menu is polished. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, very, very cool. And the actual like the unicycle itself like has a lot of like procedural animations that make it do all the things that it do. You can like go backwards if you happen to be going backwards when you move. Yeah, cool things. Got like some text. Got different UI elements in different corners of the screen. There's actually behind my head there is your strikes. That's kind of like your lives. Yeah. All of this, by the way, was made in about a month. A little bit under. We'll also be being super busy with school right now, so yeah. I plan to keep working on this game when I eventually get the time to. And yeah, it'd be very cool. But I just want to show this why the influx of viewers show like what will eventually be kind of my normal content of what I'm streaming, which is working on this game. When I eventually get back into working on this. Oh, by the way, broken balloon cart. It's like fixing this is like a collectible, basically. Where somewhere else in the level, if I can go find it, but spoilers, I know where it is. Oh yeah, also, tight ropes you have to like balance on. Hidden somewhere in the level is this golden helium tank that if you get damaged, you drop it, and you have to pick it up again, which we'll go over here. I'm also about to like fail the level because things are breaking, but yeah, that's part of the challenge. You gotta fix things, but also, dodge hazards and all that. The actual game will have like millions more hazards. Millions is exaggeration, but anyways, so this thing, if you fix it, and now power-ups last twice as long, which you can see is a lot more golden. Also, the way they stack is kind of cool. Just that whole UI down there. Oh, let me meant to get rid of that. There's a mini map that was been blocked the entire time by that image to show that was showing like what the with the dinosaur thing I was sort of copying off of. Yeah, I'm very, very jumbled in my thoughts. Probably not explaining myself very well. But yeah, the actual game, or when we get back to working on this, there's like, a million more things to add, things to polish, all that. Like right now, there's only one type of hazard that's just like red that you touch and take damage. But the potential is there to turn that into a plethora of hazards. Projectiles, like things that like, electric floor that turns on and off and yada yada. A lot of stuff like that. But anyway, so I just wanted to show that off. That's what I'm plan to be continuing to work on eventually. But for now, I am in school and or in university, so being done in a month. Actually, graduating soon, which is hopefully graduating if I pass the rest of my classes and all that. But anyways, yeah. So for now, though, what we're doing is this game where we are. Let me also turn back on. Yeah. Oh, leave the volume down. I is professional. Yeah, so for now we're doing this, where we're taking a kid's game and remaking it to be more user-friendly. and doing a bunch of different things to make that happen. But also just kind of remaking a lot of the game. Yeah, and then going from there, other projects that I'm working on. Like, another one is a VR game with a raccoon, where you sort garbage, but making that fun. So that's another thing I'm working on as another school thing. That's a group project. The unicycle thing I'm working on my own. But, yeah. Hopefully it can turn into something cool. So stay tuned for that. In the meantime, we're doing this where, yeah, that's, yeah, this game thing here, a lot of it is sort of, making it to just, like, get it over with. Not get it over with, but, like, I'm still getting fun out of it. Like, making this dinosaur is not something I had to do by a long shot. This is not a graphics course in the slightest. It is a programming course. Like, yeah, not expected to have art skills, but here I have made this guy, Ripper. His name is Ripper because that's what his name is in the game I'm stealing all this from.
Who's your character?
Skit slash
Ripper.
slash
Skitch.
Burly.
Burly. I don't know if I'm gonna make the other guys here. It would be cool to, but I don't know. We will see. Considering how long it took to make this guy, I don't know. Although once I've made one, making another, okay, probably still be really hard, but I don't know. We could attempt it. I think I'd finish like the rest of the game first, and that would be like the wish list of sort of like the last things we would do if we have time to. And in terms of having time to, my timetable here is that so this thing isn't due until March 1st. No, April 1st. April 1st, right? The next first month, right? But I got a million other things to finish before then. Like just today and yesterday I was working on a different assignment had to do with lighting and graphics and stuff. And lots of different areas of complicated computer science-y things, but I'm getting through it one way or another. But basically I have, I think, 7 more big projects that I have to finish, with the last one being due April 8th. So, yeah, this being one of them. Actually,
Ripper.
4 of them being group projects. Or this is a group project where we're kind of doing it in a way where I'm able to sort of, we split off the different things that people are doing. Like, it's a group project, but like, we're all remaking small games kind of on our own and then stitching it all together. Yeah. Yeah, that be. Anyway, though, so let's get back into actually doing things, shall we? So what we're doing is quickly making this guy some eyelids so he can blink. That's what I was in the middle of when the raid came in, so let's finish doing that. So my quick idea for eyelids is, well, I'm modeling them as being separate things. And blinking is going to be a simple one frame, just yeah. I could actually, like, I could imagine maybe using this in, like, you lost, oh, no. I don't know. We'll see. Like, I could actually animate eyelids, but I don't know. We shall see. So, let's just, yeah, do this. Aren't, I forget the top or bottom eyelids, like, which ones are more out? I'm pretty sure, like, one of them is slightly more, would be slightly more out. I don't know whether to make that the top ones or the bottom ones, but whatever. None of this has to be accurate. It's a dinosaur on a skateboard. None of this has to make sense. But yeah, so we're just making, yeah, the closed eyelid. That the top here should match up with this one. It actually, yeah, might be easier to have one be slightly above, in front of the other. Make it easier to just line up anyway. Let me turn this back to this one. Why are you not? It's like, okay, hold on. Move this out. So yeah, there's what we's all doing, and it coming along well. Okay, that eye is coming out. Let's have that not happen. This isn't lined up with the eye, is it? Oh, because of the way I flipped it around. Of course it's not. Yeah. I should have more so scaled it in. Whatever. I need to move this in And I think this out. Let me just for a moment get rid of the top one, and yeah. See, the bottom one doesn't even, not even really matching the eye shape. Oh yeah, it also needs to make sure that, oh, I forgot about that. If the pupil moves, the eye should be able to, like, handle that. What the heck is going on with the solidify modifier here? Why are you being so weird? Oh yeah, I should probably be applying, apply your scales. Yeah, that'll, I think, help. Anyway, I don't know why you're being weird. Did I actually make a face where I shouldn't have? Whatever, it's fine. I say it's fine, but then I'm like still looking for the whatever's causing the problems. It's just the way it's doing the solidify modifier stuff is being weird. Let me just pull this out and try to fix it on this side. Why are you weird? Oh, wait, what? Oh, you totally are. You do have some weird face going on. Oh, okay. Where? Where art thou? Why art thou? Yeah. Oops. Okay. I assume if I did that, I probably did it to the top as well. No, actually doesn't look like it. Okay. Okay, that's gonna be a pain to put back. Oh, righty then. We's making progress. Let's turn that down a bit more. That, yeah, okay. Yep. And this doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to be good enough. But I kind of just want to not have too much that's like where it doesn't need to be. Okay. Is that fine? The shape of it's a little wonky still. Okay, that looks good to me. No, not entirely. It needs to still match with this. I just don't know if the bottom ones should come out further than the top ones. Oh wait, you're different now. Hold on. Put this back to being the same thickness. Yeah, okay, I'll leave the top ones how they are, and then mess with the bottom ones to match. I don't know. Again, I don't know which, like, whether the bottom eyelid should come out slightly more, like, on actual eyes. I don't know. It's probably fine, but okay. That seems good for closed eyes. I think so, especially from far away. Now the actual, like, direction here could be slightly higher or slightly lower if I wanted to mess with that. But now, how does this fine? Being on a slight angle, but flat. All right, let's call that done. And now I can also, for potential animation stuff, I could use. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, it's fine. This could work for like if you've lost maybe, but the default state is this. But yeah. Okay, so let's make the mirror. Let's apply that and have two eyelids, like ones on both sides. Yes, I'm like, wait, do I want to do that? Right, or yeah, I probably should. Okay, this separate. Well, separate by loose parts, sure. And then this, do the same. Didn't need to select them for that, but whatever. Why are you up so late? 'Cause I can I'm not tired. Yeah. Actually, daylight savings time happened like yesterday or two. Yeah, so it happened. So it is an hour later. It would technically be 5:40 or 5:22. Sorry, 4:22 a.m. Apparently, I'm too tired to say words properly. Anyways, let me just center these origins. Origin to geometry. Yeah, and we just name these, and then we'll be good to go. Okay. And yeah, I think I will make the blink happen programmatically in Blender or in Unity, because that'd be cooler. I have to wake up in 7 hours. Fun. I have to be up in. Okay, at this point I'm in. Actually, I have one like class, but a class is only online, and then I'm done for the day, so I'm basically free. Yeah. Anyways, okay, so I think, yeah, that's good. We got those eyelids. The textures on them are probably fine. Probably. Okay, so now, polygon of, oh, what are you? Oh wait, I didn't actually, they're not gonna animate with the Dino. That needs to happen. Let me just do that real quick. First of all, this, do you have any, let's go merge by distance. Move 0. Why do you think you have a self-intersecting vertice? I just need to do this to everything real quick. Find the problem. Oh, the teeth? Oh, it's probably on all the top of all the teeth. No? On the, tell me what, the skateboard? Okay, guess I don't care. Unless actually in these guys that I just made. I'm looking for a self-intersecting vertice. Two vertices on top of each other. But okay, didn't find it. Whatever, it's fine. Cause I'm getting a warning in the top right. But 16, a polygon. Oh, and skateboard is apparently on top of itself. Not that I saw. Unless if I actually make this higher, then I'll notice something. Okay, if I do that, some things just got merged together, which, frankly, actually is maybe fine on these. That low poly look could look good. I just want to see if that's what is supposedly the issue. No. Oh wait, that may have been a warning that just wasn't getting cleared. I still actually would kind of like. No, I'm going to keep it how it was. I'd prefer it like that. Alright. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, so some things on top of each other. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so let's keep these eyelids to, like, move with the head. Which is going to be, deform with automatic weights. And then, take all of these and this and go into edit mode. No, actually just doing this in edit mode and just going directly to wait, no. Just thinking, there's different ways I could do this. The way I was meant to do it would cause some potential problems. Let me do this in the way that's not gonna cause me issues. Hold on. No, wait. How do I, this... Are any of these being affected by anything that's not the head? If that is the case, then actually I can do my original plan. And you actually are being affected by it a lot, and that's actually concerning. But, okay, I need to find head and go assign 1. Yeah, that's probably fine. Why are you not bending with... Wait... What's your problem? No, like it moved as soon as I parented it, but it should not have. Hold on, wait. Let me. I have a theory. I has a theory. Doing it? No, okay. I was seeing if... So it is moving with it, but it's not, let me go back to right when it, right when it became off. So this happened when I parented it to the armature, but I'm not sure why. Let's go armature to form. Okay, I think you're fine. You just need to be, okay, I guess I can just do it manually. Have one of these called head. I just do it manually, okay, it's fine. I don't know why it's being weird, but it's fine. Just do it manually. And then I need to actually apply them. Assign. Why are you being weird? Oh, when I did this, did it only do it on the one I was actually in edit mode on? When you're currently in like a a neutral pose, you shouldn't be moving at all, and I'm not sure why you are. Would it help to set the origin to the 3D cursor? And maybe doing it before parenting it? Weird. I'm not sure why this is happening. This is a bizarre thing. I'd prefer if I didn't have to do this, and I shouldn't have to do this, and I'm going to predict that this won't solve my problem. I should be able to do this, and why are you moving? Keep transform? What's your problem? It would be the solidify modifier. I'm confused here, frankly. This shouldn't cause any movement. But, okay, either way, if that was not the solution, I can go back to when the origins were at their centers, because I'd prefer it that way. Weird. This is bizarre, frankly. Parenting this to an armature shouldn't do anything at all. I can animate it after. I can maybe like move them after the fact. That's kind of hard to. But I shouldn't have to. Is the point here? Why? This should be no different than the eyes. If I unparent the eyes, you don't just move suddenly. Or maybe you do. What? Oh, it has to do with how I scaled the head earlier. I see. I see the issue. I see the issue, and I know it needs to be done. Or I think I do. I see. Yep. Okay. Yep. I got this. I got this. That was the thing I changed. The unconventional, like, I decided after setting up all the weight painting and all that I wanted to make the head slightly bigger. So rather than messing with the mesh, I just took the bone that controls the head and made it slightly bigger. And I see now why that's causing issues. But I see how to fix it, so it's fine. So it means, okay, yeah, if this is what this looked like initially, I now need to, okay, so I will have to modify the eyes relative to this. Or do I? Wait, can I get around this somehow? I have an idea to maybe do it easily. If I do this, pose mode, take this, go origin, or no, cursor to selected. Perfect. And then go select all of these. Go relative to the 3D cursor and go, yeah. Go divided by 1.1. Hey. Now they're exactly how I modeled them. Like, huzzah. Yeah, okay. So then I do that, and then I go and, whoop, not like that. Parent them with automatic weights. No, just to make this faster, parent them just armature to form, and I'll manually set the weights because I think that'll be faster overall. Well, okay, it made the groups already, but fine. I just need to make sure all of these are, well, they are all one. That doesn't do that though. Apply. Face defined head. Okay, almost there, people. Okay, next, I want to make the head bigger again. Put it back how it was, which should just be, this was 1.1. Yeah, just the sort of cartooniness of it. Okay, like just making it more cartoony, I mean, by making it slightly bigger. Okay, perfect. Except I want the sort of default existence of this to be that these are open. Which means like this over here, and then I actually want to check a thing in the import settings so that this takes the visibility. All right, now we good. We should be good. You're supposed to import visibility. You just didn't do it. Why? Wait, did I hit the wrong button? Excuse me? This is what it's supposed to, oh, is there a different thing that would actually disable this one? One of these corresponds to me not seeing it here by default. I'm gonna find which one. Come on. Okay, import. Import. Why not? Why did you put? Why did Blender just decide? Nah. I don't need to do this anymore. It used to, I swear. Weird. Okay, well, I'll put this back how it was a second ago. Eh. Very strange. I don't know what these are, but I'll just... I don't remember what buttons were here originally a second ago. Whatever, it's fine. Those are the only ones I need. Whatever, fine, I'll do it manually. Over here. I'd have like not to, but whatever. Okay, it's fine. I can just do it here. Shouldn't have to. Anyways, okay, now let's do blinking, which I think, I think preemptively is gonna cause me any problems doing it the way that I think of doing it. Hopefully not. Okay. So, scripts. I'm prefixing every, so as I said before, like, this is kind of like a little game collection, so I'm prefixing every script with a game with the name of it, just to not cause problems later on with, scripts with the same name. I'm gonna call it Dino Blink. Yep. That's how we're doing. Now, my one worry, not worry, is if I want to actually override the blinking with animation. Like, when he falls on his face or when you lose, I might have just the top eyelid. And if I try to do that with animation, Actually, that visibility probably won't. That visibility probably won't translate over if it wasn't as we just saw. So I probably have to import. I probably have to do like that through code as well. So I guess I can just override the script. So that might be fine. Okay. So I need public references to those 4 things. For now, I'm just gonna get an array that's all of them. Eyelids. If I decide to override them later, I'll then split it into just tops and bottom. Okay. So then on start, they're gonna be, okay. For int I equals 0, eyes less than eyelids.length. And I'm aware that for each loop exists, but there's ever so slightly slower. So unnoticeable, but I still just decide to always use normal for loops for that reason. Or in Unity and like C#, they're slower. Other programming languages, different. But eyelid I dot set active false, and then I guess I will do something like pick a random number between like a min and a max. When that elapses, have a single frame of blinking. That's the current plan. Or a single frame might be too fast. Have some. I'll set it to a time so it's like frame rate independent. Yeah. Public. So I have 3 floats then. Min. So blink time min, blink time max, and then like the blink time duration. Blink duration. Sure. And then I will in update. So I actually I'll do this in an IEnumerator with a infinite like while loop. IEnumerator blink, and then go for while true. If I can type the letters that I mean to type, that'd be great. So while true, go eyelids. Wait, no. Yield return. New. Wait for seconds. That's gonna be a random.range. New. Random.range between the lower bounds and the upper bounds. So I just go min and then max. Because they're floats, that'll be inclusive. Yep. Do that, and then when the time elapses, do this. And then wait for the blink time. I guess actually, yeah, all this will be blink duration, and then set them to true, and then repeat. And I need to call the coroutine, and I do not need update. Start coroutine blink. Okay. Yep. What's your problem? Wait, cannot convert from enumerator to what? IEnumerator. Like I've done this millions of times. What's the problem? Okay, so that I should then be able to go. I'm gonna put blink directly on the same thing with the animator, rather than it being on the parent game object. This is kind of an animated centric thing. So let's say between 5 and 10 seconds. He's not gonna blink a lot, but just occasionally, and he will blink for 0.1 seconds. Okay. Then I need to pass in the eyelids, which is gonna be these guys. Okay. Let's see this blink. Is it unnecessary? Maybe a little, but... In 0.1, we'll see how that works as a time. Wait a minute, did I didn't set... Did I set... Oh wait, it did blink. He never unblinked. I didn't, I think I didn't set up the booleans right. Why are you there twice? When you close one of you, please? Thank you. No, wait. Oh no, this is supposed to be true and then false. Yes. That would be That would be that. Okay. Alright, give me a blink. Hey, I mean, yeah, that's what I wanted. Am I fine with it? Almost might. I think so. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, do I want to change the time of it? Do I want to change... Let me just see if I make it, like, a longer duration, what that looks like. And a shorter duration. Is it so small I'm not seeing it? Or he's blinking when you're blinking. I'm trying not to blink because I want to see him do it. Is he? He might not be blinking, or he might be like, you know, blinking for. Actually, yeah, he'd be blinking for like a frame. So. I'm trying not to blink because I don't want to miss him blinking. Okay, I saw it and it was like so insignificant I didn't even see it. Okay. I should maybe print the word blink to the console so I can tell when it happens. Okay. I might go back to this to point 1. Sure, that's fine. Yeah, it's a blink. And it's slightly random, so why not? Yeah. And now he's just not always a wide staring. It's fine. Okay, so cool. We've got an animated dinosaur. I don't know if the skateboard maybe turns too much for the fact that he's going straight, but I could actually move his route. Let me mess with that real quick. Like, if I move the route and, like, the actual skateboard back and forth a little bit, so it's actually, like, doing this just a little bit. Let me just mess with that idea. Let me just do the board first, and if I move the board by a fixed number, like I point one, like if I type in an exact number, then I should be able to move the route in the same way, and hopefully that'll be fine. Yeah, so and G is like -2. Or 1 second. Okay, just looking at the board for a second. No, it looks like it's just like, well, it's hard to tell without the actual, like, moving forward. Hi, oh, Luska, hi. Ever seen a dinosaur riding a skateboard? Hey, that looks really good. Hey, thank you, thank you. Ignore that the feet don't match the skateboard. That's something we literally just did like 10 seconds ago that I'm now fixing. Yeah, so let's actually do that fixing that I just said. So G, 0.2, make sure it's on the X. Yep, and then GX -0.2. Yep. What the heck is that? Hold on, let me just copy this again. Just to copy, paste, and paste, and copy this one over to here. Yeah. Alright, so now that the board moves back and forth a little bit, and let me see how that looks in Unity when he's actually moving down. It would be nice to also eventually have some environmental stuff, but that's, you know, polished for later. Okay, I think that's better. Again, it doesn't need to be perfect. It doesn't need to be great. I think it's better than it is currently. It's got his random blinks. Yeah. And the way that, if my knowledge is correct, the way I've just done the blinking is how Super Mario Galaxy like Mario blinks in this kind of fashion, where it waits a random number and then has like a 1-frame eye close, eye open kind of thing, like with the same like eyelid trick that I just did. So yeah, the timings might be different, but yeah. Anyway, so yeah, this is great. This is great. So much better than earlier. Like the difference, and I can toggle this on and off. Ignoring the blinking, I can't turn off the blinking easily, but the difference between earlier and now, and actually he wasn't even in this position, so I can't like reset him, I don't think, but yeah, he was T-posed earlier, and now he's actually doing some cool animation stuff, so that's very, very cool. And we could tweak it all day and blah blah blah, but I think this is a good start. Cool, very cool. So next, I kind of wanted to deal with the animation that happens, the kickflip, like when you answer a problem and okay. So let me actually write this down. All the animations that we need are, including the one we have now. So default, moving. Then we need I'm gonna say stationary for both beginning and math stop. I don't know, whatever. When he stops, he needs like some animation for being stopped and off the board, preferably. And then he needs kickflip. And then he needs he needs fail for messed up, like when you mess up a problem. And he needs when you reach the finish line, I kind of want a lose and a win animation. That might probably be very similar. Well, we'll see how similar. I'm not sure yet. Now, in conjunction with the kickflip, I want him to actually move to the direction of the one that you solve, of the where you go. So if you go forward, he's just forward. But so whatever, like if he goes this way, or yeah, if he goes that way, I want him to actually whoosh whoosh, which is gonna be a combination of programming and animation. But it'd be cool if he did a sweet kickflip. For reference, here's what the original looks like. Let me find it. Did I close it? No. It's over here. The actual, the game that we're copying all this from looks a little like. It actually needs to sway back and forth too, but mine, I don't know, turns more. In a second. So, shabam. Okay, well that one went straight. Even when it went straight, it still went to the side a little bit, which might be something I want. But yeah, goes to the side. Now, in his case, I get the actual. So I can make the animations whatever I want. It goes down and then kickflips. Haha, you failed. But in my case, I think it'd be cool to kind of kickflip down the stairs. Now, okay, I don't know if we're gonna actually do a kick. I keep saying kickflip as the generic skateboarding trick, but it'd be some quick flipping over the board like that, going down the stairs is what I would like. I could do grinding on the rails, but no. I'm good. So just going kickflip and then to the center, kickflip, yeah. So let's attempt this then, shall we? And because this is top down, even though it's we're going down a railing, or we're going down some steps, we're not actually going down vertically. So animation wise, it'll be just up and then down, and then through programming left and right. So let's maybe attempt animate kickflip. Well, actually, how long have we been going? Almost 6 hours and 44 minutes. So I think actually I'm gonna take a quick break, go to the bathroom, and get more water and all that. Might also actually show my group for this group project the progress that this has made, and maybe get some food. Yeah, actually I think it'd be a good time for you to take a quick break, and then come back and then we will continue working on this. I'm not tired yet. Whoa, I'm getting a bit tired, but I want to, yeah, keep working on this. I'd like to maybe animate this kickflip before the end of today. I don't know if we'll program it in, but it'd be cool if the animation existed. Yeah, I might actually change the string title too to more like animating a dinosaur doing a kickflip. But anyways, yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. So I will be back. Let's say half an hour-ish, but that time can change. All right, I'll be back. See you soon. Blah. All right, let's make a Dino do a kickflip, shall we? Get the music going. Yeah, I'll start back to media on. Okay. And yeah, Gator, hi, hello, and William Free channel points. I know, yeah, I don't know how long I was gone for, but not that long. Yeah, let's make this Dino do a kickflip, shall we? So, oh hey, hi, hello. Yeah, everything all good to go. Why are you small? Wait, hold on. You good? Everything's good? Everything's good. Okay, fine. On my phone, the stream was like smaller, but once I refreshed, it was fine. That was weird. Well, it's been forever. I forgot I had this tab open now. Well, forever and how long I was just gone, or like since the last time you've been in the stream. We are doing this. Dino doing kickflips. Well, right now she's just on a skateboard, but we are about to make him do a kickflip. Yeah, so here's how it is in Unity, because that's what matters more. I joined the stream like an hour ago. Cool. Well, yeah, this is Mr. Dino Man. This is Ripper, and Ripper the T-Rex, I guess. Yeah, also I figured out how to do 3D shader stuff. Ooh, fancy schmancy. So you click the things. Bota. This was, oh, that's so cool. Whoa, okay, I love that. Love all of that. Wow. Wait, so, wow, how from scratch is this? Because that's very, very cool. It actually isn't that difficulty. You just derive some equations for SDS of shapes, do some 3D trig, and run ray marching. Bit more tricky than that. No, that's very cool though. Every line. Wow. Holy wow. Okay, I mean, just today I got, here's the shader. I clicked the thing and, oh, I was just going, oh, wow. And it, wow, okay. Cool. That's a lot. Huh. Wait, so the shader that you've done, is that just the box thing here, or is that like all of the entire 3D like viewport thing that you have going on here? Yeah, very, very cool. All of it. Wait, you were able to do all that with just this month? I would have thought it would have been more code, unless you just have it like extremely optimized. Oh right, you're able to do OpenGL stuff. Right. Still very, very cool. No, like very, very impressive. Yeah, very, very cool. Just today, I had to do this for a school project. This all through code in was it Python? Yeah. I keep changing programming language so often I like forget what I'm doing. No, but I had to do like this through code. How are you rendering them? I don't remember. So okay, so to I didn't have to do it completely ray marching. No, I don't know what ray marching is. I'm waiting for a thing to open. I didn't have to do it completely from scratch as part of a school assignment. It was more like most of it was there with like, well, not most of it, but like a decent chunk of it with like finish off these functions and like this class and stuff like that to do Tessel stuff. In a minute. Nice. Yeah. I don't know how the actual drawing to the screen is necessarily happening, other than like lots of matrix math and linear algebra. Mouse. This is all a lot of what I had to write. Yeah. Not down here. This was stuff that was given to me. But yeah, a lot of stuff in here. But also with a different assignment, I had to do because this sort of like built off of a different assignment. I had to do a lot of Not in this class, somewhere else. But a lot of this camera math with lots of things. Lots of crazy stuff. Ray marching is basically the thing I need to realize to figure it out. Basically, if you have an implicit equation such that the value at any point is equal to the distance to the closest point of that shape, you can use things like max, mins, and negations to combine and warp them. Huh. Interesting. Very cool. It's like over my head a bit, but seems very cool. Yeah, also to do stuff with this parametric objects and making different. Yeah. Oh yeah, because all the objects here are done through parametric equations, which is something I like understand like just enough to be able to code it, but not any more than that. But yeah, no, interesting nonetheless. But yeah, so the result of all of this code and all of these classes, not that, made this image. Some failed attempts were met with this and this mess of just garbled stuff with what faces were being drawn. And at one point, that felt like I was making progress, but none of the lighting stuff and only none of the lighting stuff, but only like also like no like things about like Z buffers of what's being drawn on top of what. Whereas this actually has that stuff. No like smooth shading, because that wasn't what the assignment was. The assignment was basically like, yeah, it was to recreate this image by finishing those that bits of code. So if you want to combine a circle and a rectangle, you just the minimum of the SDF sine distance function of both shapes. Oh, huh. It looks nice, especially the lighting. What does it do for the lighting? This does. Oops, not there. Equations. So actually, the Tessel stuff over here. So first it calculates if so going through every object and then going through every face that it should draw based on the parametric equations that make up the whole shape. First it calculates whether or not it's a back face, like you know it's facing the camera, whether or not to draw it. Does math that I barely remember, but calculating an S value, an R value, and no, a bunch of vectors. So for like it does stuff with ambient lighting, specular reflections, taking in like having a light source in the scene, and then ends up doing ray stuff with that. I believe vector between like the object and or the face, the center of the face, so the face centroid, and to the eye, computes color things with that. Gets what the face color should be. Multiply by like light intensity things, yada yada. Things down here you probably understand more than I do. All I know is equations, complicated equations that came from slides, lecture like slides, PowerPoints, and PDFs and all that. But I have a like basic understanding conceptually of how some of it works, but like I don't know. Anyways, enough of that. Back to the dinosaur. Well, not that. Well, this and this. Okay, so, but yeah, your thing though, very, very cool. Very cool. All very cool. Yeah, the ball thing in the middle, like that. Yeah, extra cool. Oh, I didn't even notice the way that it's glowing onto the table. Oh, that's awesome. Oh. But that very, 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 very cool. Nice. Yeah, I don't have much experience with manually creating those types of effects. What's great about ray marching is that shadows are just automatic. Oh wow, that's nice. Very cool. Yeah. Oh, you also have like skybox stuff. With my other thing, it was all just pure black. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So now with this though, what we're doing, so we have this dinosaur that yeah, we are going to be animating to do some kickflips. Or okay, specifically or not that, that's not the over here, this thing. Oh, I used blue as the base color. Makes sense. Yeah, you just like, so in this case it's like nothing was done to the background sky, or actually there may have been stuff that made it black. But in was I gonna say? But yeah, you could just change like that. Yeah, the color that is like nothing to just that solid color makes the sense. Gets obviously imagine way more complicated when you want to have like actual skyboxes, like actual skies and all that. But yeah. Anyways, so with this game, actually, if you've been here for a while, you've probably seen what this is. I don't need to recap necessarily, but this kids game that we're copying, and whatnot. The thing I'm about to do right now, or attempt to do anyway, is this aspect of not that. We'll do that eventually. I don't know what we're gonna copy animation like that. We'll see what we do, but some kind of failing animation. But basically, when you get a problem right, the sort of kickflip thing. Except I want to do this a bit differently. I want him to like do the trick going down the stairs as if you like ollied off of here and woo, did the kickflip and lands at the bottom. That's the way I kind of want to do it. But yeah, going to the side and all that, which might also make that more smooth than the linearness of the. I don't know. Well, we're gonna figure out how we're gonna do that. But for Sky, I could probably just write some sort of equation for clouds that move with the player. Ooh, potentially, yeah. Also, if you have objects existing, you could just have like a giant inside-out sphere, maybe. That's like that would. I mean, that wouldn't go out to infinity like a skybox might, but it could be like the way to cheese it for now. Or you could do that kind of. Maybe you could do that kind of thing, but somehow make sure that it's always drawn last, or sorry, always drawn first, so everything else is drawn on top of it, or something like that. Or also have a skybox. Well, you have like a giant inside-out sphere, but have its position be relative to the camera. So if it moves with the camera, then it's like always in the distance, or something like that. Just random ideas come up with off the top of my head. But the front-facing Dino is scary. Yeah, it is a look. Also, he just doesn't blink. Mine blinks. I don't know why I cared about blinking. It's just something I wanted to do because I actually had never done it before. Yeah, mine is looking like this currently. Yeah, 3D-ified. Wow. It is what it is. It works. But yeah, I could mess with it more later. But as a start, I'm quite happy with it. But yeah, it blinks every 5 to 10 seconds. He randomly blinks. They're just something I wanted to do because I could. And the frame is just he has like eyelids that just like go on for a second. That worked well enough. He doesn't need to like it was unnecessary. I don't know, but and then true, but ordering is also an advantage of ray marching because it's always ordered because it checks for the closest intersection of the light ray. Yeah. Well, sure. you know more than I would. But yeah, very, 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 very cool. All right. So next what we're doing here is getting this Dino to attempt to get him to do a kickflip. Now this one's not a looping animation, which make it a bit easier for the edges of it, hopefully. Okay, hold on. Let me just. Why can't I click on him? Oh. Well, okay. Oh, because I'm still in pose mode. That would do it. Okay, let me go to over here. Do not need this. Okay. Or not. I don't need to be as prevalent. Yeah. Okay. So right now we have all this stuff. Actually, I don't even need this for right now. Never mind. Let's just. Yeah. Actually. Oh, you are different. Oh, the dope sheet. Yeah, you are different. Okay, I do kind of want the dope sheet. But I just don't need this for now, so I'm just gonna do this. Right. So we right now have this animation going from 4D to 120. That is that. We're now gonna go beyond. I'm gonna. It doesn't really matter how far I go out. Let's start at 180. So I want some like buffer room at the 160. Whatever. I don't know how long this will be. However long will look nice. Actually, let me get a quick idea of how long does it take him to go down those stairs. Oh wait, this is gonna cut off his his animation is gonna be broken for a second. Ignore that. I just want to get an idea of how long does it take him to go down the steps. So, okay, like a second. So let's say 1 second of kickflip time. Okay, so 180. to 300. Which, okay, like for the actual thing, this is like supposed to be start here, like end there, but so I can just see it nicely when I'm animating it. Yeah, I have it clamped between here and here. So this is running at 24 frames per second, like technically 180 plus, like 180 plus 24. That's too short. Yeah. Let's go to 240. That's actually, yeah. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. Okay, so let me start with. So first of all, because of the way that this is happening, him doing a kickflip, he just needs to go straight up and straight down. On the Unity end, he goes forward. So yeah, that's thing to start with. Also, well, yeah, that's that. Am I gonna have him do the whole like bend his knees and then jump and then do a kickflip? Are you up late or early? Very late. You can see how long the stream's been going. Yeah, I don't know. This just happened. But I don't know how much longer I'll be going. I wanted to get this kickflip animated by the end of the stream. Maybe I don't know if it'll happen, but yeah. Okay, so how do I want to do this? I kind of want to like I guess start by doing the I got like 3:30 a.m. lol. Fair enough. I'm deciding like what I want like the beginning of this to look like. Actually, if I fade into the animation, it could start with the bended knees, maybe. Also think of well, actually, no, I will want it to fade into the animation anyway. Well, whatever. Okay, let me just be very indecisive about this. I'm debating on whether I should go back to T-pose to set this up. Nah. Let me maybe animate the. Be indecisive about all this. How I want to go about animating. I was gonna say like let me all animate the entirety of the skateboard. Let's have it start in the center. Let's go bois and bois. So let's say he goes down. Just like yeah. I kind of like go like in 10 frame increments, but then I can adjust it after. So the actual kickflip, I keep generically saying kickflip is generic skateboarding trick. Basically, just, I think so. Like flipping the skateboard one way is a kickflip. Or flipping it the other way is a different trick. I don't know which is which. I don't really care. Or like it doesn't really matter. In this scenario, it's just more so like, yeah. So. Oh, am I going to do a full ollie? I guess in theory, it should, right? Well, more so just the going up like this. And again, keeping this, like, stationary to, keeping it stationary to the, like, it needs to, like, stay centered to this point. It can't go forward or back. Because that's happening on the Unity end, so, yeah. Okay, so, actually, bend your knees, you'd, like, yeah, oops, I didn't even do that. And then go up. You go up and then kind of do the kickflip, I guess. I don't know. Just kind of... Actually, go up and then kind of... Don't orbit around that. I don't know what I'm doing. Just kind of hoping for the best here. I don't know how high he'll go. With the way of how it is in Unity being very, like, flat, he doesn't actually need to go that high. The verticality doesn't really matter that much. But, yeah. Anyway, so let's say he does this. So that's that, going up in the air. And then I'm just gonna have that, like, it hang on that for now, but I might condense it so as soon as you go up, he immediately starts flipping. So, kickflip. Now, the board... Okay, I could go to the side. Actually, I might try to keep the board centered and have the Dino move back for this to make sense. Okay, kickflip. Right, kickflip. So I might basically just, let's say from here to here, have the board just 1, 2. Have it spin twice, because why not? Yeah. Yeah. All right. And then I guess it should also at some point start leaning down. Let's say that here it spun and went to leaning down and get to the ground in more of a lean like this. Let's say that he lands like this. And then it gets back to being normal rotation. Actually, it should do that like very fast. And that should be, well, it's gonna be just 0. Make sure these are exact zeros. For now, actually, I could have it like swivel left and right a little bit, maybe. Being indecisive about how I want to do this. So let's say just for now, though, just looking at the board. I might actually, as I said I might do, I think I will do, and that's get rid of, have it go up and... Just deciding like if I like the speed of that with the imagery of him going down steps with this, right? I almost want to program in the kickflip. Like I'll program in the animation to trigger, so I can see it with the stairs. I guess. Okay, so yeah, in our Dino skateboarding player move thing. Let's go private animator anim and then anim equals get component in children animator. Yep. And then a little bit of actually at this point then I'll need to trigger both the default and the for now I'll just trigger the kickflip. So when he does kickflip is here. Aha, I already had the code in place to eventually do this, so good job past me. Set trigger, kickflip. Yeah. Yep. Okay, and then I need to actually set that up. So let's just say that we have to bring in the kickflip. This over to don't lock this. Animations. Make another one. This is gonna be kick, flip, and this is gonna go. Oh wait, this did bring in the whole bar. What? Why did I think it wouldn't? Huh. I think it actually just affects the... Wait, no. What? Oh, no. Yeah, it didn't import the thing. Also, in this view, his eyes are just going to always look closed, but... Oh, well. That's fine. Okay, so let me get what the frames are. 180 to 240, we'll say, for now. I can always change it. Oh, that's actually what it's on by default. Perfect. Apply that. Get that animation in here. And then make a trigger. That's just gonna be kick flip, and we are just kind of gonna go a little bit like for now it'll just be he starts in the moving and then goes to kick flip. When this is not how it's gonna be, he'll start in whatever the in the 3 2 1 go kind of getting ready to race. That's how it'll start. Okay, so this blah. Kickflip. I don't know what I'll have for that, but okay. Make animation. This will just have exit time as the end. I feel like it should. Let's leave it as a default. See what that ends up looking like. So right now this isn't gonna be animated properly yet, but okay. Oh yeah, with the fade right now, we're not gonna really see much there. Okay, with just that in place, I just want to see if the timing of that works for going down these steps. Yeah, I can do math. No, okay, answer to that was a big no. So he actually needs to jump a lot sooner. Okay, I can speed up the animation but okay, I'm gonna try to do it from the blender side. Like I can speed it up how fast it plays in Unity. I'd rather speed up in Blender. Go, yeah. So I think actually, let me just try maybe have him as soon as the animation starts, he starts doing this immediately. And yeah, it's been around twice. So now the end of the animation is 225. I won't bother cutting off the end for now. I will need to eventually, but for now it's fine. Okay, so how's this? I think it actually, I need to speed up the whole thing too. Yeah. I would like it to kind of land as he gets to the bottom of the step. Yeah, so I think the whole thing needs to be just a bit faster. Or more specifically, let me just speed up this. I think I'm trying to keep it like these 5-frame increments. I think all, like even this needs to be sped up. So actually, let me go like this, and then S.5. We'll see. Let's see. We shall see. Okay. And maybe if the spin looks too fast, I'll just make it like one rotation. Right, yes, I can. Oh, the number's kind of in the way. I wasn't really able to see it much, but yeah, I guess that timing is good, right? When he moves to the side, actually, he won't necessarily be on. He won't be on top or behind the numbers. Also, you know, the entirety of him is going to be animated, not just the board. So, yeah, actually, I think the timing on that's good. Yeah. Yep, I can do math. Okay. Just like making sure, is this how I want to do this? I think so. Now the actual end of the animation. Just making sure, like, was I fine with every part of that before I kind of continue. All right, so let's say 205 is where it ends. Yeah, for now. Okay, so now I have the, you know, the parts of it kind of blocked out. Okay, so now I'm also just gonna over here go 205. Okay, let's do this. So now what needs to happen? Actually, okay, hold on. Let me double check. I'm thinking back to it again, and I might actually make it ever so slightly longer. Just kind of. Yeah, I might make it slightly longer. Do I though? Maybe. Let me do it again. Yeah, might make it. Actually, how's it? How it leaves the ground? It can actually leave the ground slightly later. So actually, I might just rather than bump it forward 5 frames. Oops. Yes, I'm like, this is how I want to do this. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, let's try that. So, and I would actually like if this maybe ended cleanly over there. Would be. But it's gonna be nice if that ended at 210, but now we'll just leave how it is. For now, I just want to get like these key points fine and finalized so that I don't have to like change a bunch of stuff when I'm making the Dino do the kickflip. The number's kind of in the way, but it won't be, ideally. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's go with that. I think I'm happy with it. Okay, so now we need to make the Dino go along with this. Now, actually, one thing is that I don't know if, when the board flips, I don't know if it should be more to the side. So the actual flipping, I'm considering just Googling. Actually, I have a good idea for a reference. I was gonna say I was gonna Google somebody doing a kickflip, but especially a video gamey kickflip, like not necessarily a completely accurate one. Did that not? I have run this, please. In a minute, you could run. That'd be great. Oh, you did try to open up Edge. No. How about you stop that, please? Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Where is it? This guy over here. In a minute. Am I gonna put a controller for this? I have a controller right here, so why not? So this is Tony Hawk's Underground skateboarding game, GameCube. Yeah. In this skateboarding game, you can do kickflips, so what better reference that I can easily, like, keep replaying than, this. Let me just get into, let me get full screen this? Yeah. Oh, you really just, wait. Okay. Either I pressed A really fast, or it just went straight into most recent save file rather than, main menu. Okay, so this is this game. So kickflip. Okay, so one way is a heel flip and the other way is a kickflip. Do I care which one I do? I mean, since I now know, I guess I might as well do the one that's called a kickflip. I guess. So, yeah. So if I'm so looking at like the Dino, you know, going this way, I can't really do a trick, but so wait is a kickflip. Then it's gonna be the other way. Oh, so it's actually gonna be the opposite way from how I currently have it. Interesting. I mean, I might as well, like, so I'm gonna want it to go, wait, I'm just making sure I'm doing this right. So it needs to lean, wait, so it's inwards or outwards, was it? No, that's it. Oh wait, no, it's outwards. Wait, no, so it actually might be already correct. Oh no, it is the right direction. Yeah, outwards. Okay. Fair enough. Now I just want to see, like, so how does the board? So also, I mean, this is it's a single kickflip as opposed to you know. I mean, I could have the Dino just like have it flip once. I just thought doing it twice would be cooler. I'm just kind of, yeah, sort of studying. So the board doesn't really move like to the side. It does make sense that it would. So right now the board kind of pivots relative to the bottom of it, where for like a kickflip it makes sense with the way it's being kicked. It kind of pivots relative to the actual board part, not the bottom of the wheels, which again makes sense. And then you got, so in ollie, like, you press down on the back part and then the front part goes up. There's not really a landing animation. In my case, I can have it like go forward and land and flatten. That makes sense. So how does the actual, I'm trying to look at like how skateboarder actually make board go turn without, so it's mainly with the front foot, and the back foot's just kind of along for the ride. Yeah. I'm not paying attention at all. I'm just looking at the board and doing kickflips just to like study it. And of course, because Dino and T-Rex and whatever, like, because cartoon character, it can be more exaggerated. Or I don't know. We'll see. So literally, it's just like just like move your foot like that. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Why not? It doesn't. Also, like, I don't need to animate it to be physically accurate or whatever. I don't know if I should close that yet, but whatever. I think I can. I get the gist. So we're gonna hope for the best. So the first thing actually is, yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get the board to spin relative to its like center. And the easiest way to do that is, I think, actually just move the pivot point, which, like, yeah, move it so that it's like based on there. Because actually, like, for like nothing else I've animated, do I need it to really turn by the wheels? No. So let's do that. Actually, yeah, just making sure it is still on the ground. Yeah, it's probably fine. So now that is gonna be the default height of the skateboard. I do need to now make sure that with the other animations that I did, that it has the proper height. But yeah, none of these messed with the Y height, so I can actually here. Let me clear the key. Oh, no. Clear the Y keyframes. Put in this. Nope, no, it's Y in Unity. Clear the keyframes that is the board that go like this, and then this is probably fine. Actually, I kind of want to just on all of these because maybe I'll mess with that later. I don't want that to be a problem. Okay, I'm just keyframe the Y height just in all of these real quickly. Wait, when did these all move 5 ahead? Wait, when did that happen? Oh no, I did do that. Yeah. Did I? Wait. Excuse me? No, it's off, right? Because it's off from the feet, because you weren't supposed to move. I think I accidentally moved it. Let me just kind of double check. If I do this, then now you're in sync again. Yeah, okay. I don't know how that happened, but whatever. Yeah, finish off the keyframing that I was just doing. Yep. Okay. So now here, same story. Now the ollie might be a bit messed up. Yeah. So now I do need to animate the Y height with the ollie here, but that's fine. Easier to do it with this than with the flip. Well, how much energy you have? Hey, big shark. Enough to get me through this, hopefully. Yeah, I am getting tired, but also like yesterday I had I slept in quite a bit, so yeah. But I'm determined to get this done. I would like that to be. I went through a whole school day and you were still streaming. Yes, I am. Gotta finish this Dino skateboarding thing. Okay, wait, what? Oh. I'd like to, I think, move that up a bit. Yeah. So it looks like, okay, then bleh. That could be the same. And go down to the floor. And then this being at whatever the starting one was. Alright, ta-da. So now, and the kickflip, yeah, the kickflip or like, I don't know if it should be a double. Maybe it should just be a single one. 360. Yeah, we'll just let it be slower for now. Wait, are you negative? No, yeah, you're positive. Okay. I do then have to make sure that these share that. Okay. We'll see. I can mess with it later. It shouldn't really affect the Dino, because it's basically he'll kick the board, might kick it faster, and then his feet basically being off the board, and then he lands on the board. I guess that's kind of how this is gonna do. Okay, so let's attempt to. So let's call the actual skateboard part of that fine. Which again, the Y height of this doesn't really matter. Let me stress that because of the way it is in Unity. So I don't care about and also he's going to be moving forward. Yeah, okay. That's probably fine. Okay, so now Dino. This is going to be significantly harder than the board. I'm debating on whether I have him start in a T-pose, but I think I'll let him just be where he is. So let's get him to... For now, I'm going to have the board, start being perfectly centered. It makes sense because he's moving forward. Well, actually, I need, ideally the animation works if he's doing the kickflip going forward, slightly to the left and slightly to the right. Hopefully it'll be, fine enough. Or maybe I could mess with his rotation in Unity. Just a tad. We'll see. Okay, so then the actual standing on the board. So rotate that a little bit. Seems fine. Okay, so just say this is his starting position for now. Could do more to make it look slightly more different from the normal moving, I guess. But let's just focus on the important bits. Oops. Okay. So I need him to basically bend his knees before this bit. So I guess like here, I guess just, do bent knees, which with his like weird like backward knee situation is also a little strange, but let's see what we can do. Just gonna kind of do that and hope for the best. It's weird the way it like zigzags, but it's fine. And he also, I guess, need to move forward like that. How did the legs get to be different heights there? I'm gonna go based on that one and then correct this one, I think. Or attempt to anyway. This is where having IK stuff would be useful, but whatever, it's fine. Okay, so let's call that knees bent. I also want him to like lean forward more. Well, and yeah. I'm actually thinking of no, I closed the game. One second. Yeah. With this, look at this one. He's a lot like he faces forward a lot more than mine does. I have like perfectly like actually kind of like this guy's legs. Whereas this like there's a lot more space. So I could maybe modify it to be more forward facing, but I don't know. Actually, maybe I will for, why not? Which I might be able to get away with if I just do this. Yeah. Then you can also just see more of his body from Unity. I don't like just his toes being on the board like that, but yeah, I don't know. Just his toes being on the board. This is fine. I think I could also make the board larger, but I think it's fine. Okay, so let's just say that's how this is. I think this is slightly off the board if I'm not no wait. Oh, it's slightly above this and slightly in there. Okay, so I would just need to rotate the foot just a bit. Okay, and I'm more so concerned with the feet for now, and then I can go back and try to fix the body later. Okay, so going to then... Okay, so this bit gets more tricky. Let me match this with the board animation. Okay, so at this point, this is like the right before the ollie. Oh, I don't like how that goes into the ground. I'd prefer if it didn't do that. I mean, I can try to manually fix it. Even shouldn't really... Shows like, you know, rotate relative to the wheel, but oh well. Could try to set up like empty game objects with pivot points and whatever, but nah. Actually, maybe would moving this back help at all? Could just, yeah, have more keyframes, but that's not always a good thing to do. But I guess that's fine. Probably need to do the same thing on this side then, if... Yeah. Really? You're still... Okay, okay, hold on. I want to get this right, like, now, because if I don't, then I am probably going to have problems with it later. Or, like, if I don't get it right now, then, like, when I animate the Dino, then trying to move this, like, and his feet, like, I'll have to, like, you know, readjust the feet as well. Did it learn to make the flip already? Oh, back. Not yet. He's going to. We're working on it. The board itself flips, so yeah, we're getting there. We are getting there. Okay, so right now I'm just oh, that's close. Kind of. The board was the easier part. Getting the him to do things is gonna be harder. No, I think I'm just gonna do. I changed how the feet are in at this sort of pose. His toes going in the board. Actually, even those toes are. Might have to actually uncurl those toes. Sure. I decided to sort of like, yeah, move his foot out a bit. Or move this foot over is what I'm saying. So he's a bit more like facing forward a bit. But in doing so, hold on. Actually, let me just clear this. Clear. No, I guess I'll have his toe lean up a bit. I don't, no, I prefer not. I need to then carry that change over to this keyframe, which easier said than done. It's more so... Oh, I'm trying to think of the best way to go about this. Just do it one hip at a time. If I just copy this and paste it here, that's not going to work. But maybe if I do that and then turn... No, okay. I'll just do it manually. Which, doing them both at the same time by doing this seemed to work. Is that... close enough? It doesn't need to be exact, just, you know, good enough. I mean, it just, you know, it looks good that if it doesn't look like his feet are sliding across the board, but whatever. The toe here, do the same thing I just did. Actually, even these toes kind of uncurl them just a bit. Okay. So, oh, music stopped, right. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, okay. That's good enough. I can worry about more of the minor details later. Let's get this kickflip, shall we? Why is he... There's not supposed to be two keyframes here. Just trying to see which is, like, the better one. Whatever. Okay, I can make it match more later. Anyway, so... The first part of the ollie, let me make sure that I have the right keyframe here. Which is here, okay. Nope. This guy, okay. So at this keyframe, so he's all gonna like lean back. Actually, okay, the feet need to move. It doesn't mean that he needs to lean back necessarily. In fact, he can, still lean into it. But for now, I'm just gonna do this, and then I might lean him after. Also, the way that ollies work, this foot would be on like the flatter part, I believe. Okay, let me just. So I do need to kind of like move this back. And hope for the best. Okay, let's just say that that's it. Is that like how much do his feet move? Actually, not much. Huh. Okay. Now, actually, this foot might like move a little bit more back. Actually. And then, because this is going down, I would think that this foot should actually unbend a little bit to be like pushing down. Maybe, just a tad. Or, I don't know. Except, not clipping into the board. Which I think just kind of means I have to pull that up and hope it looks fine for me to do that. You don't even really notice it, whatever. Okay, let's say that that's fine. I'm worrying more about the top half later. Just getting like... Okay, so then, is it at 190 that he's in the air? Like, looking at the actual keyframe of it? Yeah, seems like it. Yep. Nope, let me select this, please. Okay, so now I need him to be, this. Yeah, again, I'm just kind of like moving on. Oh, I never, moved the root. That's fine. Usually I would move I should be moving the root to, if I want to move the whole Dino, but whatever, it's fine. I'm just gonna, hope for the best. Actually, this height here is like the default, like the height of him being on the board. So, okay. Now, he would also need to be getting ready, or in theory, getting ready to actually be doing the kickflip right about now. Well, I don't know how far along like the back foot should be to do that. Because no, wait, no, it's the front foot that does the kick. Okay, so that's what we are gonna do. Okay, we're just gonna call that fine for like this. And then that's that. So I want him to do. So let's say from here to here. And the board is getting kicked that way. So let's say at this point, let's have him like, well, he's set up for it, like kind of like do a bit of a slight bit of a wind up almost, like foot coming off the board, but like in this direction, which I think actually might need to be. So he's also now I gotta do weird things with his knees. Okay, we're just gonna hope that's fine. Let's just say that so. Next Chroma video on YouTube, learning how to make a backflip IRL to improve my game design. Just you wait and see, that'll totally be a video. Wait, what happened here? Oh yeah, I forgot that this is only 2 frames apart, so there can't be like that much change. Also, his foot's going through the board there. Wait, what happened? I thought I had this better. Oh, because I didn't keyframe it. That would do it. That's also going through the board just a tad. Okay, let's just... So this needs to, okay. So the keyframe, that ends there. I almost want to make keyframe like the end of the flip and then go back. I don't know. We're gonna see. No, changed my mind. So let's say, so from here to this half thing, let's go here. He needs to have done a kick kind of a motion while the back foot just kind of like goes off the board. While also all of him needs to kind of move up so that he's not touching the board. So let's now say that this kind of goes like this, and this can be a lot more... It needs to be a bit or it doesn't need to be. I'd like it to be a bit exaggerated so you can see it well. Now hopefully, I don't know how much this might clip through. Now the back foot just kind of doesn't do much other than just kind of going up, but I like it to maybe like... While he's in the air, I feel like his knee should unbend a little bit. Probably. Actually, I think this should kind of turn back. Say. And also not be like flat. Like it shouldn't be perpendicular or parallel to the ground because he's in the air. Might as well bend the toe more than you'd usually see. So I'm gonna maybe bend these toes. This is animation right here. Okay, exaggerated. Now the actual like body hopefully is also like it's kind of a center of gravity, center of mass kind of going on maybe. I don't know if I'll bend him up. Wow. I don't know. We'll see. He does need to move up, no, to not be intersecting with the board. I don't know how high is too high, but he shouldn't intersect with the board. Okay, let's see what that's kind of like. Oh, he didn't keyframe everything, so he didn't do the kickflip. Oh my god. Dinosaur doing a kickflip, ladies and gentlemen. Well, he's not done yet. He has to land the trick. I just want to see it. Do the toes kind of... Doesn't really look like he's kicked the board, but... I'm wondering if maybe I could... Here's an idea. I start that, like this motion, like a frame earlier. Oops. What if I actually just put it on top of this one? Okay, maybe I align this frame better, but... Oh, wait, now he's... Maybe I don't do that. I don't like these being 2 keyframes a frame apart, but... Okay, maybe I bail on that idea. Or maybe I'll come back to this and do more to try and smooth it out. Okay, so let's say we got that. He should move, like he shouldn't be frozen in the air while this is going on, but for now he will be until I do more. So now let's just have him, so now to land on the board, I'm actually gonna, I think, steal this frame as a basis. Okay. Okay. I feel like to be landing on the board, he should, especially as he's falling back to the ground, his legs should be a lot more outstretched. Also, I think I'm actually gonna go back to then, well, this being more turned out. Or attempt to, anyway. Okay. He also needs to go more forward. Well, kind of. Well, yeah. So now at this point, the board is going down and he's going down, so his feet don't necessarily need to be planted against the board. It can be more like they're both in free fall a bit as his feet make contact with the board, kind of. So it's like loosely touching, in a way, if I can get that to kind of be like happening. And his actual feet should be a bit more. Okay. First of all, he shouldn't be bending his knees as much now. Yeah, actually, I guess I'll just I'll move him higher. Keep moving him higher until this works. And maybe now also unbend this leg. Yeah, I want him to basically have like straight legs as he hits the ground, kind of, to then bend the knees when he lands. Or that's the idea. We'll see how it pans out. Maybe also I'll actually have. Does that foot go that way? Maybe I'll have this foot go a bit more. Oops. Here. Have this foot go a bit more out this way, because why not? I want to do maybe more like with this to make him less perfectly straight up and down, but we'll see. We'll see. But for now, it's fine. And then the frame of. Oops. Okay. I need to, then, as this goes down, I want to match up keyframes of the board. Yeah. With the Dino. So at 205 is when it makes contact with the ground. Okay. So at this point. Forward a lot more. Actually, I'm pretty sure I'm going to want to move him up a lot more relative to this. I want him to basically have straight legs, kind of, straight as can kind of be. Not perfectly straight, but a lot straighter than it currently got going on. And then we'll see basically how, how that do, move up a lot more to make this actually work. It also doesn't need to. It doesn't need to be perfect in doing the trick. Like a bit of imperfection of not doing it perfectly, like is being slightly off balance. Be a good thing, I guess. Okay, so let's call that fine. And then this is the frame of it being on the ground now. And I think for now it's just gonna, slam into the ground and then that be all. It doesn't. Like it could be, it could hit the ground, maybe the front goes up a bit or something, but for now we'll just say this is fine. All right. Oh, and then when he lands, he should bend his knees again. I wonder if I can actually just maybe steal a frame from the beginning. Because it doesn't need to loop, but yeah. Okay. That's basically the position he's be in at the end. Okay. Ignoring the entire top half. Basically, I'm just looking at the legs now. Yeah. Also imagining that, so one, the Y height of it doesn't really matter, and in actual Unity, he'll be moving forward while this is happening. Let's see. Let me just see how this is currently in Unity. You know, again, here you mostly see the top half, but okay. Also ignore that the actually let me just fix it real quick. The currently that part of the animation is the normal idle part is a bit broken, but it's about to not be. Yeah. Like someone who wise said, if you cannot solve a problem, just ignore it. Yep. Okay, you're gonna hit these properly? Yep. Okay, let's just see how this do. Let us see. So we got idle moving, and then whoop-wah. Yeah, that works. Yeah. You're doing kickflips. I kind of might change some of the timing of some things, but you know it. Also, so other thing is that depending on what answer you move to, like when it's not the middle one, I want him to actually like go to that side. And also at this point when you're stopped, I would like him to actually like stop, like he'll put his foot on the ground, that kind of thing. That's the idea anyway. Yeah. All right. That's cool. I kind of want to exaggerate it a bit more, make it look like a cooler trick. Also, you know, animate the rest of him. I mean, it's like it works, but yeah. Let's see with doing some of that. Also, I do think I actually want the board to not be completely centered when he's doing this. So how can I have that not happen? So let's say that. When it does the kickflip, maybe it, because he's kicked it here, it should actually turn a little bit this way. Maybe like not a lot. Could be a lot. In this case, I think the exaggerating does work in its favor. And let's say they say like 5 there. Well, still being 5 for let's say. I'm trying to think of any, like, before the jump. I'm actually thinking he should maybe... I might take all of this and move it 5 frames sooner. Oh, no, not like that. Never mind. Well... Oh, right, I might have to also mess with the, in the Unity side of things, is sort of fade the transition time between the animations, but we'll get to that. Wait, why is it? Oh, actually, that was unintentional, but he kind of like lifts his leg before he like presses it into the back. That's kind of, I like that. Just deciding if I want to do things differently. It doesn't need to look great. Like how it is currently actually, like, you know, could be fine, but it's more like, this is like practice for me getting better at animation and all that. You know, right now I'm kind of working with a reduced tool set, and, you know, in theory I'd have more things to mess with, but like actually having like IK stuff set up and okay. Just yeah. I'm just trying to think of how I can best do this. I think at this point, let's try move this way by just -5. I'll have to, you know, move the feet, but yeah, there's sort of imperfections in it. Maybe keep it at -5 for all of this. Actually, especially once he's in the air, the board can turn a lot more. So, like, yeah. Maybe at... Oh. What happened? Oh. Okay. Once it hits the ground, it kind of has to straighten out. And it doesn't really, actually. because it then transitions into the weaving back and forth kind of a thing. So yeah, this. But yeah, I'll do stuff with his tongue. I feel like he should go higher. Like he doesn't need to go higher. Well, like he'll. Actually, even though I said that the Y height doesn't matter, I'm wondering if I should maybe make him go a bit higher anyway. I don't know. Let me actually do one thing first. Is that I turned the board. Let me turn his legs to match what I've done. I said, oh no, wrong button. Nope. RZ -10. Nope. I keep hitting the wrong buttons. RZ10. And then RZ5. Nope. Or RZ5. No. RZ5. And then even here. RZ5, enter I, blah. Yeah, I think this is good. Yeah, okay. And then let's just actually go past this so I get to see kind of the end being there. So now let's it looks like such a wimpy jump, but again, it doesn't matter because of like the Y height doesn't matter. Oh right, actually wait. When his leg, you know, how actual people jump, legs should stretch out a bit before, like as he gets into the air. So this is when he leaves the ground. At this point, his knees should be the most bent, I think. Which they already kind of are quite bent. Actually, instead of bending these knees more, then I, start to straighten out these knees. Or at least, yeah. Yeah, and again, the exaggerating. You're slightly off the ground, which actually could be fine in this particular instance, but... Okay, let's call that fine. Now, the back especially needs to be, like, pressing into the bottom, because it's doing the... This was doing the kickflip. Or it's doing the ollie to get into the air. It's going slightly into the board. Haha. It still is going into the board a bit, and I'd prefer if it was not doing that. Okay. Alright, then at this point, his knees should actually be a lot straighter. This is as he, yeah, this is actually, they should be really straight. So, let me change that. Okay, we can move him up a lot, and then I'll probably have to counter correct. I'll do this one leg at a time. Okay. Oh, wait, this is him prepping the click flip, right? So, I was like, still a bit more to the, that way, because my webcam is mirrored. This is me pointing left. Okay. Let me turn that foot a bit. Yeah. Okay, now this side. It's funny how many parts of this Dino are like, I'll do this for now, but it's temporary. I'll change it later. And then I did not change it later. Like the paint job on him with the way that texturing is like, this is a for now thing, but I'm planning that I'll have to like redo this at some point. And then it's just kind of, it works. It's fine. Okay, let's try that. Actually, if anything, I could have this like start to come off the ground a little bit here, because that is actually what's about to happen. There's 2 frames. I need to make sure also that, like, it's not changing too drastically between these 2 frames, because, it'll be a weird kind of jumpy thing I don't want. Yeah, slightly off the ground I think is fine in this case. Well, they needed to clear the gap that is the board. Actually, at this point, I actually, again, for the kind of exaggerating, move up a little bit more. That's fine, yep. Woo. Okay, so how's this looking now? Okay. Yeah. Well, it is looking better, I think. I'm not feeling... It doesn't feel like he's really bending his knees and then really stretching out his legs. Knees, whatever. It feels very... Looking at it from afar now, I don't know, it just still looks very... His knee bentness still feels quite samey throughout the whole thing. So let's mess with that more. At this point, as I said, knees should be very straight. And, well, they're not, so up he goes. The Barbie's like, I can't believe I'm doing this. Miss dinosaurs and skateboards, but gotta do what you gotta do. Whole leg is bent a bit weirdly, but whatever. Okay, that's a lot straighter. Now it's like, align it with the board still. It can still be like the tiniest. It doesn't have to be 100% straight, just like mostly. Okay, so now I'm moving back down. This foot's too far, like... No, just like that, actually.
Actually, just cheat a bit. Be able to move the bones just to like, yeah, cheat a bit is nice. Okay. Okay. How is that? I think the 2 frames before I'll have to change because that's a lot. It's a lot of stretching in like very little time, but. Huh. Still feels like it. It's better, but. I think I need him to start like straightening them maybe a little sooner. Oops. And maybe have them stay straight a bit longer. Oh, oops. No. This is the part. Like at this frame amount, he should really be in. Like this. He's pressing down to do the ollie. He needs to be pressing a lot. Okay. It's like back leg more bent, front leg more straight. Now he needs to bend his knees here to like, as in kind of like clearing the flip. Might do this, allow him to straighten his leg a bit more. Okay. So now at this point, I think his legs should still be up and straighter. Because it's like he's falling now. And, you know, we're gonna exaggerate it. Especially because he's got the whole backward knee thing is very strange, but is what kind of ended up happening with the bone structure here, and that's how it is. I don't want it to be going through the board at all, if I can help it. And then, yeah. In fact, if anything, in this frame, because he's falling, it would be okay if his feet were still slightly off the board. So actually, I might do that. Because he's in the process of getting his feet back on the board before he hits the ground. I almost want to... yeah, actually take this whole thing, move it up just a bit, off the board. Okay, let's call that. I think that might be fine. Yeah. Okay. Now let's do the arms and stuff. Arms and like the more upper body. Actually, let me figure out his lean. How do I want him to lean during this? This is like his default lean amount. Let's say he's... I'll have the start be kind of the same. Lean forward a lot, I guess. Yeah.
hope he looks fine with the legs and stuff. He could look down, because... I don't know. Let's try it. Or, I don't know, maybe that might be a bit much. Even this, the ollie should still, I think, be lean forward a lot. There's a point that is too much. Also, I don't know if you might, like, lean in or to the side or whatever, but for now, I'm just gonna do it lean forward. This one should be... Oh, okay. His amount of lean here to here should be pretty similar, because it's 2 frames apart. Oh, okay. His leg is going into his ribcage. I guess it does make sense for him to kind of straighten out while he's in the air a bit, but I just don't want it to happen too fast. At this point, he should be pretty straight up, but still leaned a bit. Maybe he'll like look up at the camera. I don't know, just messing with it. Or not like up, but just up more than usual. I don't know. And as he's coming back down, he could be like watching his feet to be able to land. He could also do more animation after he lands and like, I don't know, fumble a bit or something, but yeah. I don't know. Yeah, let's say it. He's like, yeah, looks down. This will fade back into the other animation, so that's why I'm fine with it ending like that, I guess. Okay, let's do something with the arms now. Just a little something there, and then here. I could clench his arms more into a fist at this point. Bring your arms back, and then wah into the jump, I guess. So bring his arms back, I guess. Let's do one arm at a time. Might be causing some weird results on the other side that I'm not really checking. Should also move the other parts of the arm. I guess he jumps, he'll move his arms forward. The more like micro movements, the better. I saw in the node graph there was like a noise thing. I could experiment with that. I don't know if it'd be a good idea to do so or not. Let's call that fine. Actually, while he's doing the kickflip, maybe his arms could be more outstretched. Maybe like completely, but also didn't do the putting his arms into a fist like I said I might. But whatever. Okay. Just trying to make things like make it just different somehow in a way that makes sense. Yeah, this arm could be more bent here for some reason. Just making them different. And that could be like the same one it was before. Just a bit different. Okay, what next? The tail. I never did anything with the tail. I should do something with the tail. So many parts to this. But, okay. Should bring his tail down. Huh, not through his leg. I don't know, okay. Make sure it doesn't, like, go through the ground. Just kind of go with the momentum. He goes up, it goes down. I guess. Like Jack the Ripper said, let's go piece by piece. I'm not familiar with that. I don't know that reference, but alright. Sure, sure. Put that back to where it started. Okay. Started there? Okay, sure. Okay, now this is still going very much down, but also back because he's going forward. So the one thing here is with the Unity stuff, when I be able to do some level of procedural animation like what I did with the unicycle. One, it allows me to do more randomness, and two, want to be more enjoyable, and yeah, he did interesting things. What is happening here? What is happening there? Yeah, it's fine. You never see him from the back anyway. It would have actually been kind of, in hindsight, maybe it would have been cool to have him like spin in midair, do a 360 trick. Okay, just need to make sure that that does not go through the ground. It can get close, but it can't go through. When he goes up, this should be like at its most down. Actually, this can still be kind of like down-ish. But at this point, then it should go up. I don't know. Something like that. Okay. That's all. It adds to it. Okay. I'm curious now to maybe try and... What if? Just simply, what if? And I could do the board too. I could also not do the board. He just spins in midair as the, but not have the board do that. Wait, you didn't do it. What? Why not? I noticed that the rotation of you're in quaternions, which actually is worrisome. Fine, if I go R. I'm probably not actually going to do this for the record, but I find it interesting to play with the idea. I don't know, we'll see what happens. Oh, oops. Oh, you also flipped the wrong way. Oh, maybe you didn't? Well... I don't think I'll do that, but... Let me just get back to normality. Okay. And like, yeah, just a little simple, like, woo, kickflip. Let me get rid of this notification. Yeah, kickflip. Woo. Wait, is that how far away that one was? How'd that happen? I already put a 20 frame difference between that. Okay, actually, I'm just gonna just go G minus 20. And I do the same to the skateboard. Ah, why are you not matched up? Ah, hold on. Let me not have things be all weird. Yeah. Well. You good now? Okay. Okay, let's see how this is in Unity now. And then we might be, close to done with this. Well, we still got a lot to go with the actual game. But, we'll get to that. Right, I need to adjust the import settings now. I don't like that I can't have him with open eyelids here, because Blender would be weird. But, whatever. You're gonna go right to the end. No, you're not. Wait, where do you end? Wait, you end on 188? No, you end on 190. Yes. Okay, and then I'll mess with the, I can mess with the amount, or the like, transition times, but, alright. Woo! We got a Dino doing a kickflip! Oh, I didn't animate his tongue. I kinda wanna do that. Oh my god, I can't believe we... Oh, that's great. Part of me wants to, like, hide the numbers so we can get the full effect of the kickflip. I need the numbers to really click the answers, but what I can do is this. Or, well, turn those back on. Just find... Do a kickflip. Do a kickflip. Oh, that's great. That's great. Is this what you'd think you'd be seeing today? Dino doing a kickflip. Now, I can also mess with the, oh, oi, oi. No, 6. 3. Am I right? Yeah. Did the things. Wow. Now I can mess with the the transition durations, but actually I can have a look at that here. I think that's fine. How about the going out of it? Uh-huh. Might, let me try this on 0.8. Yeah, I think that looks a bit better. Well, actually, his back foot kind of, I don't know. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. What happens if it's at 1? Just curious what that looks like. Oh. 0 divided by 100 is infinity, right? What the? You're a genius. Everything you make, I want to play. 1. You can basically play what this is on the website I grabbed the original game from, but... actually, I might leave this at the 0.9, but I think I actually want to just, on the tail end of this, have him actually go back to being, like, straight up. Just, like, his face, mainly. Yeah. Oh, not there. Ah. Sure. And then I can, I don't know, do more things getting back to kind of normal. You make it generate random questions though, right? Yes, they are random. Random between like 0 and 10, basically, of the numbers. Or, I mean, like, it's like division, where like the answer will be between 0 and 10, and it's like... So I pick 2 numbers between 0 and 10, multiply them together, and then, do you just have set questions for... No, it's currently random. It's like, this is the first question, and I go out in the play, go back into play mode. It should be a different question. Yeah, see? Da-da. And they all generate as soon as I go into play mode. Oh, cool? Yeah. So it's, actually, okay, bad example, we get a... Oh, not a bad example, but at least get a different number. Or, yeah. So, actually, well, okay, yeah. So it generates basically, so okay, a number between 0 and 10, a number between 0 and 10. Actually, this one can't be 0 because then you get dividing by 0. Multiplies these together, gets this number, and then generates 2 other random numbers that can't be the same as this number. Yeah. And that's how the generation do. Whoa, magic. Actually, I believe this also has... I think this actually has more variety in questions than the original game. Because I think the original game actually has more, like, simpler math questions, but whatever. Yeah, okay. So, oh, what happened there? How did... Okay. Yeah. Okay. I like it. I think it's cool too. Actually, he does need. Okay, he needs to be a bit leaning up a bit more to match with the pose he's basically about to be going back into. What's on the list next, boss? Sleep probably, but in terms of what we're doing next with the game, so I don't know the order we'll do this in, but in terms of what other animations that we're gonna have, I think we're gonna have. So we got the sort of default moving, and we just did kickflip. We need a stationary one, which isn't just like no animation. It's like this, him being like, oh yeah. Also, there's him doing that kickflip. Ooh, it's this, the sort of him being still you know, waiting to solve a problem. And I'm gonna try and make the animation generic enough that I can reuse it for the starting line about to start the race animation, I think. Or we'll see. Maybe it'll be 2 different ones. I don't know. We'll see. But anyways, yeah. And then we need like a... So in this one, when you get a question wrong, if you press the wrong number, he does that, which is quite funny. So I don't know what we're going to do in place of this. We're going to see. We'll figure it out. This one might be more different than the original. Like, I'm not going to do like a thing there. His eye is bugging out. I don't know how I could even do that, but we'll do something. Oh, I didn't even realize, yeah, his helmet actually moves here. We'll see. We'll see. But some kind of thing for when you mess up, which would be funny to have him wipe out and faceplant or whatever, but I do have the power of eyelids. So I could do something with that. Either him just looking... Oops. This one? No, wait, what? Oh, no, see, either him looking like this, like, are you serious? Or him looking just absolutely dead and done with everything. Like, oh, no, how dare you? So, something like that. And then, when you get to the end of the race, because you're also going to be racing other people, not real people, other, you know, computer-controlled characters that aren't actually doing math. They'll kind of just be going at a set speed. It's more like a time limit. Yeah, a thing for if you win or if you lose, something. Some animations do with that. This I might wait more on until I do more of the code to do with actually winning. But yeah, those are the animations that we still need. Now in terms of then other aspects of the game. So, Dino model. Maybe 4. Because this game actually has 4 characters. 4 different dinos. I don't know if I should go about making all of them and making animations for all of them. I might just take the guy we have here and make different color variations and call it a day. Or that probably is what I'll do at first. And then, like, if I make more dinos, it'll be like the last thing we do. When everything else is done. And if I decide I have enough free time to do it. Because I do have other projects to get done. So, we'll see. It might be also the thing where I finish the rest of the game minus that, go off and do other projects, and then come back and make those other dinos later. I don't know. We'll see. But, I at least wanted to do the one. Yeah, then we need to do winning. We need to do... Or I guess winning / losing. Place number. We like keeping track of what place you're in. Actually doing the other racers. Going down step. I guess that's kind of what we're doing now, sort of with the kickflip. But also I want so that when you go down, you go to like the left or right. Like you go to whatever number you actually did. And even going down the middle, like the original game, actually going slightly to the side to do the kickflip just kind of looked more interesting. Then for the actual race thing. Like, once there's other racers, showing how far along you are in the race, which, I have an idea of what that's going to look like, so we'll do that. The beginning of the game, where you actually pick your character, which we'll see how that goes. Doing stuff with actually having fonts that aren't Arial could be nice. The answers you pick going green or red, depending on if there's the right answer or the wrong answer. I'd like to do something quick and easy with music. I don't know, we'll find, we'll see. At the beginning of the race, having a ready, set, go sequence. A lot of work left? Yeah, there is, but we will do it. We did a lot of the programming of the game in one day. It's funny that the programming stuff goes by so much faster than the animation stuff. And there's a reason for that, because I'm not as good of, much better programmer than I am an animator. But, yeah, that's just how it be. Or specifically more with Unity, I should say. Then the voice lines and subtitles, pedestal. The pedestal is actually kind of combined with the winning and losing, I guess. Like, winning is in, like, you finishing the race and being able to say, like, in the code, what place you came in, and then having something about the pedestal of, like, showing the racers in like first, second, third. Then random level environment things that should be on the easier side. I'd like to hope, because this we're not going to animate anything with this. It's just going to kind of be making some quick models. Oh, so Gator redeemed Silver Rubik's Cube. Can do. It goes fast for you. For us, it would take weeks. It does depend on what I'm programming, to be fair. Yeah. And to what extent I'm trying to, like, write good optimized code to be able to modify later. And, like, with this, where there's a degree of just get the things done as fast as possible. I say as fast as possible. There's lots of things I've been doing that haven't been as fast as possible, but whatever. I'm getting tired. Escape, pause menu, like hitting escape to bring up a pause menu with these are the options I think we're going to have. And then adding more polish to everything. And then might do even more to try to hit the whole user friendliness, but we shall see. I don't know. We're going to find out. But yeah. Anywho. Okay. Might end things off soon. I am getting quite tired. And also, actually, well, I have a class soonish, so I'll be doing that and then sleeping, probably. You should have a routine to make you go to sleep? No. I sleep when I want to sleep. No. When my brain says I can't go on. Alright, let's do the Rubik's Cube stuff. This is a nice, like, yeah. Victory, we did the thing. It's all cool and done. Let's do cube. This one? This one? Yeah. Timer, mouse. Whoa. Yes, so last time we did this, time was not good. We had a minute and 1 second, but let's see if I can beat that. I'd like to think I can. Alright. I'm still scrambling. I'm not solving yet. Okay, let's call that good. Whoa. Sleep, I prefer 120 milligrams of Adderall. Alright. Okay. Okay. Ready? Set. No, I need to get it better, like. Okay. Position of being, camera can see me, and. Yeah. Alright, ready? Did I bump this at some point? I think I did. Oh well. Ready. 3, 2, 1. Actually, I didn't even look at this. Whatever. No time for prepare. 3, 2, 1, go. Yep. Yep. Ooh, no. Wait, no. No, that's not even a thing. Okay, oh, wow, this attempt has gone down the drain real quick. Oh, ouch, this hurts. Wow, okay, it's fine, fine. Yep, do this. I attempted a thing, it didn't work, and then I was like, I'm gonna do the fancy strats. Did not help. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I started an algorithm and then realized it was not what I meant to do. It's just wasted time. I preemptively... Okay, whatever, it's fine. Let me just... 3, 2, 1, bam. It was not faster. I messed up hard there, but also, like... So, I would have beaten the time, and I would have been under a minute if I didn't do something stupid. I preempted... More so, I got lucky and didn't realize I got lucky with one part at the end, which ended up wasting time rather than saving time. That scared me. Oh, oops. Right, I slammed this into the microphone, or right beside it. Oops, my bad. Yeah, still good, yeah, but, specifically, I ran into a situation like, that was basically like this, where all that needed to be solved left was, everything was solved except you see these 3 edges that are, like, in the wrong place and kind of need to be sort of swapped with each other. I was at that stage, and right as I got into that stage, I thought I had to do a different thing and did this instead. And I started it and I was like, wait, that wasn't what I meant to do. That's not what I needed to do. But I was already, like, committed to it. I couldn't really back up. Or attempting to back up would more than likely, do that. Completely scramble the cube. Oops. Well, looks like I get, take 2 at this. Hold on. I think there's also, like, when I have the stress of the timer. Oops, that's... makes things worse. But, nah, whatever. If I can also keep, like, yeah, messing up simple turns. Okay, oh no. I'm in the rut that is, I don't know OLL algorithms. Okay. There are certain OLL cases I just do not know. Okay, hold on. I was going to prove a point with something and just mess things up. Okay, I'm back into this stage where the way that I solve a Rubik's Cube ends in this state where every edge is solved except, or everything is solved except 3 edges that are out of place. The way I solve it, it always ends it like this. Or, unless I get really lucky, 9 times out of 10, 99 times out of 100 ends like this. But anyways, I was in this situation and started to do an algorithm that left it like this, which is just, like, more messed up. So then I had to undo it and then solve it, which wasted time that made it go over a minute. So, oops. Also, at the very beginning in F2L, I messed up another thing that just wasted time. But, oh well. Yeah. I'm not doing anything to, like, make... Like, I'm going off of strategies for solving Rubik's Cubes that I've been using for years that I have not made any attempt to actually get faster in, other than, like, when I briefly tried to learn more of the OLL and PLL algorithms, but never actually finished memorizing them all and have forgotten most of them by now. At some point, I would like to try and get back into speed cubing properly, like, and properly try to memorize all the OLL and PLL algorithms. Yeah. Would definitely cause, like, that is one thing that would make a lot less randomness in my times. Because, like, it's like every time I go to solve the cube, there's like a 50-50 chance of, will I get one of the cases I know. No, it's not even 50-50, but, it make it more likely that I could solve a cube at, like, more of a consistent speed, let's say. Well, the second half of it. I don't know what I'm saying. Whatever. Anyways. Dino doing kickflip. Anyway. So, yeah. I'm quite happy with how this has turned out. And it is quite cool. Oh, one thing I haven't played around with in a while. The amount of isometric lean I can play around with. Like, how much he's leaning relative to the camera. He could be like this. More so facing the camera. It doesn't, like, he doesn't really match the ground, but the reason I do this trick is, if this was, because right now the camera is perfectly top down, if I were to keep it perfectly top down, it would look like this, and, that's not what we want. Instead, we have more like this, so he's, like, more off the ground, and I could play around with, like, the levels of the amount that he's leaning, but, this angle seemed good. And actually, fun fact for those unaware, The Legend of Zelda A Link Between Worlds does the same trick, which is how I knew to use it. Where it is actually a bit of a different way, I think, but than how I do it. But I mean, definitely. But in terms of the principle of the thing, I guess. So, Legend of Zelda, Link Between Worlds, camera. Shabam. This is what A Link Between Worlds does. It's behind my head. This thing where from top down, it looks like this, but in actuality, everything's like leaned back, and you don't realize it when you're playing the game, and yeah, so that's a thing. Quite neat. So like literally, I'm doing the same thing in mine. Yeah. Wait, how did... I'm trying to say the chat is slightly... it's different on the two sides. It's fine. Interesting? Yeah, very cool. So, I, to a degree, am doing the same thing. Where, it looks like this. Very scuffed. But more than this, I actually am doing a thing where... see how scale is changing? Depending on the way he's rotated? Yeah, that's a weird wonky thing that I've done. So if you because this is my attempt at kind of flattening him. Where normally he'd be like this, but I have flattened him, you know, relative to the ground. If I make this really low, it looks very strange. And first of all, it can be like that. But then when I rotate it, it does this, where it like stays being that flat, but like not on the other directions. Very trippy. It's so weird. Seeing him like flat but not flat, which is like how he exists in here, but yeah. Anyway, let me put it back to normal real quick. I can mess around more with it later, but like this, I think is fine as like a default. Oh yeah, I did the same thing to the environment as well. I made the environment more 3D, and then I just flattened it. Yeah. I also on these steps here, I like extruded out to make them because yeah. And then this is basically the skybox here, where I might mess with the actual color of it, but I just made it like the environment but darker. Yeah, it worked. And this was kind of matching the game, like, kind of. It's similar. Wait a second until it gets to a slope. In a minute. Sometime. Yeah. Yeah, basically, yeah, environment like this. Mine be like that. You know, it's similar. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, that's that. And then have the numbers and all that, blah, blah, blah. Funny thing is that this environment actually does go down a little bit as it goes along, but I have no reason to, because it's a top-down camera, it's isometric. I never actually move the dinosaur down, so as you get further along, the distance between the ground and the dino increases, but it doesn't matter to the camera. That's like, you know, big lesson with game design stuff is it only matters how it looks to the camera and nothing else. Yeah, performance and all that, and also like how easy it is to, you know, change things or whatever it matter. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, that's this. I'm just realizing that you can see a bit of like right there, but whatever, it's fine. All right, so with this done, we got our kickflip, we got our our moving animation. Next, I want to do the actual like moving side to side. I think I don't exactly know how I want to do that though. So actually, this is the the kickflip area that gets called. Let me look at what calls that again. Oh, right. How do I... Oh, how do I do this again? I need the... I think I have a function that calls this somewhere. This would be the questions manager? The thing that's like, tells us to stop, to wait to answer a question, and then tells us, oh, you answered it right, you can go. I just need to... I just need to find, I just need to find that area. This is all that generates the questions. Activate questions, answers. Ah, this part. Okay, yeah. Okay, so it just calls kickflip. I need to pass in which way to go. So answer. It's gonna pass in answer num, and this is now gonna take in an int that is answer num. So 0 being left, 1 being the middle, 2 being the right. Yeah. So yeah. So we need to have that do that. I think I need to put this just to like a switch statement. It's been a while since I've done switch statements, and in C# as well. It's like this, and then case, and then this ends with break. Briake. Yeah. And then well, put the thing in the thing, but I'm just making like the format of it first. Okay. So then. And this and this will basically be like the same but negative. But yeah. So if it's this, For now, I'm gonna do it the way this thing does it. I think is the best way I can think of. Is just it kind of. So, setting can move to true will take care of that moving forward at the same speed. And for now, it'll move forward at the same speed. But when you press this, it goes to the side and then over in like a linear fashion. But I think that's fine for now. So that means I need to programmatically over a few frames move the X position. I think it's the X. To a point and then move it back, and at a different speed. It'd be like it's slower to get to here, and then faster to get from there back to the center. Do I put this in? I either put in some boolean that I set to. I'm gonna do it in enumerator. I'll do it like a coroutine. Yeah. Do I just call this kickflip? I'm gonna... Usually I don't like to have... If this, like, object A is calling a function on object B, I usually don't like to have that be a coroutine. So I prefer to have object A, like the answers thing, call... Oh, let me save this. Call this kickflip function, and then the kickflip function calls the coroutine that's the continuation of it. Just, yeah. Answer num, which is basically, it turns into a direction, but... Well, actually, yeah. Okay. So then this is a switch for answer num where which needs to do so I think I'm gonna do this in a usually I hesitate with while loops, but okay, no. Go transform.position to X. Well, we're just gonna like focus on the X. Well, equals thing, but with the X. Yeah. New vector 3 transform.position dot Y. Wait, not like this. Not like this. Well, this, but then the X is gonna be something that we're gonna set. I don't want to put this all... Oh, not position, I meant. Not position. I don't want to put this all in one line, so actually I'm going to put this into a different line. So, let's call it like float new X equals mathf dot lerp from transform dot position dot X to... wherever we're wanting to go to, which if answer num is 0 is gonna be, let me see in Unity, probably like -10, like here-ish. Let's call it -5, and yeah. And then I need a smoothing amount, 2 smoothing amounts, so yeah, we plug variables, so. And I probably should have that 5 be a variable too, might as well. So public float, what do I call you? Step side dis. Public float, step move smoothing. And I'm gonna want 2. The moving to the side and then moving to the back. Like, side smoothing, or move, like, side smoothing and move back smoothing. I don't know. Okay. So this is going to be side distance. It'll be negative because I'll put in 5. 5 and 5, yeah. So, where the smoothing is, smooth. Move back smoothing. Ooh, side smoothing, yep. I should probably do time.delta time, because that's how make things frame rate independent. Okay, so float bois, and then oh wait, this ain't Python. Okay. So then we do this. This would be the initial thing, but like I just want to stick this in a while loop now. Yeah. While something, do that continuously. So it'll be while we have not reached our position, but also this is not going to be perfect, so it needs to be have some wiggle room that's not going to get us caught in a infinite while loop. Well, it's like, you know, until it's close enough. So while it's not really a vector with the distance, because I only care about the x part. So let's go math f dot the absolute value of transform dot position dot x minus the where we want to move to is greater than, oh yeah, while it is greater than, let's call it 0.1. Be math f dot epsilon, but no, it's like close enough with some like degree of yeah. So do that, which and then do the same to move back. It'll move there, and then it'll move back, which will be oops. This. Oh no, this is while it's greater. Yeah, while the distance between this is greater than that, and then while it is greater than that. Oh wait, and yeah, the absolute. Yep. New x equals go to 0. Yes. So that's all I need here. Now, the only difference between this case and this case is this being negative. So there's got to be there's probably a. Oh wait. No, this will be 5 in both cases. Wait. This needs to go to -5. This will be plus. So slight difference. Unless I did a double absolute thing there. It's fine. It's like, yeah, I could be write nice code to make it like I could not have these 3 cases, but it's fine. Now this case is a bit different because this is the case for going forward, but I still want, even when we're going forward, go to the side just a little bit. Actually, literally what this thing will do if I quickly find a case where it's going, where that never happens to be forward. There, yeah. See, it still just goes to the side a little bit, just a little something. Yeah. Which means that instead of step side distance, gonna divide it by 5, just as I'll hard code it for now. So it's like goes a little bit to the side. It ends up translating to 1, but rather than just making it like instead of making a new variable for it, it's yeah. And then you go back to the center. Right now this needs to be going once a frame, so because that's the whole point of this being in enumerator. Yield return null, which basically will wait a frame before continuing. Yep. Now, I don't actually know if this is what I... So, like, the method of getting from one number to another, I don't know if lerp is what I want here, because it's going to go, like... But, let's just see what happens. I might make it linear, which would be... I'd use mathf dot move towards, but we'll see. Or I can mess with some other things, but... Let's just see how it looks for her right now. Okay, so sidestep move is 5. This is going to be, let's try just 10, and the back needs to be larger, so let's try 20. Yeah. Let's just go to it. I'm like, am I missing something? I don't know. Back, what's up? Hi, Francesco. We are, kickflip. We are, oh, well, okay. That speed was not what I was wanting to be. Let me make it less. That might be too small now, but kickflip. Nope. Kickflip. Woo. No. I guess technically, as long as he moved back, as long as he moves back to the center before he gets to the next question, technically it's fine if he stays on the side. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great. Why are you still on the side? He's stuck. Oh, wait. I think I know why he's stuck. Because I didn't... No, I don't know why he's stuck. Oh, because this isn't supposed to be negative. Yeah. Interesting. So, yeah, this is interesting. Except I think I'm still going to see what this looks like with move towards. Yeah. Which means I'll need to mess with different smoothing values. But I also want the speed of going back to the center to be faster than the speed of going out. Because that's what the thing I'm copying does. And why not copy it? Okay. That is too slow. This might be too fast. Let's see. Let's say not terrible, but then I'm like, yeah, kind of not what I want. I'm not even paying attention to, like, the answers. Okay. There we go. That was bad. It's kind of what I want. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, the case in the middle there was maybe too much, but... Or, not too much. Too little. But... Yeah, like, that's too much there. So, move towards... Just deciding if I like this or not. It's not bad, but I am actually thinking that how it was before was actually a bit better. Let me... And actually, I could maybe mess with, like, lerp one way, move towards the other way, or something like that. I could also do some more complicated math, but I'm trying to see if I can just keep it simple. Okay. The going out is fine. It's the coming back that's more of a problem. Let's just try doubling both. Almost wonder if... Here, let me try something. Lower the speed on the return. Yeah, I thought I clicked that one. Okay, actually, that might be fine. Middle there, that's pretty fine. Okay. Oh, I'm meant to win, aren't I? So remember the numbers are... it's funny enough, as I can check this and keep moving forever. I bet you I'm going to leave the environment. 2 and 1 is what I ended up having. I'm going to do that, but also I'm going to actually bump up these. Not this one. These two. And then I'm also going to do this. Oh, weird. Let's try, shall we? I'd almost like him to land before he comes back. Like, land the kickflip and then kind of come back. Make it 6. Man, am I getting good at division. Okay. Yeah, I'm liking this. Oh, why are you stuck? You're stuck never moving to the center. Didn't meant to divide by 4 shouldn't have changed that thing, but... Oh, these are supposed to be... meant to do the same thing. Oh, right, this is also supposed to, I should do this. Actually, I should do this at the end of all of these. Oops. Wrong brackets. Yeah. I think less than 1? Oh, I guess that makes sense with the way I've done it, yeah. I just realized that that's like a lot, but in context it makes sense. I think. Oh, and actually on the center one it should be even... Yeah, and actually no, I take this back. On the center ones these should all be 0.1. Yes. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. I think that's fine, maybe. I can work with it. I almost would like it to just last a little bit longer, which would just mean putting this smoothing value a tiny bit smaller. Oh, the center didn't do anything. Have to fix that then. Yeah, the center's not doing anything. Have to troubleshoot that. Oops. Oh, give me one that's on the side. Oh, yep. Yeah, let's make this even smaller then. I won. Wow. Okay. Keep messing with this. Let's say I put this at a 1. $1.25? Just gotta find the right value. I like him not sort of coming back until he's landed. In fact, it doesn't really matter. Like, in terms of when he gets back to the center, it only really matters that he gets back to the center before the next question, which has time. Actually, unless I make environmental assets on the side, but I also gotta fix the center. Something happened there. Okay, give me one on the side. I said give me one on the side. Oh my god. Give me one on the side. Please. Is that the end? That's the end of the problems. Okay. Try that again, shall we? Oh, I meant to change that as well, the actual distance it goes out. Okay, need a little bit more. Also snapping to the center there, yeah. Okay, I think that's our number. So 1.3, and I gotta fix the center thing. This needs to still be a 0.1. Yup. and then this never being a 6. All right, I think we got our kickflip, and yeah, it is looking quite nice. Shabam! Even the center one, no, you're stuck. Why? You're just never capable of coming back to the center. But you were when this was like a 1. Oh, because you're supposed to be a 4. These were supposed to be the same. Okay, yep. That makes sense. Oh. Now version for physicists. E to the power of 12 plus 1 over n. I don't know what you're talking about, Lushka. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I don't need complicated math for this. It's working fine. It'd be nice if it didn't leave like where like here so fast, but it's fine. Actually, I also think that the 0.1 here might actually be too large, because I noticed that it kind of snaps once it gets back. Which is fine. It doesn't, it's actually fine if it's still in here. It doesn't fully reach the center. As long as actually I go stop all coroutines. Assuming I don't call any other coroutines in. Actually, this is fine. It actually is fine to stop this coroutine if I decide to do the kickflip for now. We'll see if that causes problems later. It's fine if it gets close to the center but doesn't fully reach it enough to exit that coroutine. Just as long as it doesn't, you know, it slows down, but as long as it's not like noticeably far away. I do want to change the in the middle one. 5? You take way too long to have that become true, but 1 is too long, I think. We also still need to make him actually stop when he's there, but it's fine for now. Which actually means the kickflip animation will need to transition off of him being stopped, so we're gonna hope that that's fine. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this. Except, actually, out of just curiosity, if I reduced even further the speed of him coming back, I'm just curious what that looks like. I have an idea on the snapping thing. On the snapping back. I just, what was it? On these, which is the, it coming back. If I make it so that, like, the maximum amount that this is allowed to change is, like, clamped at some amount. So it's almost, so, like, for the first few frames of it moving, it'll be slower, but more, like, linear, and then it will gradually slow down. And that might be fine. Potentially. Okay, what's the easiest way I could implement that? If transform.position.x minus new x is greater than 0. I don't even know what that, like when I said that speed, I don't know what that speed should be. Let's call it 0.1. You can't move more than 0.1. Or whatever, some max speed. Then new x equals transform dot position dot x minus 1. Now I need to be conscious of how I have to flip signs. So like what's going to be the greater negative here? This is moving to -5, so it's going from -5 to 0. So I need to flip these around. I gotta earn for a while. Maybe you should do the same. Good luck with the project. Nice to see you. You too, Luska. Yeah, I'll probably be ending things off very soon. Actually, I got a class at 9:30, and that's what I'm kind of holding off until. And then I'll have to stop the stream before then. But yeah, doing that and then going to sleep promptly afterwards. Yeah. So trying to finish this beforehand. It's basically done. I'm like refining it now. But new x minus this is greater than 0.5. Wait, is that what I want? Yeah, the new x will be the greater number. Greater than some number that I'm not sure of. I'll figure it out in a minute. We're gonna mess with values. Actually, I'm gonna make it a public variable to be consistent. Oops. Max speed. Something like that. And this actually it'll only apply on the coming back, but whatever. Okay, something like this might work. I'm gonna apply the same logic on here, where now this needs to flip around. Actually, I'm just gonna make it easier, less likely to go wrong. Just dot absolute one minus the other, which really should be this minus that. Oops. Okay. This, then this, and then. Okay. Then this should be minus, and then on this one it should be also a minus, I think. Yeah. So let's try it. I don't know what the value this should be. We're just gonna try stuff. Actually, just to test that it's working, if it's 0, it shouldn't be able to. It'll move out, but then it will be stuck and can't move back. Good. 1, yeah. Let's try it at 1 and see what that does. Okay, now putting it at something really small, just so I can kind of see it working. Or. Right, this is per frame. I forgot this is per frame. Okay. So that's too small. But basically what it's doing here is basically it's like it's doing a lerp. So it's like going like whoo. But at the very beginning when it starts moving, it's sort of capping the speed. Or that's what my attempt at doing to make like the move back just a little bit smoother. It's like a few frames of linear. Try this. You don't really see it doesn't really affect the middle one as much. It's mainly for the outside. It's just making it. It's a little bit better than it just was, or it's a little bit less snappy. Oh right. So 0.015 seems to be the number. Except this isn't. This is frame rate dependent. Not that it really matters that much, but I don't know if I don't know the way to go about that, but it's affecting the maximum amount that it's allowed to move per frame. No, it is. Multiply by time to delta time, but wait, actually no, it probably should be maybe this times time to delta time. Yeah, I actually Is it? I think this is what I want. I'm not 100% sure. But I'm going to try it real quick. Yeah. Now, this number then gets to be a lot higher. So it can put a maximum of like 1 unit per second, I think. Okay. There needs to be a lot bigger than that. Still bigger. Okay. Now smaller. Gotta find the right number. It moves so snappy. Okay, that might be fine. It shouldn't affect the middle movement. The middle movement's too slow for it to really matter. Okay, I have one other idea. Is a single, in between moving forward and back, a single frame of no movement at all should round things out just the tiniest bit. Oh, what number did I just have in there? I think it was an 8. Yeah. Let's see. I mean, okay, it's a single frame. It's not actually gonna do too much, but it probably helps the the tiniest bit by a single frame. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I never animated the tongue. Maybe I'll do that real quick. I'm gonna call that fine. I think that's probably fine. Are the two sides the same? Actually, let me just go maybe 7. Slightly smaller. 6. Or that one. You can also up the smoothing now for the moving back, which is interesting. Here, let me try something crazy. 2 and 6 for the 2 for the move back smoothing, 6 for the move back speed. I'm just curious of something. This will effectively make it linear, right? Huh? No. Well, it didn't really, or kind of. I'm just deciding if I like this or not. Is it just me, or is it snappier on the right than the left? I think it's fine now. Except this being a 10. Yes. No, wait, that's not the no, that being a 6, this being a 10 is what I meant. But also, let me just double check that what happens for 1 and what happens for 2 are the same. But not the same. There's a few differences. Some pluses and some minuses. And mainly in the moving back part, which is this. I don't see anything that seems off, other than some pluses and minuses that are swapped. Oh! Oops. Wait. One of these is a plus, one of these should be flipped. I don't know which one it is. No, it's not. No, it's fine. Because, sorry, this is an absolute value. It's fine. No, it's good. It's good. Yes. Okay, I think it's fine. Let Let me just double check. One more run through, and then I think we might call it a day. Uh-huh. I'm happy with this. Yeah. Turned out nice. Yeah. Alright, actually one last little quick thing to sort of wrap this bow on this thing is just to quickly animate the tongue here. Do something with it. I don't know what I want to do with it. But just not static. Let me maybe move this way to start. Keyframe location. Okay. And then you go do this. Maybe try. I guess he's just gonna stick his tongue out the whole time. Sure. It's just his thing to have his tongue always out. Makes sense to kind of have it bend down more. And have it kind of bend this way then. Ah, don't clip through him. Have it, yeah, really just kind of like go as he flies through the air. And this is him now. Is this him landing now? Still kind of coming off of the fact that it was this way. But kind of now stick to his face less, because now he's landing. He's about to anyway. Okay, try something like that. Okay, and now have this flip around to up. Maybe it could actually bend this way too. Might be too much at once. Basically same thing, but, you know, a little different. Ah, not like that. Yep. Okay. We're getting there. We are getting there. And actually, we're almost done. One more frame of this. That is basically just... Oh, what happened here? I basically want to just copy what the tongue was doing in this frame. Okay. It works. Let's test it out. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna maybe animate like the helmet, have it like as he falls, the helmet kind of goes up a bit, but it's fine. It's fine as it is. We got other things to worry about. We can leave this as a. So it's good enough for now, and yeah. So how's it? Yeah, the tongue is. Yeah, it's at least it's animated more. The swooshing back and forth. Yeah, more stuff that makes it alive. I guess. Yeah. I don't know why it's the T-Rex that thing is having his tongue out, but whatever. Again, it's copying this guy, which doesn't have his tongue out that much, but he does sometimes, and he does in the screenshot. So Actually, yeah, he doesn't actually have his tongue. He has his tongue out sometimes. But yeah, I don't know. This guy just has his tongue out all the time. It's great. It adds character or whatever. You pick the wrong answer, show red. If it's right, show green, like in the OG game. Yes, actually, the OG game doesn't do that. Or wait, actually, does it? No, it doesn't. Ours is going to. That's on the list of improvements. But that is to come. Actually, I think I have it written right here. Oh, I thought it did? No, that's another example of it being bad. Being not user-friendly. Yeah. Anyways, but, yeah. So this bees a kickflips. I'm quite happy how this, turned out. When I first went into doing this, into making this guy, I wasn't sure how it was going to go. If I'd be able to even pull off making this guy. But I think I did. Or whether I did is up to your interpretation. But yeah, no, I quite like how it just turned out. So with this, I'm kind of out of time. I have to it'd be a Zoom class in 10 minutes. But yeah, so I'm gonna go do that. And I think we'll be ending things off for today, and then I'll be sleeping, and then we'll be picking this back up. I think, yeah, next stream we will be just continue to work on this, except I think then we'll be straying away from, well, we do still have some more animations to make, but ideally more of, the next stream will be more about making more of the game. I don't know what we're going to focus on next. I kind of want to eventually get to the point of making the other racers would be cool, which, as I said, for now are just going to be same guy, different colors. We'll see. Yeah, and then yeah, go from there. Eventually, I also want to find a good font for the text, mainly this. And I might do stuff like resizing the boxes and all that, but I want to wait on doing anything with, like, positions and stuff of the text and the stuff around them until I've gotten a better font, because otherwise I'll just have to do it again when I do that anyways, so, yeah. And then, like, yeah, we'll go from there. I'm running out of time. I'll figure out what I'm going to do in the next stream, but I have a rough idea, and I have a list, a game plan of things. So, yeah, can't really check anything off this list right now, but we made progress towards some things. So, yeah. Anyways, I think that'll just do it for this stream, though. So, I don't think I have time to, like, look to raid anyone, because I gotta go. But anyways, yeah. Oh, let me stop the music here. So, bwam. Yeah. Alright, well, I think that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. Bye.